In world football, a title decider, and it feels like nothing can sway a game of this magnitude.
Says who? We've been through this before. You just have to believe a little longer. And everybody knows that 1 minute here lasts forever. Because it's not over until we say it's over.
Football, rugby, it's cricket time. Play Sporty Bet.
It's a very good morning here at Willowmoore Park in Benoni for day number 2 on the 4-day match number 2. South Africa emerging, taking on Bangladesh emerging. It was South Africa who won the toss and decided to bat first yesterday and piled on plenty of runs, ended on 307 for 4. There's yet another beautiful day out here in Willowmoore Park, and the first one between these two sides was drawn last week, a very exciting game which went down to the wire in the last day. Now we're on 4-day number 2, which started yesterday on the 23rd to the 26th of August in Benoni. Very good morning, my name is Kamva Nyigana. I'm here with Neil Mumberg.
Thank you, Kamva. Good morning. Nice to be here again. Good batting day for South Africa yesterday. Murabi Teko scored a wonderful 46 before he, I think, unfortunately gave it away with JP King. He was the king of the day. He scored 149 before he was caught and bowled by Hasim, the left-arm spinner. Valentine Kitime was also played nicely, but he was unfortunately run out for 22. And then the captain Mitchell van Buren, the 4-man, scored 71 not out.
Yeah, definitely has been a 4-man as Mitchell van Buren is led from the front. And this is how the runs were scored early morning. JP King, positive cricket, and he was looking really good at 149 of just 225 balls. Unfortunately, he fell short of that milestone, but the shots he played were so confident. Played with some exuberant shots. You can see there, very strong on the back foot is JP King, a powerful, tall lad is JP King. Everything short against spin. He was very aggressive and very comfortable out there. It's a good batting surface, to be fair, if you had missed out on yesterday. Pretty flat deck. Did get to his 100, JP King batted so well. And unfortunately, as I said, fell short of the 150 mark was JP King. That was a 100 moment for JP King.
Yeah, fine innings by JP King, the former St. John's boy here in Johannesburg. Lots of talent. He, of course, plays for the Warriors, and he's also an active player in the SA20 competition. So one of the young ones coming through. Mitchell van Buren, the captain, has been in good form, playing very well in the first match. And yesterday, he steadied the ship after South Africa lost a few wickets. Very good play of spin, as we can see here. Smashes it over. There he just tickles it around the corner for 4 again. That was a poor delivery, and Mitchell van Buren will hit that for 4 every time of the day. As we can see, the outfield is very, very fast. Dry in the high field at the moment. Hitting square the wicket. Leg spinner bowling there. He was quite a danger as well. But van Buren, as I said, very good play of spin. He was working it around there. Gets another 4 through the offs, through the leg side. Very, very good play of spin, Mitch van Buren.
Yeah, you can see he's a classic Mitch van Buren, aggressive as usual, led from the front, very assertive with his cricket. And we look at the bowling numbers of Bangladesh men's emerging. Yeah, you can see those numbers. Things didn't really go well. Only 3 wickets picked up in terms of the bowlers and the 1 run out. But everyone else really couldn't really show up yesterday. There was plenty of overs bowled by Hashim, 26 overs bowled, Rohan 18, you expected that. And Mahedi as well, who opened relatively okay. But all the other bowlers really couldn't show up with wickets. And today, it will be them thinking wickets, having bowled 91 overs yesterday. And the biggest concern, you look at the fall of wickets. Wicket number 1 fell at 100, wicket number 2 fell at 161. The next one at 265. It's just to show that they allowed partnerships to build on regular occasions, which it was hard for them to really get into the batting lineup of South Africa emerging.
For me, the pick of the bowlers was the fast bowler Mahedi and Biplop, the leg spinner. He showed a lot of potential. Mahedi told manfully the whole day that catch was dropped off off his bowling right at the death, and you could see he was so disconsolate because he worked so hard. But you never know, things might change again for him today. And Biplop, I think he's more of a batsman, but he really showed some, bowled at a good pace, a leg spinner. He got some bounce as well on a docile wicket. So I'm looking forward to seeing him bowl again this morning. As we see the Bangladesh side getting ready to come out again today, what will be in their favour, there was a broken play last night and the new ball was taken right towards the end, so they've got a brand new Kookaburra to bowl with this morning. And hopefully for Bangladesh they can get 2 early wickets or 2-3 early wickets, which will balance it out for them. But if Mitch van Buren, and especially if Mitch van Buren gets going today, they could be in trouble and they will be able to set a big score. Umpires walking out closest to us, South African umpire Waldo Lateghan, and next to him is the exchange umpire from Bangladesh, Mr. Islam. And Lateghan and Islam are the umpires this morning, and they have both had a good day yesterday. Both strong umpires, umpired very well, no real issues, although I thought Bangladesh a few times thought they might have had their man. But the video evidence showed that the umpires got most of it right yesterday. And as the players come out, we are looking forward to a good day to cricket. Come over to you again.
Yeah, certainly we're looking for a very good day of cricket. And the expectations here for Bangladesh is to pick up early wickets. They'll want to hit their straps early on. They want to hit their mark, get their areas right pretty quickly. The last thing they want is these two batters at the crease in Mitch van Buren. Look at his numbers, 88 dots there he's faced, so you occupy the crease really well. But you look at the balls he's faced, 134 balls, 71 runs, Mitch van Buren. And he's batting alongside Andy Lesimilani, who also took his time relatively. He's more of an attacking batter than Lesimilani, but usually he does go for the ball quite often. But yesterday, bided his time, took his time with his stroke play, and I'm sure today he'll release the shackles. But as I said, the important part here for Bangladesh is to hit their areas, use that new ball as best as they can. And Lesimilani's faced his 42 balls and he's scored only 10 runs. He's got 1 4, a strike rate of 23. And we'll see shortly who's going to open the bowling this morning for Bangladesh men's emerging.
Yeah, Andile Similani, he's a hard-hitting batsman, and that was a very out-of-character innings yesterday, but they're obviously trying to get to stumps without losing any more wickets. And they were playing rather conservatively, but they will look to get through the new ball again this morning and then accelerate early. And that's that man, Mahedi Hassan, who's going to be opening the bowling this morning. He was the pick of their bowlers yesterday from a seamer's point of view, and he will look to continue and hopefully pick up a few wickets, which he deserved yesterday, but did not get any.
Yeah, you would have felt that a bit hard done yesterday. He did bowl really too well in some spells, in some occasions. But you have to put that all behind him now. Scores 307 for 4 after 91 overs. You want to make that 310 for 5 or 6 if possible. He's got a responsibility here, early morning, beautiful bowling conditions in terms of the overhead conditions. Maybe not the surface, but we're here at Willowmoore Park in Benoni. Usually a pretty flat surface, but early on it does give you something to work with. And Mahedi Hassan will want to exploit any bit of bowling conditions out there. It's a good start from Mahedi, hitting his mark already and hitting his areas. That's the zone where you want to be for most of the time.
Yeah, I'm a big proponent of making the batsman play early on, and that was straight at the wickets. So it's a good start. But Mahedi, that's his shape. He shapes the ball into the batsman most of the time. He comes from wide of the wicket. We spoke about it yesterday, where I feel sometimes he must come a bit closer to the wicket, maybe trying to shape it away or maybe just bowl it straighter. But that is his shape, and we will see a lot of this today. But that's how he bowls. Bowls heavy ball.
Short and punished away by Mitch van Buren. It's way too short. A bit of a loosener there from Mahedi Hassan. And first runs and comes via boundary off the bat of Mitch van Buren.
Yeah, disappointing delivery by, that's a rank long hop. Mitch van Buren will never pass that up. He will always going to hit that for 4. And as we will see again today, it goes through this inner circle. It will be a 4. Probably the worst ball Mahedi has bowled in and that's his second ball of the day. Yesterday he didn't bowl any of those. He was very consistent, quite impressive as well. That was a poor delivery, and he will put that behind him, and I'm sure he'll hit his straps. You know, he bowled, I think 14 or 15 overs yesterday, so that would be a bit of stiffness. He's a young man, he'll get over that, and he'll be back to his best soon.
He had to be back to his best pretty quickly. That's a much better zone, much better area from Mahedi Hassan. What I do like and what I'm seeing different here from the Bangladesh men's emerging is their attacking field settings. I felt that in the first 4-day game, they didn't put attacking fields. They allowed South Africa emerging to get away with shots and play comfortable, exuberant drives to the covers. And what I do like now, they put an aggressive field, the silly mid off rather, extra cover in place, which I do like, especially early on in the morning. Try to drive the runs as best you can, especially have Mahedi Hassan hitting his straps like that's how he is right now.
That's the full delivery that I've been calling for the whole of yesterday. I think they got their length a little bit wrong, more back over the length. That's fine. They got to get the batsman forward, as we see there. Mitch van Buren playing the classic forward defence, but you got to get them forward. You got to be prepared to be hit through the offside by bowling some drive balls. But the odd one might just swing and move, especially with the new ball. But if you bowl it into the wicket short, I don't think you'll get much reward. So the last two balls again, Mahedi's right on spot, and he knows exactly what he wants to do.
Full again by Mahedi Hassan. It's not a bad zone, a bit too full in that occasion. But I think exactly what you're speaking about. I remember hearing you mention yesterday, if you can hit those areas 10 to 8 times, come back there over after over, create that pressure, exert the pressure on the batter, force them to play other strokes when you hit those consistent areas.
Absolutely, you spot on cover there. You have to try and build pressure by bowling dot balls that leads to maidens, and the only way is to hit the correct areas at all times.
You see exactly when you pepper those stumps and hit those areas, anything can happen. That's the end of the first over of day number 2. 92 overs done, 311 for 4. Relatively good start here.
5 good balls from Mahedi in that over, and unfortunately bowled one bad ball, so he goes for 4. And I have a feeling that they're going to start this morning with their left arm spinner Hashim. Started well yesterday, lost it a bit through the middle 8 periods, and then he came back strongly towards the end. But he's an intelligent bowler, and it's important, it's interesting to see they're starting, the ball is brand new, so they're starting with a spinner. I believe they've only got 2 seamers in the side. The other one, the name escapes me now, and he was the seamer that struggled. So interestingly, they're going to go with Hasim first, left arm spinner, and he does turn it, and the ball will turn more as the match continues. So let's see how it goes. We have the umpire this side is umpire Waldo Latergan from South Africa, one of the young up-and-coming umpires with hopefully a good future ahead of him.
Yeah, the Abu Hasim, the spinner coming on early on, as you mentioned. 26 overs he's bowled. He's gone for 83 runs. He's picked up the 1 wicket. They want to pick up another one. He's got the new cherry in his hands now. And you're looking to turn it a bit more this morning with that new ball. He's got an attacking field, the extra cover in place. Mid on and mid off is up. A short mid wicket, a short leg in place. A backward point. There's also a slip to work with. It's about using those fielders. If you can find a way to turn it away from the right-handed batter. And similar. That's a good start. That's where you want to be more often than not.
Yeah, I feel the spinners bowled a little bit too quickly yesterday. That was fuller, a little bit more air. immediately Andile Similani comes forward, and that's what the bowlers want. Yeah, Similani again forced to come forward, and I believe Hasim has got to look to land the ball in those areas, because from there it can turn, and from there you can bring the slip into place as well. Good start to the morning from Hasim.
It's a good back foot stroke there by Andile Similani. We haven't seen too many turn, but your point that you mentioned, if you're headed in a consistent area for maybe 6 or 8 deliveries, one more bite, one more turn, and you want it when it does turn to be in the right area and to be asking questions of the batter.
Absolutely. It doesn't turn when a batter is allowed to play back. But he's bowled 3 in a row now with the last one he played off the back foot, but the first 2 balls for me is a better area because he dragged him forward and from there it could turn.
That's a good line. That's an excellent line there from Hasim. You want to stay around there and you need to hold up an end. You look at his numbers. You want to improve that economy a tad bit, not allow South Africa to get on top of you. Particularly Mitch van Buren, once he gets comfortable out there, he can be a bit aggressive. You can find him go on the front foot, come down the wicket, play that slog sweep across the line. We saw in the previous game, after he got to his 100, he was very aggressive against spin. Look how aggressive he is on the back foot. Cut it so hard and powerful. Couldn't just find the gap in that occasion. That's the end of the 93rd over. 312 rather for 4. Cut run rate still 3.35 per over. Still early on here on day number 2. South Africa emerging, and with the 2 batters, the creasing Mitch van Buren and Andile Similani building a partnership on day number 2.
Yeah, interesting first over by Hashim there. He bowled it a lot fuller than yesterday, so maybe there's some input from the coaching staff, and I believe that is the correct way, because immediately Van Buren played a false stroke there, and he hardly played any yesterday because he was allowed to play with the back foot. We're looking at the batting card again yesterday. JP King 149, the leading batsman, and with Mitch van Buren was still at the wicket, was on 75 not out. Also played worthy himself yesterday, but he's setting it up for a big score today.
Mitch van Buren will be the big wicket this morning for the Bangladesh men's emerging. They need to pick up early wickets here. That's a nice back of a length delivery into the bat of Andile Similani. More back of a length. The length that we're more asking for is the one in line with the stumps and targeting the stumps. Get 6 or 7 deliveries in that zone. Force the batter on the front foot. Make them push at the delivery. Make them play. Back foot on a flat surface, it's awfully too comfortable. You want the batter to be on the front foot, so if there's any bit of movement, you can exploit it.
Yeah, it's interesting. There's an in-between length that sometimes yesterday he got to rear up a bit, hit the bat in the splice. He's probably still looking and searching for that, but he runs in again. That's a little bit shorter of that, although Similani, interesting enough, came forward. You know, if you look at the techniques of the batters, JP King, he just kept on coming forward because he knew their seamers were not really express pace, although Mahedi on a number of occasions hit him in the glove once or twice, but he was hitting high up on the bat, close to the splice. So I think he's looking for that as well, but he's got to mix it up with the odd full delivery, because with a new ball, you got to get the batsman driving. You might get hit for 4, but you also might just get lucky and nick one off. It's interesting to look at these lengths here this morning.
Bit more in line there. Bit more in line with the stumps, and Andile Similani up to the task, playing it straight down the ground. And that's a deck there. Looks a little bit of green tinge on it. Still very compact as the surface on day number 2. That's what you normally see and get here at Willowmoore Park. And it may be later on day number 3 and 4 you'll get it breaking up and allow for more turn. But for play number 1 and 2, it's a batter's paradise.
Yeah, once again, I might have bored the viewers yesterday, but once again, he comes wide of the wicket, angles it in, and I really believe for him to develop as a cricketer, he should find a way to get close to the stump sometimes, maybe use the wrist position to shape the ball towards, because it gets, his line is very consistent, but I think also that it gives the batters a chance to line him up because they know what's coming.
I think having a consistent line in a 4-day game in a red ball cricket is not much of an issue. It's about it's about frustrating the batter, making the batter do something different, hitting the same areas in those exact lines. That is for me perfect. Get 6 or 7 deliveries there. Ask the batter to do something different. It's not like you're playing 50 over cricket or 20 over cricket where your batter needs to score runs. It's about now creating that pressure, hitting those zones consistently, and then asking the batter to force the stroke. And that's what you saw South Africa do really well in the first 4-day game, where they just hit the air so consistently.
Very good over. Kava, you're right what you're saying there. You need to build pressure. And we're on the same page, but I think his skill can improve if he still hits the same area. But sometimes the change-up would be to come closer to the stumps, because if your wrist position is in you can still bowl it in that area, but if you bowl it half a foot closer to the stumps, there, it will create something different. But that was a very good over. It's exactly what you said. He bowled 6 balls in the same area, bowls a maiden, because the only way on these flat wickets, really, I believe, is to set up and bowl maidens. The game just got closer. Cricket South Africa is introducing the new Cricket SA mobile app. Have a look, people. Go and look for it. You'll pick up a lot from there.
Yeah, very exciting app for South African cricket. You can simply scan the QR code there and you'll be part of it. Abu Hasim started really well. First over.
Interesting, they got 3 players in catching position, so they obviously believe that spin is what's going to get him through this morning here, and Hasim definitely is bowling it fuller today. And as I say that, he bowls it, and I tell you what, he's lucky to get away with that, because Mitch van Buren usually hits that for 4. Not a good delivery, too short, so let's see. As he runs, you will see again, Van Buren again looks in good form. That's better. Nice and full. Van Buren comes forward. And now again, what we spoke about earlier. This is 9 dot balls in a row. It happened yesterday, but unfortunately they couldn't follow through on it or get a wicket. But you've got to try and bowl pressure. Hasim bowls again. Full again. Van Buren comes forward. Van Buren will definitely be eyeing that 100. And it's 25 to go, and he will definitely look to get, he's in really good form. You can see he's on top of his game right now.
Anything short of a length, climbs onto it pretty quickly, does Mitch van Buren. And that first delivery there, sort of just kind of got an extra bounce on it. Hence Mitch van Buren couldn't really judge it well and cut it away. Oh, a bit of extra bounce there. Chips it up just past the extra cover in place. That's the end of the 95th over. 313 for 4.
Good over by Hasim there. Even the last ball that went for 1, he was tossing it up, giving it a chance to turn. Only the second ball, I think, was shortish. For the rest, he had Van Buren coming forward, searching for it. And that's 2 very good overs. And this is how they got to go. They got to set pressure, because I'm sure South Africa has a number in mind, and they also have a time frame in mind. They would like to be, maybe to get to close to 500 at lunch or whatever the case would be, and declare either before or just after lunch. And at some stage, they're going to fall behind the target if this happens, where you only get 1 run of 2 overs. So that's what creates the pressure, and that's what's interesting how it unfolds this morning. Mahedi is coming back, and he's got to back the previous over up with another good one here. Once again, that's his natural shape. We saw that so many times yesterday when Mahedi ran in and the batsman comes forward and across, and then it hits the bat hard and it just squirts out to the fielders on the offside. Exactly there, no run. And Mahedi, I like the look of him. He's a solid fast bowler with a big heart. Charges in yesterday, he was still giving his best right at the end before stumps, and he's now come into the game with a good start to the last over, and also he started off this over very well.
Yeah, he started off very well, did Mahedi, hitting the zones in this session. Leg side is there, scooped away and goes towards the boundary, and that boundary will take Mitch van Buren up to the 80s. 80 for 151 balls. Bit of a loose delivery there from Mahedi Hassan. Something you won't be too happy about.
Yeah, you see there, I don't think the length was that bad, but he erred on line, so it was going down leg. And Mitch van Buren, I can only describe that as a flare shot. He goes on his knee and just flicks it over the inside. He's got so much talent and he works really hard at his game. But Mahedi got that one wrong on the line side, and Mitch van Buren doesn't miss out.
Yeah, Mitch van Buren here, he's coming off here 100, and also in the last ODI in the Chelsea he scored 73. So in a rich vein of form is Mitch van Buren, and I spoke to him in Pretoria in one of the ODI Chelsea, one of the first ones, and he spoke about how hungry he was on wanting to score runs and wanting to make sure that he doesn't miss out on scoring runs, and he felt like he was enjoying his cricket so much that he felt that he's stopped putting so much pressure on himself now. It's about him just scoring runs now, and he's doing that perfectly today. Quick single there by Mitch van Buren. Good running between the wickets alongside that boundary that was scored.
Yeah, very important. He got a 4-2 balls to go, gets off strike. That's 5 runs off the over right now, and Mitch is hitting his straps. You can see that wasn't a bad delivery. That was his normal stock delivery, maybe just a little bit shorter than usual, and it gives him a chance to turn his wrist and just hit it into the offside for an easy taken single there.
Yeah, just pass this to me. On top there, you see that the last thing there? Yeah, go to his tape.
Good delivery again, nice follow-up delivery there by Mahedi Hassan. Hasn't had the best of starts here this morning in comparison to how he bowled yesterday. He's given a few boundaries away as Mahedi Hassan. I want to correct those lines and length pretty quickly. It's just such a big frame, does Mahedi Hassan, and you expect him to hit the deck hard and bowl a heavy delivery. What I do like about him, he just keeps on running in. He always bowls 100%. There's Mahedi Hassan. Yeah, if he just could have that delivery that just could nip away from the right, and you spoke about his skill sets. You just wish he could have that one delivery that can just go away from the right hand. Not too much, just a little bit, so you can catch the outside edge.
Even if he just can get it to go straight, you know, it reminds me of the back in the day, Richard Snell bowled the big induckers, but he had the ability just to straighten. So that last delivery is a very good delivery, just reared off a length a bit, hit the splice hard, but he bowls that all the time. So a batter like Mitchell van Buren, for me, he will get a chance to line him up maybe later. And where we have South Africa, the Proteas are coming to town from the 24th of September to the 31st of October. Australia and South Africa are battling out in South Africa. Asim continues full again. Van Buren, as he does, leans forward, hits it outside into the cover area where the bowler has protection. And but it's very interesting this morning, Kamba, that he's definitely bowling a lot more fuller than he did yesterday, which is what I asked for the whole day.
Yeah, he's doing that really well. Hitting those areas a tad bit fuller is Hasim. I think also bowling a tad bit fuller, you do give yourself a chance to get the batter forward and to also induce the outside edge or inside edge of the bat. And that's also that fielder there exactly as short leg. Because if the batter goes forward there and gets the inside edge onto the pad, that short leg is in play. That's a good delivery once again by Hasim. You want to stay consistent in those areas, get those slips into play, get the short leg into play, use your field that you have. And the way you can is by bowling the full the way he is exactly. Oh, one that's pushed through a bit quicker there by Hasim.
That's definitely a different delivery, some variation. That definitely came into him, and Simelane did play it well, but he had to be at his best there.
He plays a cue stroke over the top, does Andile Simelane. The way may go towards the boundary, but won't get there. They'll run hard between the wickets, maybe pushing for 3. And they do get their 3. Good running between the wickets from Andile Simelane, as well as Mitch van Buren to get that 3 pretty easily.
Bit of a cheeky dance here, getting inside the delivery, does Simelane, and flicks it with a little lap paddle shot towards fine leg there. Mitch van Buren strong, runs hard and strong. He was always going to come back for 3. And back in the day when I was a younger man, that shot would have been frowned upon, but in the modern day cricket, that is how we play nowadays. And Van Buren comes down the wicket once again. Classic cricket shot, the opposite of what Simelane did. But that's what makes it difficult for the spinner. He can't settle into a line of length because of what Simelane did there. He got inside, he took the risk out of it because he got himself in front of the wicket but outside the off stump and lapped it to the offside. And then Van Buren comes to the other side, he knocks it off the ground. Very, very good cricket being played, and it's a good partnership between these two, and they complement each other very well.
Neil, you mentioned that shot would have been frowned upon. It probably didn't exist in your times.
I'm not that old. No, I think the sweep shot, well, that's a paddle shot. It's not a sweep shot. It didn't exist 50 years ago, or 40, even 25 years ago. But it is now part of the game. It is just, I believe, from a coaching point of view, you just must make sure that it has relevance in the moment. And there it had, because it takes the game forward, it puts pressure on the bowlers. And I see it's Mahedi still running in. He's third over of the morning. Bowling to Mitch van Buren. You see, that was a similar ball to the 4 he hit in the previous over. The length was similar, but it was straighter, so Van Buren didn't have a chance. That other ball was basically too much to the leg side, and he could hit it through square leg for 4. And that wasn't a bad delivery. Van Buren was forced just to punch it back to the bowler.
Yeah, it's about being able to be consistent for Mahedi Hassan. And when I say consistent, it's hitting those areas consistently so that when Mitch van Buren starts feeling the pressure, he starts manufacturing. So you see what he did when he was looking for a boundary. He went down on one knee, he scooped. Something he could easily make a mistake and chip it up in the air. So imagine now when you have dried up the runs for a couple of overs. On the other end, Hasim, he's bowling maidens, holding up one end. Mahedi is also bowling maidens to maidens. Then you're bowling in partnerships, of which then allows you to create the pressure. But if one end is leaking runs, there's no way you can generate pressure.
Absolutely right. Mahedi started this over well, and see if he can continue with that. Mitch van Buren is onto him. Yeah, he knows that's the length of his bowls. He knows that's the area, so he just drops and runs. He's obviously Andile Semilani, also very wide awake cricketer. He knows what the game plan is here. Mitch van Buren, very sound, very smart young cricketer. He knows if you take 2 or 3 singles and over, the boundaries will sort itself out, and that's how you get on top. And it's a good start this morning for South Africa. They've hit a number of boundaries, Van Buren in any case, and they've rotated the strike very well.
But 2 leg side-ish and clipped away. Only for a single. And the Samilani looking really patient this morning. The one aggressive stroke he did play was the reverse, or the rather paddle scoop.
Yeah, interesting. A lot of some of the viewers would know Andile Semilani from playing for the Proteas as basically a bowler, especially T20 cricket. But let me tell you, he's a proper batsman. He will develop into a proper all-rounder as he gets older and gets more opportunities, and we can see it now. He really looks apart. He understands his role, how he must support Mitchell van Buren in today's game. And Mahedi runs in again. That, once again, that's the one. That's his stock delivery, just back of a length, which finishes on middle and leg stump, and van Buren can only knock it back.
That's a good delivery. I don't mind that. Because there it's really hard to get away, either on the leg side or on the off side. It's so straight in line with you. If you go too heavily across, you could get a leading edge. So it's good bowling for Mahedi Hassan. A much better over. He has to close it out here. Good bowling. That's the end of the 98th over. 325 for 4.
Good over again by Mahedi. He hit his stock delivery, probably 5 out of 6. And there was one a little bit shorter, but that was a good line. So a very good over. And as Kamba said, that's what they both need to try and do. Be consistent, try and build pressure. But the problem that I have at the moment is that you've got to get a wicket at some stage, because if South Africa bats
This is how Benny McCarthy spends the last 60 minutes of a football match. With early goals on SportyBet, selected win and goal predictions can be settled before full time. Be smart. Play SportyBet.
Speed is nothing without timing.
we have Hashim back into the attack. And as I said before, it's important to take wickets as well, but you got to build the pressure by bowling dot balls, because if South Africa don't lose wickets, as we see Hashim running again, hits it off the back foot strong, and that could go for 4. It's a bit of a teaser, and it goes for 4. As I said before, if he goes through the inner ring, that outfield is lightning fast. We haven't had a lot of rain here in recent months. As we see again, he drops it short outside off stump. Semilani gets himself in a good position, rocks back, hits it through the offside for 4, and releases the pressure immediately.
That's a good shot by Semilani. He's starting to look a bit more aggressive now in the last couple of overs, particularly versus spin. When he sees it there for him to play, he goes for it. And you can see that one was a bit short from Hasim, and he beat the fielder in cover. The powerful cut. Again, a bit short.
Come on.
And not able to get it in front of square this time. Hits it straight into the hands of backward point.
So Milani looks like he wants to get on with it, yeah. As we see, Hashim runs in again. Oh! That's beautifully bowled. That's beautifully bowled. Just gave it a little bit more air, got above the batsman's eye line, and it gave it a chance to spin. Probably hit a bit of rough there as well. There won't be much of it yet, but that turned well, and that will give him some hope and some. And hopefully he feels he'll get a chance there. But that was very well bowled.
Oh!
That's a good ball.
Overbowled.
Hasim.
Got
Really
John there,
beat the
Robin.
bat there. Put more flight on it. Got a bit of turn. And that's the length I'm talking about. It gets the batter forward. 99 overs done. 329 for 4. Look at the run rate. It's a 3.3 per over right now, but I certainly tell you it would have slightly gone up this morning. And there's a batting scorecard. You see Mitch van Buren and Andile Similani at the crease at the moment, holding their partnership.
Will not change. Right arm over to you.
And it's 99 overs done. 329 for 4. Mitch van Buren on 84, just 16 runs away from yet another 100. Jeez, the form is in Mitch van Buren. In the form of his life. And just I say that, there'll be a change in bowling. In Chaudhry Rizwan, he's bowled the 9 overs, 1 made in 46 runs, but pricey, going at 5 runs per over. You want to adjust those numbers.
Yeah, Rizwan bowled 3 shorty spells yesterday. The first one was ineffective. His second spell was good, and then, or in the beginning of his second spell and the third spell. So he will want to improve on his performance yesterday, especially on the consistency. He just bowled too many loose balls, and he got put away. JP King took a liking to him early, to Teko as well, and he will really have to tighten up today, because they've only got 2 real seamers. They've got a third seamer as well, but it's clearly a bits and pieces player. So Rizwan, they will need him to be at his best today, to try and peg South Africa back and build the pressure that we've been talking about earlier.
Yeah, he's got a responsibility to play here, Rizwan, to break this partnership. Starts off a bit too full, and he's driven. But there is a fielder in the covers who will stop it from getting to the boundary. Good shot from Mitch van Buren, but unable to pierce the gap.
Yeah, immediately Mitch van Buren punched it into the offside. That's not too bad from Rizwan. That was a good area, maybe a little bit full, but I believe at his pace he's got to bowl it foolish, and hopefully he gets a bit of swing to enable the Bangladeshis to get a wicket here, because the longer it goes, the more South Africa interests himself here.
Again, another full delivery, allowing South Africa to get to the pitch of the delivery. Here's Rizwan. Hasn't found his areas yet. That's easy pickings if bowling it there. You cannot bowl it there. Luckily, he has 2 fielders that have saved him from boundary scoring deliveries.
Yeah, 2 full deliveries there. I don't really mind that. He's got to look in that area. His problem was yesterday, he bowled both sides of the wicket. He bowled the odd ball wide outside off stump, and then he bowled it down leg side, and he just provided the South African batters with too many 4-hitting deliveries.
Slight bit of delay there. Looks to be the umpire's a bit of maybe cutting the seam. Maybe a bit of a strand coming out there.
Yeah, that's normal stuff from bowling sides. When they don't get wickets, they start blaming the ball. You'll see soon they'll ask for the shape to be checked, and the umpires will have to get that tool out of the pocket. But he got rid of that piece of rope there. So Milani rocks back. He punches it out onto the offside. Not a bad delivery. I'm happy with that. No problem. He just brought his length back a bit, which is a bit, but at the moment, which is different from yesterday. And I hope, and I don't put the mockers on him, that he continues to hit that particular area on and outside off stump, because that was his issue yesterday. Those 3 balls was consistent on and around off stump, which will allow him to build some pressure. And that's the key to his success today. Rizwan runs away again to Mitch van Buren this time. Once again, that's another good delivery, just back of a length. I don't think he has the pace to always just pitch it up, but he's showing some good consistency here. 4 balls in the right area, the right length, the right line, and he's mixing it up. I think he's bowled 2 full and 2 back of a length. Rizwan looks a little bit better this morning. I'm pretty sure he would not have been happy with himself in his performance yesterday. He probably would have had a bit of a chat to his bowling coach as well, and let's hope for his sake that he can pull it back today.
Good leg side is there from Rizwan. It's going to be a single though for Mitch van Buren. And it started off a bit full there, was Rizwan, but he's found his areas now. Maybe that one string a bit leg side, but I think it looks much better when he hits that back of a length line. A lot more consistent in that area. At least also doesn't allow the batters to free their arms. He's also pretty tight in that zone. You want to close out the over here. Good delivery. That's a good line. That's a good length. Nice way to end over number 100 for Bangladesh men's emerging. 332 for 4. That's a really good over from Rizwan. Outside those 2 deliveries where he opened up with the fuller length lines, but he came back quite nicely.
Yeah, good over for Rizwan. He looks like he's got more energy. He was running in harder. He was hitting the pitch a lot harder. That was an impressive over from him, and that last ball was a very good delivery. He just bowled it outside and actually shaped a little bit straighter. You know, he also shapes it in, and that's the difference, and that's a variation that we would be looking for. And it was a good delivery, and if we can see it again, it was actually carried to the keeper very well as well. So Rizwan would be very happy with his first over of the morning after yesterday.
Yeah, he did get some good carry here at Willowmoore Park. Obviously not much movement, but there's something to work with in terms of bounce. You look at there's good carry on waist height by the keeper, taken quite comfortably. Something that will encourage seamers here on the surface. Oh, what a delivery. Hasim bowls Mitch van Buren, beats him all ends up and yorks him. That's a beautiful delivery from Hasim to get a big wicket of Mitch van Buren.
That came from nowhere. Anyway, Hasim runs up, goes on with the arm. I think it came off his pads onto the wicket. But nevertheless, Bangladesh will be extremely happy. They got the big man. They're probably tired of seeing Mitch van Buren bat after these previous exploits as well. Van Buren walks off very disconsolately, very slowly. He will not be happy. He knows how important hundreds are in his budding and young career, and he walks off, and unfortunately for him, but that was a very good 86 by Mitch van Buren. You know, positively, he played very well. He played for his team as well, and unfortunately he's out for 86, and he is being replaced by young Smith from Western Province. His first name now escapes me, but I know him as Stockies. That's his nickname, the Western Province keeper. Rondebosch boy, left arm. Daniel Smith it is. I don't know if I'm allowed to call him Stockies, because everybody in Cape Town calls him Stockies. Former Rondebosch player, played SA under 19 as well about 3 or 4 years ago. Also a very talented cricketer. In fact, some useless information, his brother plays flyer for the Lions, interestingly enough. So let's see how he goes. He's a proper batsman as well, and we'll see how he goes as well. Also quite an exciting and aggressive player. So let's see how him and Andile Similani takes it forward.
Go Ismail, baba, Ismail. Bro. Yeah.
He's up Ostam.
Daniel Smith, and also in
On the back.
came off a 63 in the previous game. And
Left arm over the wicket, 5.
day number 4 or day number 3, he last batted in last game as he declared. Batted really well. He missed out on the first innings.
Okay.
He missed out on the milestone rather, unfortunately, to Daniel Smith. Then in the second innings did get his 50. So also in dissing Nick, but this wicket comes against the run of play, hitting pad, and then the stumps and celebrations for the Bangladesh men's emerging. Oh, again looking for that Yorker delivery is Asim trying to catch Daniel Smith unaware.
Interesting dynamic now with Daniel Smith being a left-hander as he bowls over the wicket. There will be a bit of rough outside the off-stump there from the bowler's foot marks. Asim bowls again. Smith rocks back, knocks it into the leg side. There will be a bit of rough. And also a left-hander, the seamers that both shape it in, they might have a chance because now they're moving it away from Daniel Smith. And it'll be interesting to see how that plays out. But Hashim at the moment, his tail is up after the wicket. First ball of the over.
Over the surface. The rough is a lot fuller here. And maybe if you are able to get it to pitch before the batter gets to it, maybe it might be in the game, but it's too much of easy pickings when you get it too full in any surface. And the rough is just a bit too full here at Willowmoore Park. See, in that area, it's too easy. Really too easy if you bowl it that full.
Asim again, it's definitely a few differences here with the left-handed batter coming into. He's got some other issues to work with. That was too short. Smith just got in and I think he just punched it out, but I think 3 or 4 hours from now he probably would have hit that for 4. But again, big over for Bangladesh, 332 for 5. They get the breakthrough that they really needed. And for them, you want to get 2 quick wickets, if you get Similani out now as well, because he will get more and more aggressive. That's just in his nature, and he can also take the game away from you. But let's see how Similani and Van Buren really combined nicely and as a pairing. Now Similani is the senior partner in this partnership, and see how he handles that. Smith will need a few overs to find his feet, but as I said earlier, he's a proper batsman, as we saw in the previous game as well. And right now, Rizwan, I think Rizwan would like bowling to a left-hander, but none of that yesterday. It was all right-handed batters, and Rizwan for me looked just so much stronger and more aggressive than he did yesterday.
Yeah, thanks to our partners SportyBet and Mega Live for these pictures. Bring us really good pictures. Mega Live and SportyBet. I'm sure the Bangladesh men's emerging will be betting on Rizwan right now and picking up another wicket. They'll be certainly betting on him to get yet another breakthrough, maybe get that wicket of Daniel Smith.
Yeah, it's as I said a couple of minutes ago, there's a complete new dynamic here with a left-handed batter on with the seamers bowling the ball, and that will definitely go across Daniel Smith. So you'll have to be watchful to start, asking for his mark there, getting it from umpire Islam. And Rizwan again. He's looking strong this morning, at the risk of repeating myself. Hope he doesn't let me down now to bowling a bad delivery, but running up, bowling to Smith now.
Quick single taken there. Get it comfortably at the end. There's a slight window of opportunity for Bangladesh men's emerging to be able to get a few inroads. I know there is a set batter in Andile Similani. He's got 21 of 68 deliveries. But there is a window of opportunity for them to put a pressure on South African emerging. South African emerging won't be completely comfortable with the score of 334. They'll know that they can get plenty more on board. So if you can put pressure on them and make them realize that you're in the game now and you want to pick up more wickets and drop those runs more importantly, and then force South Africa to make mistakes, then you could start getting more wickets and getting into the game. Oh, that's a good delivery. If Rizwan can hang around there over and over again, he'll be in the game pretty more often than not.
Yeah, Rizwan, spot on comfort. Rizwan bowls a good 5-6 over spell. They can probably bring Mehedi back again as well to have a seamer operating from this side. And they lacked that yesterday because of Rizwan's poor form yesterday. But he looks a lot better. You make a very good point. Right now, South Africa knows they lose another 2 wickets here. You know, you win the toss, it's a 4-day match. They would be looking to get a 480, close to 500 at least. And they're far from that right now. So Bangladesh will know that they've got a window of opportunity here as Rizwan runs in again. Another good delivery, pushes out to the offside by Sibilani, and he picks up another single.
Yeah, and I say it's a win opportunity because the ball is still relatively new. You can still make it move around, make it talk, and it's about hitting those areas now, finding ways to be able to just get the ball to nip around a bit more. But it's pointless not hitting the right areas. You have to hit the right areas. If you are Bangladesh men's men, use that new ball. It was taken very late yesterday, so it's still very new. It wasn't taken immediately at the 80 over mark. A bit too short, a bit too wide, and cut away by Daniel Smith. He may not have a legs, a slight bit of a teaser for the fielder, but it'll get there. Boundary time for Daniel Smith. Had plenty of width on it, and he climbed onto it pretty quickly.
That was Rizwan's downfall yesterday. His bad balls were really bad, and that was one of those with respect to the young man. He bowled it too short, which wasn't the immediate problem, but also the width that he gave him. Play of Daniel Smith's class and ability, he would hit that for 4 any time. So pity this. Rizwan has just gave it away because it was another good over up until that point, and right now it's gone for 7, and he needs to have a very good follow-up ball here to pull it back again.
Yeah, that's the follow-up delivery you want, and a bit of aggression shown at the end there over there by Rizwan. Charger Rizwan, that is 102 overs done, 339 for 5. 2 batters at the crease, and Daniel Smith and Andile Similani looking to build a partnership, and they'll want to make sure that they're the ones taking South Africa maybe to lunch or to the next hour or so of play. Look at the batting card of South Africa emerging, how they've gone about their innings so far. South Africa emerging, top of the order, Mudiri Tuteko at 46 of 89 balls, still in very good form. JP King, he was the star of the show yesterday, 149 of 225 deliveries. And then Valentine Katimi didn't really get into the run scoring shots. And not so long ago, Mitch van Buren was bowled out for 86 runs. And Richard Setswana didn't get to the run scorings. And 2 at the crease. And Daniel Smith and Andile Similani still building a partnership. Andile Similani, the set batter, 22 of 70 deliveries.
এটা ভাইয়া এটা করতে থাকেন কন্টিনিউ এই একটা বল পরে ওকে ওকে
Quick single taken, a bit of a fumble at backward point allows for the single to be run. Could have been a much tighter single, in particular from the bowlers. And look at Similani, comes off the mark pretty late. And a bit of a juggle there. If it gathered it cleanly, would have made it for a very interesting single to be taken there. 340 for 5 after 102 overs. Knocked straight down the ground by Daniel Smith. For only a single, there is a long on in place.
If you are a captain, you will say
সিমি ভাই লাইক আরাবিয়ান বল সোজা আসে যাবে না বল মারবে না হ্যাঁ ও তিনি লাইক স্ট্যান্ড আপ ভাই উনি যে বল করে না এখানে একটা রাখতে চাইছিলাম আমার ওইটারই হ্যাঁ
Appeal.
far forward. Your idol is Hardik Pandya, right?
Polite appeal there.
হ্যাঁ আসেন ভাই এটা এখানে রাখি
Tries to play that scoop again is similar.
নরমালি খেললে তো এই যে স্কোর দিকে যায়
That occasion doesn't get any bat on it.
রাখতে পারো তুমি থাক ওখানে তো বল ঠিক আছে
Overboard. Left-hander.
কমফোর্টেবল হবে জানো কোনো কাজে আসছি তোমার কোনো কাজে আসছি
That's the end of the 103rd over. 341 for 5. And if you're looking on betting this week, there's plenty of sports in action. Here's a game right in front of you, as well as plenty of rugby in action as well. Have your shot at betting for Sporty Bet and have your say.
এখানে হলো কি ভাই বুঝছো ওর অপশন মার্কারটাই ওদিকে এখানে এসে করে না থাকে সব ভিতরে এটা বাইরে
Beautiful pictures here brought by Mega Live. Really outstanding pictures. With an outstanding production team as well.
around
You look like you are.
no one I'm also like you
There'll be a change in bowling. Mohan Khan.
Change. Around to you.
it's our culture no
I'm getting married next year.
next year
Engaged.
oh সিলিটা এই পাশে
Best of luck, bro.
সিলিটা এই পাশে hey negative
Mohan Khan has bowled the 6 overs
Please don't hit me.
and he's gone for 27 runs so far.
okay
Tad bit short there.
Come on bye
Please don't hit me. Okay? Please.
come on man Khan
Oh, bit short again. Daniel Smith rocks on the back foot and knocks it away for just a single.
আগে জায়গাটা ঠিক হার্দিক পান্ডিয়া was captain, right? So you might be a captain.
team please off them
Away from you. Yeah, but
So how many runs you?
ভাই ক্লোজ রাখবো আর না একটু বের করে দেব
over to you.
How many?
Not much turn there. Mohan Khan.
okay bro I'll take two
Straighter there. Oh, almost getting the short leg into play.
শিবলি ব্যাটা ক্যাচ ধরবে মানে তার মারলো তোমার
Could have
ধরলাম
easily inside that edge, inside edge that one to the short leg fielder. This has been a good over by Khan. A really good over by Khan.
সিলি থাকলে আমার লাগে ভালো লাগে ভাই
Oh, Pala to Pill. And gets the wicket. Tasman Khan chapping Andila Similan in front, and 2 quick wickets for Bangladesh men's emerging. And that looked pretty straight. And you'll be taking drinks as well with that wicket falling. Unfortunately, Andila Similani has to walk off for 23 of 79 deliveries. He batted so well. He's shown so much patience. Did Andila Similani throughout his 79 deliveries. Barely played a shot in anger. He was so much intent in wanting to be out there for a very long time. But unfortunately, he was bowled out by Khan at the end of the over 104. 342 runs for 6. And it's the first drinks of day 2. And 2 wickets have already fallen here in the first session of day 2 of match number 2 of this 4-day series. Yeah, to be a much better drinks break this for Bangladesh men's emerging. Look at the batting card. It was Mitch van Buren and Andile Similani to open up their batting this morning. They had a good partnership to end the day yesterday, but unfortunately Mitch van Buren lost his wicket on 86. And Andile Similani, a bowler ago, lost his wicket as well on 23. It will be Daniel Smith and Dian Khalim after the drinks break to continue the batting duty for South Africa emerging. And the stars of the show yesterday, it was JP King, as you see, at 149. And Bangladesh emerging, they'll be more delighted about their bowling numbers so far. And what we're more delighted about is the app, the CSA app that we have here. The game just got closer to you, and you can just simply scan the QR code and hop on and get your app on your phone, and you can stay updated to all the fixtures and everything South Africa. And man, oh boy, are you not excited. South Africa playing Australia in September, end of September, one of the biggest series of the summer. We've got Bangladesh coming as well as England, but we've got this one to start us off, 24th of September to the 31st of October. Bring it on, Australia. We can't wait to have you on our shores.
Hey guys, thank you. Over.
Quick guy, bye. জায়গা যা। Come on. Wicket shot শুরু। জোরে যা।
Every 6 100 runs. Okay.
Quick যা, জায়গা চলে যা। Come on.
Meet the ball. You have to do that. You are injured. So there are a lot of
Lucky bat.
Yeah, I saw. Yeah, see the first.
Well, that is the end of drinks. Bangladesh picked up a wicket just before that drinks break at the end of the over 104. It's brought to the crease. Dian Khalim, who's been in good nick with ball in hand. And didn't have a bad performance as well in the tri series with bat in hand.
Lovely boy.
We have to deal with the two spin twins of Bangladesh emerging right now, who have this ball on a string at the moment. Oh, bowling so well and so consistently. They have South Africa emerging on 342 for 6. Dian Khalim, pretty aggressive batter who's come at the crease, but he's got a different responsibility now. He has to build a partnership with Daniel Smith at the crease. Another good delivery. What a good over this has been. That's the type of over you want to bowl. Coming back from a drinks break after picking up a wicket. And you eventually get your single, well, Daniel Smith. There's a new batter on strike right now, Dian Khalim. There's his numbers, 58 matches, quite experienced as Dian Khalim, 2,174 runs at an average of 32, 14 50s and 200s, and the best of 110. How you'd love to add to those 50s or those 100s here in this game. See, this is the aggression I spoke about of Dian Khalim. He'll come at you. He won't sit there at the crease. That's the end of over 105. 343 for 6.
How old are you? 24. 26. No. Oh, yes, but if no, no man. Oh,
that's a nice shot there. Reading some of your comments here on YouTube, I see Cape Fox. It's just a point of correction. He says, for commentators, Daniel Smith went to Sachs, played over 100 games for the first team there. Thanks for that correction. Cape _Fox.
no. Russia. Ayo, Reja! Lovely, Rejo! Wait, bhai? Oh. Ayo!
Another good over here by Mohan Khan. Picking up a wicket in his previous over as Mohan Khan.
Oh. Like Babies, maybe?
Comes down the wicket. Does Dian Khalim, and he gets the full rewards and gets 4.
How many beds they provide you? I need to get my new stuff now. So I don't really. My other bed broke this morning. Oh, and the other one is also breaking.
That's a really good shot there by Dian Khalim. Got to the pitch of the delivery and powered it in between the covers for 4. Oh, just going past that short leg. It's been another good over by Mohan Khan, but unfortunately was hit away for a boundary by Dian Khalim. Last ball the over. That's the end of over 106. Score on 3:49 for 6. New batter Dian Khalim at the crease alongside Daniel Smith. A few wickets had fallen earlier this morning. That's the wicket of Mitch van Buren. He pretty much yorked himself there, Mitch van Buren. And good bowling there on that occasion. And Mohan Khan gets the wicket trapped in front under Lissimilani. And pumps the air, and it was just before that drinks break. And the Spin Twins are continuing on their merry way.
How many kills do you have? This is my second. What are others? How old are you? 28, bro. Watch out. Good, Robbie. How old are you? 29. Oh. You're captain 28. You are.
You can see the aggressive nature of Dian Khalim. He's really not holding back against spin.
Once on.
He's feeling really comfortable at the moment. Oh, there in that occasion leaves it just outside the off stump. You'd argue it's a risky leave if it does come back in. But I think it's far enough. Comes down the wicket, does Dian Khalim. Oh, we're going to have an entertaining passage of play here with Dian Khalim having a liking against spin.
Sometime I'm going to Bangla.
350 for 6. 350 up for South Africa emerging. Oh, one turning a bit more this time around. Plenty of turn here on turn number 2. With his chief person in Hasim. Another good over comes to an end. Over 107 comes to an end, and there's 350 for 6.
Sometimes, please check.
Sporty Bet bringing you these beautiful pictures alongside Mega Live. And South Africa emerging. We'll be betting on these two to continue on building a partnership. We've seen Dian Khalim. He's been the batter who's looked to be aggressive against spin.
Oh! এটা কি দরের পাল্লা ওই
Push through a bit quicker there.
একজনের হ্যাঁ হ্যাঁ
Mohan Khan.
शाबाश शाबाश भाई गुड बॉय भैया
Bowling it more round arm at the moment.
ও আপনাকে সোজা খেলবে না ভাই
Mohan Khan.
স্কোয়াড ড্রাইভে গেছে কে ও ধরে ওই ইফতি গুড 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 Shoot left.
देखे बोले ना ओ भाई
More good bowling from Mohan Khan.
I like 40 hours.
Hitting his areas as usual.
Yeah, 45. Yeah. Yeah, 45. Like 40, yeah.
You can see the spin of Mohan Khan is troubling South African batters. Not really troubling, but it's keeping the batters guessing and thinking more often than not. 108 overs done, 351 is the score for 6. It's around about that time now, South Africa emerging will be thinking to himself, how much more will they want to put on board? Already they've got 351 right now in 108 overs. And it was South Africa emerging in their first 4-day match, who declared over 500 and did not have enough time to actually come into the second innings and then thereafter be able to bowl at Bangladesh. And thanks to very good batting by Bangladesh there in that second innings on day number 4, after losing 5 quick wickets in the first session. Oh, a bit of a quicker one there. Bangladesh men's emerging were probably very worried on day number 4 after lunch, having lost at 5 wickets, trying to save the game. And they did so very well in saving the game. And managed to fight out there. Biplop was one of the batters who played so well in that saving quest for Bangladesh men's emerging. Again, more good bowling on the spin of Bangladesh men's emerging. But right now, it's not about survival for Bangladesh, it's about picking up wickets. It's about changing the trajectory of this game.
Good, Ashe. Excellent, Hashim bhai. Super boy.
And some good bowling. You can hear from the stump mics.
Oh! ठीक है और एक देखो भैया.
Can hear all the encouragement coming from the stump mics from his wicketkeeper. Can feel something is really happening here.
Good boy, Ashe. Play भैया. এটা ভালো. ভিতরেরটাই ভালো ও আগালে
It's about just staying in those consistent lines. Just hitting your zones and areas consistently as possible. And try to induce that outside edge.
Good boy.
109 overs done. 353 for 6. Run rate has slightly dropped now since the 2 wickets have fallen. You can see the pressure that's being applied there by Hasim and Khan. Just hitting the areas over and over again. Asking the batters to go on the front foot.
And also you're using spike. They're using also biggest bowling spike, so need to protect the wicket.
Every wicket changes everything via Sporty Bet. Well, certainly wickets have changed things here for the Bangladesh men's emerging. It's slowed down. The South African men emerging since those fall of those wickets. And they put all their money on their spinners now and all their bets on The spinners have their Bangladesh men's emerging.
मोइन भाई रोबिन भाई के तो पीछे तक वालों ने क्या कह ले वो हैं
भाई बोलो बार-बार जाके किसी इधर है कहते हैं
वो किंतु इच्छा करी डोके भाई Hey, Ashok!
But short there, and Khalim will probably feel he'd missed out. It was there to hit, and couldn't latch onto it and beat the fielder just behind square. He's been really aggressive here, is Dian Khalim. You can see he wants to unleash a powerful stroke. There he comes down the wicket again. And Rizwan will stop that before he goes past. Clear intent here by Dian Khalim. Just hope that he doesn't play any risky shots in the process. Comes down the wicket once again, in and out shot this time. And gets it through the field and gets 4. That's good batting from Dian Khalim. He's really taking the game to the spinners of the Bangladesh men's emerging. That's not an easy stroke by any means. The in and out stroke, beating mid-off. And also the timing on that was excellent from Dian Khalim.
Come on, Moin bhai.
His second boundary in that similar fashion. Oh, bit of misunderstanding. There was trouble on the bowler's end. Dian Khalim took some time to get off the mark and eventually got there on the other end. Maybe a slight missed opportunity. He was ball watching Dian Khalim for the longest of time. And luckily it got to the other end safely. Thanks to the throw that came to the wicketkeeper end rather than the bowler's end. He would have been in trouble if he had come in at the bowler's end. Short and cut away towards the boundary in front of square, and another boundary in the over. This has been a really good over for South Africa men's emerging, dealing in boundaries in this over. 110 overs done, 363 for 6. How we look at that delivery, a bit too short from Mohan Khan. Maybe not awfully short, but I think a very good shot by Daniel Smith. Yeah, these two are changing gears now.
এটা ভিতরে রাখবা ভাই এটা বাইরে ছিল তো নাও পরিশোধ করে দিন এটা গুড এটা ভালো আছে ভাই এইটা
363 for 6. Oh, just gets it through. Don't get the single though.
একটু এদিকে আগের বলটা হবে
Oh, Dian Khalim looking to be aggressive once again. Goes down on one knee. Misses it all, ends up. Does Dian Khalim. Not the stroke you'll be impressed by. He's played some really good strokes this morning. That's one of the softer ones he's played.
Goodbye, Ashim bhai. Don't worry.
Much better from Dian Khalim. Just knocks one straight down the ground to long on to Robin. It's been a good over so far from Hasim. So also, funny enough, put up 100 in his run conceded in his 35 overs, 101 runs. Well, that's what you truly get really when you bowl a massive amount of overs. You're about to go for runs. And full and hit away, and that will run away for boundary. Another real good cover drive there by Daniel Smith, and a bit too full from Hasim Khan. Boundaries are coming in regular occasions now. That one was there to hit. Daniel Smith up to the task and hits it away past cover for an easy boundary for 4. This time a bit too straight, over correction for Hasim Khan. That's the end of over number 111, 369 for 6.
Come on, guys.
Speed is nothing without timing. And timing is everything in the rugby blitz. Play it now on your sport today.
Right leg middle
You saw this pictures.
Beautiful conditions here in
Gauteng, particularly in Willowmoore Park in Benoni, East Rand of Johannesburg. Beautiful ground is Willowmoore Park. It's recently hosted plenty of women's cricket alongside Potchefstroom, the previous game that was played. Two sides. We start over number 111 at 370 for 6. Run rate at 3.3 per over. Sometimes drops and sometimes goes up based on where they're at. But these two batters have looked really aggressive in the last couple of overs, just like that. But that one was hit straight to the fielder. Since these two have come together, and Dian Khalim and Daniel Smith have looked really aggressive. They found boundaries in regular occasions. It's on a different level of intent.
Goodbye, Moin bhai. Moin bhai, ekটু আস্তে করেও দেখেন।
South African men's emerging. These two got a big responsibility in getting South Africa over in that initial 400 mark, potential 450, and would be even better to get to that 500. Something that South Africa will be definitely looking towards. But at the moment, I'm sure their target in mind is around about that 450 mark. They'll certainly love to be able to get to that 450, especially these two batters. Knocked away towards the leg side. That is too leg-sideish. Darted into the stumps, but it's definitely going down leg. You can see Dian Khalim going down on one knee, looking to be aggressive once again.
এদিকে আয় তারপর বলতেছ আমি দূরে তো জিজ্ঞেস করিস না ওই
Good over.
excellent
Only worth 3 runs. And 372 for 6 it is. Dian Khalim on 14 of just 27 deliveries. And Daniel Smith on 22 of 32. These two slightly pushed that run rate in the last couple of overs.
পিচিং ঠিক আছে সবই ঠিক আছে আর দিলাম না এটা কোনো কথা এসব উল্টোপাল্টা কথা বলেন আপনাকে তো মনে হলো বাইরে গেছে গিয়া
Well, there's a comparison for day number 1 and day number 2. Day number 1, in the first session, we've seen 21 overs bowled so far. 65 runs scored and 8 fours. A lot of those fours have come between this partnership. The 2 wickets have fallen. That's the massive difference for Bangladesh men's emerging. And they've also slightly dropped that run rate to 3.1 per over in comparison to yesterday's 3.3.
আরেকটু
Start of the new over from Hasim Khan, who's in search for more wickets here. These 2 spinners have bowled so well for Bangladesh
excellent
since they've come on together, the spin twins of Bangladesh.
রাখি ভাই দিলে তো হবে না
They've hit the areas consistently, and that's what we were asking for. Just a slight bit of consistency, just to apply pressure on these 2 batters. But these 2 batters have responded really well. They've took the action at them. They've been positive. They've come down the wicket. In particular, Dian Khalim, who's seen to be aggressive in the last couple of overs. Quick single taken, had to be run quickly, had to be gathered cleanly. But unfortunately, fumbled there on mid-on. That was a slight win of opportunity for a run out. You can see he runs down hard. Does Daniel Smith, puts the pressure on the fielder, forces a mistake. That's what you really do when you run hard in between the wickets. You are able to put pressure on the fielders. Comes down the wicket again, does Dian Khalim. He loves being aggressive against spin. There's Dian Khalim.
Goodbye.
Knocks it down to Mahedi Hassan. Mahedi Hassan, who didn't have the best of starts this morning with ball in hand, with a new cherry. And I'm sure maybe after lunch you'll have another crack at bowling. And a reverse hit. And a nice strike there by Daniel Smith. And gets a boundary. Got to the pitch of the delivery to Daniel Smith. And more runs are coming via the boundary. Yeah, these 2 in the last couple of overs. They've shown a different level of intent against spin. Looking to propel South Africa to again is Daniel Smith aggressive inside out shot and will get a boundary. Oh, he's looking so good this morning. Is Daniel Smith, takes him up to the 30s. And 382 for 6, 113 overs are done.
Football. Rugby. It's cricket time. Play Sporty Bet.
Well, thanks to Mega Live and SportyBet for bringing us these beautiful pictures. And if you had bet a couple of overs ago that these 2 will take full control of this session going into lunch, you'd be a certain winner, because these two are batting really well at the moment, are looking super aggressive against spin, and the bowling partnership of Mohan Khan and Hasim had looked good. They picked up wickets apiece. Oh, a good delivery to start over number 12 for Mohan Khan.
Come on, boys. Come on, boy.
Cut away and cut away for 4. Yet another boundary comes off the spin of Mohan Khan, as well as the bat of Dian Khalim. It was not that short, it was not that much width on it, but Dian Khalim got the outside off the bat and got full rewards. Fortune favours the brave. These two have really been aggressive against spin, have not allowed them to settle at all. Daniel Smith and Dian Khalim have brought a different game to these Bangladesh spinners. And he comes down the wicket. Some really good positive cricket here. You can almost see now it's forcing the Bangladesh men to change their length. That's why you see them ball full at times, maybe a bit short at times, because Daniel Smith and Dian Khalim are not stuck at the crease. They're really taking the game to them. Look at that. Using their feet, open their body up, being positive and aggressive.
Good boy, mind boy. Excellent, boys. Come on, boy.
And that forces the bowler to change their lines and length. Comes down the wicket there, does Dian Khalim. That ends the 114th over. It is 386 for 6.
How many times you in there? Where? In the mid restaurant.
South Africa men's emerging on 386 for 6 after 14.4 overs. Current run rate at 3.39 per over, and that run rate doesn't tell the picture of what's happening exactly at the moment, with these two batters taking it on against the spin of Mohan Khan and Hasim. We will have a change in bowling now in Rohan, who's bowled his 18 overs of just 54 runs. He's conceded the 1 wicket to go along with it. We were a little bit critical of Rohan in the first game of how he was a bit guilty of bowling a tad bit short at times. And look at his numbers there. Very good economy rate for Ashraful Rohan. 18 overs at an economy of 3. He's got 54 runs. He's picked up the 1 wicket. He'll certainly love to pick up yet another wicket. Is Ashraful Rohan. Making a few fielding changes is Rohan. He'll be turning into the left-handed batter in Daniel Smith and turning it away to Dian Khalim. The only difference that he has to the last 2 bowlers in Khan and Hasim is that he's a bit taller than the other 2, and you should expect a bit more bounce off the surface for him. Can he get to the right areas? A bit short, and he's pulled away. There's protection on the boundary. Yeah, I spoke about what he was guilty of in the previous game. Did have a tendency of bowling a bit too short at times. It's just about finding ways on
around to you?
just getting a bit fuller. Is Ashraful Rohan. More change in field. And South Africa emerging need to use this to their advantage. The fact that they have a left-hand, right-hand combination. Not allow Rohan to settle. at the crease at the moment, especially that they're playing aggressive cricket. Short and pulled away by Dian Khalim, and he continues to be aggressive and gets another boundary. Does Dian Khalim, takes him up to 23 or just 35 deliveries, and he will hurt you if you bowl it a bit too short.
ওই ইচ্ছা করে এদিকে আসার পর ও প্রথমে এদিকে যায় তারপর ঘুরে আবার এদিক দিয়ে যায়
আচ্ছা এই মাথায় নিবি না তুই তোর সামনে দিয়ে মারো হ্যাঁ হ্যাঁ সমস্যা নেই
But full on that occasion, just pushed out on the ground by Dian Khalim after hitting that one away for 4. You can see that run rate. At the start of the day it was 3.1, now at 3.4 per over, thanks to these two in Daniel Smith and Dian Khalim, who've been very aggressive against spin. Maybe a change in bowling required here for Bangladesh men's emerging to bring on a bit of pace. A short again and pulled away. Will it find the gap? No, it will get straight to the fielder. A deep mid wicket. Yeah, Rohan started awfully short here. This ball, he can't bowl it there, he really can't. Has to get fuller, he really has to get fuller. There's Ashraful Rohan. That's much better. That's much better. The only issue is that he hasn't been able to string a couple of deliveries in that zone consistently.
একটু টাইট থাক ভাই ছাইরা দিছস উইকেট দুইটা গেছে ছাইরা দিছস জামান ভাই কোনো কথা নাই কিছু নাই
পারলে সম্ভব কিন্তু
That's a 7-wicket partnership.
Let's come on.
2-run stand between Dian Khalim and Daniel Smith. Look at the contributions of Dian Khalim, 25 runs of 38 balls, and Daniel Smith, 26 of 28 balls. Really good strike rate between these two. The 7th-wicket partnership. 52 of just 66 deliveries. Just shows how aggressive these two batters have been. Bangladesh will want to break this partnership as quickly as possible.
Better bowler change.
20 minutes until that lunch
Right
break.
now, over to you.
How they'd love a wicket. The Bangladesh men's emerging. They bring on their best spin bowler, Animal Biblop, who's bowled his 11 overs, one made him 30 runs and 1 wicket. And he's very economical, is Biblop. Look at that economy rate, 2.7 per over.
Yeah.
Coming in at over number 116, score at 394 for 6. Coming from his wicketkeeper, you can hear shouting Biblop.
Good boy, BP.
Starts off a bit too short there.
Good start, boys, come on.
হাসিম ভাই আপনার বামে যাবেন আরো
হাসিম ভাই আপনার বাম কোন দিকে ওইদিকে দেখেন
Biblop.
গুড বয় BP খালি আগানোটা একটু দেখো তাইলে হয়ে যাবে গুড বয় ভাইয়া ওই গুড Shabash, BP. Excellent, Maya.
Interesting to see how they play Biblop. These two, they've been aggressive against the last 3 spinners. Biplop is a different challenge. He's got more mystery about him. So the one that comes in, the one that turns away from you. So you've got to be really careful as to how you go when you're attacking him.
Excellent,
the important thing though is to get to the pitch of the delivery before it turns. Nice flight there and hit hard. Here's cover though via Robin at a long off position, but he's a few meters off the boundary.
Good boy, good boy, good boy.
Biplop again as economical as ever. This occasion just pushing it away from the bat of Daniel Smith. On the ball remains in over number 116. Good over from Biplop. Again pushes it across the bat of Daniel Smith to end over 100 numbers 116. 396 for 6. Just 4 runs away from 400. Our South Africa emerging. Current run rate continues to climb up at 3.4 per over. South Africa emerging, definitely betting on these two. Why not? They've looked so good. And this partnership of over 50 run stand already. Got the spin combination of the previous game where we saw in Rohan and Biplop in the previous game. Rohan was a bit guilty of bowling a bit too short in his first over and was punished for a few boundaries. And you want to fix up his lengths and lines, and this over in particular. Just push down, straight down the ground and a bit fuller, and that's where you want to be more than anything else.
Easy korish na, beshi easy kore dish na. Come on, boys. Come on, boy.
Full and a slog sweep all the way for 6. Tian Khalim had enough of watching it and went for a biggie. And got it, all of it, down to the deep Kalko region. And the only person that can catch it is the people in the crowd. It was there to hit, it was quite full. And Tian Khalim didn't hold back at all. He's been in a good vein of form, especially when he's batting positively like how he is right now. That's 400 up for South Africa men's emerging, 403 for 6. It's 116 overs in now. 116.2. Well, there it is, 143, 103, 6 wickets have fallen. And look at that current run rate. The current run rate is at 3.5 per over.
Brother, I have to try. It means every ball is coming, brother. Danger. Bhai, oh, potita ball is jayega. Or I mean, like this one, bar. Go, gents. Yes, sir. Every no one or 2 times. Yes. Okay. But every ball is.
I'm not trying to.
I'll try to bowling you next. Come on, boys. I want to give me that.
And again, Dian Khalim goes down on one knee and goes all the way once again. Dian Khalim is loving it out there right now. What a hit from Dian Khalim. Two massive sixes in the over of Rohan. And that one was even cleaner. Points at the middle of the bat to suggest that he's hitting it clean. And when he's in this mood, it's really hard to stop. There's Dian Khalim.
ডিপে যান ডিপে ওই কালো যান কালো
What a turnaround this partnership has brought for South Africa men's emerging. They brought out some serious intent out there. That occasion, he plays a circumspect defensive front foot stroke. And it's 117 overs done, 409 runs on board, 6 wickets have fallen. Run rate 3.5 per over. Those two at the crease having a chat at the moment. I'm sure the conversation is to say more of the same. More of the same, because we've been going so well. And you put so much pressure on the Bangladesh men's emerging. You can't put the gas off. Well, if you want to put the gas on and watch more and more cricket and stay updated, the game just got closer to introducing the new Cricket South Africa mobile app, where you can catch up with all the updates, the news and cricket of Cricket South Africa, especially with 3 massive series coming up at the moment. Australia coming shortly at the end of September, Bangladesh straight after, and then England at the end of the year. Plenty of cricket to follow for Cricket South Africa's mobile app. I've already got it on my phone. Why not? You should get it as well.
New technique.
411 for 6. 117.2 overs done. Oh, that's hit hard.
Change. But around to you.
ভাই এটা কি একটু পিছিয়ে রাখবেন এই সেট থেকে ট্রাই করবে একটু পিছিয়ে থেকে
Coming over the wicket now, or around the wicket rather, to Daniel Smith. Rather than over the wicket. I think they've shown a bit more respect to Biplop because of the mystery he's brought and also the consistency he's brought.
He's strict.
The other spinners are more conventional, left arm and right arm off spinners, which are easier to pick. It's either turning into you or away from you, so you know exactly what's coming. With Biplop, requires you to get more circumspect in how you go about your run scoring and how you attack him, because he does have that googly that can surprise you, and then one that turns away. That conventional.
That's better than.
turning away from you. Oh, that's a good line. That's a good lane. Animal Biplop. He's that good. Yes, Biplop.
Shabash, BP. Excellent, boys. Come on, boy. Good, BP.
They want to close out strong again. Yes, Animal Biplop. That one,
Boy,
a
play, boy.
pitfall into the block hole. Animal Biplop fixing his spikes. I think he just asked for the key for the spikes.
Daniel, change your bowler right arm over to you.
Not sure if it's called an Allen key in cricket, maybe wrong, but I'll call it a spikes key. But very similar, where he was locking up screws. 118 overs done, 412 for 6. South Africa emerging, lost early wickets in the session, but they've done some really good recovery. This partnership is going legs and arms right now. Dian Khalim on 39 or 50. And we've got Chaudhry Rizwan coming back into attack. Bit too short, a bit too wide, and cut away. And the field at the boundary stops it just about in time. 413 for 6. Chaudhry Rizwan. I want to bowl a lot better in his second spell. He was guilty of being a bit too full in his previous bowl. And a bit too short at times. Too leg-sideish and a bit too wide from Rizwan.
Sorry.
A bit too full and beautiful shot played by Dian Khalim, but straight to mid-off to Hasim. Yeah, these two have been outstanding since they've come together. And Dian Khalim and Daniel Smith. You would have thought with those 2 wickets falling of Andile Similani and Mitch Van Buren, it would have been a slight turnaround for the Bangladesh men's emerging and to be able to pick up more and more wickets. But since the fall of those wickets, in particular one of Andile Similani, it's just gone completely quiet out there in that field.
Beautiful ball, beautiful ball. Shabash, 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 shabash.
How they'd love to pick up a wicket just before lunch. Lunch is about 5 minutes. And you can only think that they'll be thinking to bring in Mahedi Hassan just after lunch. Didn't bowl awfully badly just before that lunch period, or just at the start of the session rather, this morning. Might be leg buys yet. I don't think Dian Khalim got any bat on that. Let's just bat on pad. Yeah, buy signal by the umpire.
Point hoy eta Philip saira dis. Eta gadi eta point off.
For 6. It's just about that time now. South Africa emerging will be thinking what score will be enough. They must be thinking maybe along the lines of maybe 450, 500 would be a good score here, first innings total, and give himself enough time to bowl today as well. They've already made Bangladesh men's emerging spend plenty of time out there already, with already 119 overs bowled already. Yes, the bulk of those overs have been bowled by spin, but regardless, spending time out there in the field does wear out the fielders and the batters like it did in the previous game. South Africa have got a much bowler strong lineup in this game. Got to see Plaiki in, Janko Smith, who was outstanding in the previous game. You've got Dian Khalim, very accurate and good form as well, alongside Sia Plaiki. So you should expect our seamers to be more threatening than the previous game. And no disrespect to Bayana Machola last week, who was excellent last week with his consistency. He was really one of the best, better bowlers, but he had a heavy load of bowlers that he bowled. So a pretty strong seam attack, and to couple that with Andile Similano with his gentle medium pace, maybe a bit quicker than his gentle medium pace, but he's a lot slower than the other seamers that I mentioned in Janko Smith, Sia Plaiki, and Dian Khalim. But he's a good bowler to back up those seamers, and you'd expect them to bowl a lot of overs, plenty of overs here in this game. And it's 415 for 6 after 119.1 overs. And you can expect South Africa emerging, maybe we're thinking maybe 10, 15 more overs, depending when they want to bowl today. Oh, that's a cute stroke. Just guides it past short third. They'll be thinking 2 and maybe 3 if there's a fumble. I'll stick to 2. That 2 will take Daniel Smith into the 40s. In search for yet another 50 is Daniel Smith. Look at the strike rates of those two batters. 40 or 48, 40 or 55. They really have put the accelerator on. Just been so positive since they've come together against spin. And it's not even the matter of that they've been reckless about how they scored their runs. It's just been some smart cricket, manipulating the field, coming down the wicket, taking the spinners off their lengths and lines, not allowing the Bangladesh spinners to get into their work, which has made it so difficult for them to bowl where they want to bowl and put pressure on them. And South Africa emerging, going into lunch, they'll feel slightly on top. Besides losing those 2 wickets, they would have been desperate for these two to bowl the partnership, and they've done exactly that. This partnership looks so good. Going into lunch is about a minute till the lunch break, and this will certainly be the last over, and it will be lunch. The first session, that was majority controlled by South Africa men's emerging. Yes, Hasim picked up a wicket, and Mohan Khan as well.
shot coming, bro.
And tickles it fine. And tickles towards the boundary. And the first session will end off with the boundary. How it's been for the last 10 or so overs. And Dian Khalim and Daniel Smith will close off on a positive note. 120 overs done at the stroke of lunch on day number 2. 422 runs on board. And 6 wickets have fallen. 2 wickets have fallen in this session. What a session it's been for the South Africa emerging. You look at that session, 29 overs bowled in this session, 115 runs have been conceded by Bangladesh. 13 fours, 2 sixes, 2 wickets have fallen, the positive for Bangladesh. But that run rate, it was a 3.1 when it's the start of day today, and it's a 3.97 now at lunch. A lunch that will be dearly enjoyed by South Africa emerging. And those men walking out there, the Bangladesh men, FT, Rizwan and Biblop, who want to maybe have a different say come after the lunch break. And our 2 umpires have done an excellent job in this morning session. We'll also enjoy a lunch break as well. And we'll have a look at the batting card. South Africa emerging came in this morning 307 for 4 after 91 overs. And it was Mitch van Buren at the crease alongside Andile Similani. Mitch van Buren unfortunately was dismissed first. He was bowled out for 86 and then followed by Andile Similani. And then it was Dian Khalim and Daniel Smith at the crease, who have taken full control of the session since the fall of those 2 wickets. And it's 120 overs in now for 22. And we look at how the bowling has gone this morning. Only the 2 wickets have fallen, and this morning, thanks to Hasim, who picked up a wicket, and Rohan, alongside Mohan Khan, who picked up a wicket as well, his first wicket. And we'll just in a moment look at the fall of those wickets and how the runs were scored. What you'll see initially is a few runs scored by Mitch van Buren and Andile Similani before they fall of their wickets. But that's the wicket of Mitch van Buren. You see how disappointed he is. Hasim pretty delighted with that wicket. Getting the wicket of Mitch van Buren. And that was what they really enjoyed. And Andile Similani was trapped in front there by Mohan Khan. And then from then onwards, it was all South Africa emerging, who took full control of the proceedings from here onwards.
This is the greatest spectacle in world football, a title decider, and it feels like nothing can sway a game of this magnitude.
Says who? We've been through this before. You just have to believe a little longer. And everybody knows that 1 minute here lasts forever. Because it's not over until we say it's over.
Football. Rugby. It's cricket time. Play Sporty Bet.
Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome back at Willowmoore Park as we continue. South Africa went to lunch at 422 for 6 with Dayan Khalim playing a bright and breezy 44-57. He's there with Jason Smith, with Stocky Smith, I beg your pardon. He's on 41 of 50 balls. South Africa will continue partnerships. Khalim and Smith put on 80 of 96 balls. Very enterprising. Smith and Simelane put on 10 of 23. And obviously Simelane and Van Buren also put up a 50 partnership. But South Africa is now well poised to take the game close to score close to 500 and declare and put Bangladesh in.
The first movement just needs to be out. You're allowed to go. You're allowed to double. Yes.
Khalim showing intent from the beginning. He's more of a bowler, but he always had a lot of talent batting. Smith again pushes it through the covers. It's got to go for 4. Always there. The outfield is very quick. Khalim again goes on a big slog sleep. Hits it out the ground for 6. Khalim again playing a big shot. Takes it off the stumps. It's an over square leg for 6 again. And as we see, pick it up. Umpire Waldelater Khan. He's going to set things going again with Smith. Will be facing up for Maranabosh boy, SA 19 player, very competent wicket keeper as well, and we're ready to go.
Okay, ready, gents? Let's play.
Rizwan is the bowler. He's going to take it up. He bowled nicely enough this morning. Let's see if he can take it on. Bangladesh once again in desperate need of a wicket. Bowls it short. And Daniel Smith just parries it down to the backward gully or to the gully position. No run, and it's Rizwan, the bowler, coming up.
Maybe scramble.
Chaudhry Rizwan has bowled 12.1 overs so far. No wickets for 67 runs. He looked sharper, he looked stronger than he did yesterday, and he would like to build on that. But South Africa now in a commanding position, and they would really like to take it forward quickly to get Bangladesh a go at batting. Bowls it short, does Rizwan. Gets pulled through the wicket disdainfully by Smith. Talented young man, as the Cape Townians refers to him as Stokkies. Pulls it through mid-wicket for a fine 4. Onto his toes, swivels around. That is not a ball you want to bowl, Rizwan. Too slow, the wicket. And wrong length. And South Africa's on their way here after lunch from Willowmoore Park. Rizwan again. Bowls it wide of outside off stump. Gets smacked through the offside by Smith. But fortunately for Rizwan, there's a bowler, a fielder out there giving him protection.
At centre stump.
South Africa is showing real intent here. In the first over after lunch, Smith is not playing around. He wants to get to his 50 in quick time, and he wants to take this game forward. Because I would like to believe that South Africa has set themselves a time and a target where they would like to declare, and whichever comes first, the time of the target. South Africa will be called off. Wissel van Buren will call his team off the field to get Bangladesh into the field and get them to bat, and hopefully for South Africa they will make early inroads into the batting lineup. Rizwan is started off a little bit wayward here after lunch. Bowling to Khalim now. Bowls that straight. Khalim just turns it onto the leg side. Fielder comes in, cleans up. It's only one run a cruise to the total. Dayan Khalim moves on to 45, and Daniel Smith is one hit away from another first class 50 here. Rizwan comes running again to Daniel Smith. It's wide of off stump, and Smith leaves it alone, and rightly so. That would have been close to a wide, but it was just inside the line there, and Rizwan gets a dot ball against his name. And Smith is ready for the next one. You can clearly see the South African side is on the front foot here. They are really trying to up the ante, get the run rate close to 4 and over, and past it, to give them enough time to bowl Bangladesh out and try and force a win here. Beautiful drive through the offside by Smith. It will be cut off on the boundary, and they wisely decide not to take a chance. No run is ever worth a run out, and that is the end of the over from Rizwan. Over that went for 7, 4, 3 singles and a 4. And South Africa on 4.29 for 6 with Jason Smith. I beg your pardon. Why would I say Jason Smith every time? Smith on 47 and Khalif on 45. Bowling this morning, Mahedi, he looks strong again, 18 overs for 50. Biblop at the bottom here, he didn't bowl a lot this morning. I would have given him more of a chance. He's bowled 14 overs, 1 for 33. Hasim bowled a lot this morning, 37 overs, 5 maidens, 2 for 116. He had a different game plan this morning. Bowled it fuller, gave it more air, and it seemed to pay off in the first hour this morning. But right now, the very same Hasim, those fingers must be a little bit sore now. He's bowled a lot of overs, 37 of them. He's come back in the bowling, into the bowling lineup, bowling over the wicket to Smith. Smith decides to reverse sweeps. That might run away for 4. Been chased. No, it will be cut off this time. Daniel Smith immediately draws a line in the sand. He says, I'm not going to let you settle today, Mr. Hasim, or let you settle after lunch. We're going to take it on. Daniel Smith moves on to 49 with that very well executed reverse sweep. There's intent here from the South African emerging side. It came before lunch already, and it's continuing afterwards. Hasim into Smith again. Smith already shapes to play the reverse sweep again. Hasim decides, no, I'm going to have none of that. You got to wait for me to bowl the ball before you start running around. And he stops again. That's the second aborted delivery.
That's fine. I'm allowed to play a shot though.
You're allowed, but not before.
Interesting call here from the umpire, Mr. Islam. Smith did not.
Good.
In that previous ball, if we maybe can see that in the replay again, the second aborted ball, Smith did not play the shot, and the umpire decided to get involved. Smith turns it onto the leg side. He goes to 50. Very well played 50 by Smith. Daniel Smith, well played 50. Shows his talent, makes a mark here. 50 of 58 balls, took the game forward. Very impressive by the young man. As I've mentioned earlier, fondly known in the Western Cape as Stokkies. Well deserved 50 there, well played. And Khalim will face his first ball from Hasib after lunch. South Africans will like that. They got to do a lot of bowling here. Will be looking for 20 wickets to win the game outright. And that ball definitely kept a bit low. And that's good news for the South African spinners as well.
Excellent.
That's very well bowled again by Hassim. There could be trouble here. No. Smith came for the run, but he got sent back by Khalim. And 3 runs of that over.
Clarify that rule, okay? Because you said you're not allowed to do that. No, okay. How many times have you seen us doing this while the founders are thinking?
Daniel Smith, 58 balls. He hits 6 very good 4s. Very good strike rate. Good innings by Smith. He can be really happy with that. As we say, Rizwan again coming back, bowling to Daniel Smith. Interesting, South Africa is really up to ante in the last 20 overs or so, and it's continued after lunch. Daniel Smith always been a free scoring batsman with a lot of shots all round the wicket, and he's showing it us today. And as I say that, he gets through. That's another 4. Little short arm jab cover drive, but he gets his weight forward over the ball, beats the infield, and again quick outfield. You get full value for shots at this ground at the moment. Just played a little check drive, but extremely well timed, and more importantly, very well placed. And away it goes for 4. Rizwan is under pressure now because he's now gone for 4 in this over and in the previous over. And he's now going to change his angle of attack, or is it defense? I'm not sure. And he's going to come around the wicket to Smith. Sit back. Comes off the bowler onto the stumps, but he was back in his crease. That was a good delivery from Rizwan, the previous one. It was full and straight in the block hole, and Daniel Smith did well to dig it out right at the end there. Rizwan again. It's a little bit of width there, and Smith has to steer it past Gully for another 4. Deft touch. Bit of flair there. Just waited for the ball to come to him. And it goes away for 4.
Come on, guys.
Yeah. Very good shot from Smith there. He waited, played the ball under his eyes, and just used his wrist to steer it past the gully, into the gully area, past the first fielder, and once it goes past there, once again speeds to the boundary for 4. Smith is on the charge here. Once again, he gets it through the inner ring. Are they going to go for 2? No, only 1 run. Once again, good shot by Smith. Plays that little check drive shot very effectively. As you'll see here, when Smith hit the previous 2 balls ago for 4, you can see here he waited for it. He played it very late, just behind square, which means it went past the gully, and it was also too wide for the man on the point boundary there. Diane Khalim, how will he respond to this? He's interesting enough, both these young men, Khalim and Smith, went to Rondebosch High School, a renowned nursery in the southern suburbs of Cape Town, renowned for players like Jonathan Trott and Gary Kirsten. And they wouldn't have been there together. Khalim is a few years older than Smith. And he bowls it on the leg stump. Quick run. Looked like a bit of a mix-up, but Smith made it there in time. Khalim seems to be happy with himself. He's got the strike for another over or 2, or for the next ball. And Rizwan once again. So that's a quick run. Smith had to really get the skates on, but he made it back. This production, this fantastic cricket match is brought to you by Sportybet. Back it on Sportybet.
Good.
Hashim is under pressure here, because Rizwan is leaking runs on the other side and needs to keep a lid on it. Because they've scored in the region of 20 runs in the first 3 overs after lunch.
Oh. Yeah.
And Khalim just comes forward, leans forward, plays it back to the bowler. Khalim comes down the wicket, and that was a very well fielded. I hope the fielder is not injured. No, he's okay. Well done, young man. Good fielding there. Hasim is really impressed. See, he's applauding his teammate there. He definitely saved a certain 4, getting his body behind it. This Bangladeshi side, their fielding has been impressive, except for 1 drop catch yesterday afternoon. Khalim, he's charging down the wicket as well. Hasim, he might be a young man, but he's a wily character. You clearly saw how he followed Khalim when he came charging down the wicket and bowled it into his feet. Gave him no room to free his arms. That's a short delivery by Hasim, but without any width, so he could only hit it up the ground for 1. Diane Khalim goes to 47. Little pedal shot around the corner by Smith. A lot of work to do for the fielders. They'll come back for 2. To be fair, not a great delivery from Hashim.
Good.
Good fielding there again. Dot ball. And that is the end of the over. 3 runs accrued. The over from Hashim there. As I said earlier, he is under pressure to keep the run rate down. And it'll be interesting to see if they will continue or persist with Rizwan, who seemed to be a little bit off the ball here after lunch. I have a feeling it's Mahedi here. Yeah, it's Mahedi is back. The workhorse has done really well for his team. And he is going to replace Rizwan and Mahedi. He's bowled 50. He's bowled 18 overs for 50 runs. And frustratingly enough for him, he has not got a wicket yet. And he's been a fine. He's been trying really hard for his team. Last night, off his bowling, Andile Similani was dropped in the slips, and it was clear to see how disappointed he was. But he kept on running back, kept on coming in. So let's see. The batters are on the front foot here, so they're going to really try and take him on. So let's see how he responds. Mehdi's a son running in from the main pavilion side. Bowls it, that's stock delivery as he pitches outside off stump, tracks towards middle stump into the midriff area of Dayan Khalim, who plays it onto the leg side. Dayan Khalim, known as Daisy to his friends, plays for the Titans now. Very competent cricketer, former Rondebosch boy from the Cape, looking to score a 50 here. And he whacks it away for 4 runs, and that is 50 to Dayan Khalim. He just hung back there, expected where Mahedi, or guessed where Mahedi's got a bowl, dropped in the slot, and he just whacks it over mid-on or mid-wicket for 4, and Dayan Khalim goes to 51 of 68 balls, 6 fours and 2 sixes. Fine innings. As you can see there, Mahedi has got a stock delivery and it's that area, and Khalim decided, well, it's going to come there anyway, so I'm going to take it on. And it runs away for 4, and South Africa now are on the verge of going past 450. I'm still interested in trying to guess what would their score be. Are they going to look to score 450 or 500? Probably 500 before they declare. Mahedi in again. Khalim gets cramped. He gets a little bit cramped there. Mahedi bowls that heavy ball. Good delivery. Dayan Khalim, 6 fours, 2 sixes, 15 singles. Means he knows how to play this game. He knows how to rotate strike. They're trying to work out a plan to negate that little in swing or in seam towards the midriff. Is he going to try and get inside the ball and work? Let's see. Fascinating stuff here between their premier fast bowler Mahedi and the all-rounder Dayan Khalim. Khalim comes down the wicket. Mahedi bowled the slow ball bouncer. The wicketkeeper misses it. Mahedi is not impressed. They come back for 2. It should be 2 byes, I believe. That was very well bowled. He knows that they're coming after him, so he rolled his wickets that he would have done in white ball cricket, and bowled the slow ball bouncer. That was actually very, very well bowled. Khalim was completely flummoxed, but the wicketkeeper was flummoxed as well. So 2 byes were added to the scorecard. Mahedi, he's impressive. You know, he's got a few plans up his sleeve. But that's what makes cricket such a tough game. He does everything right, and the wicketkeeper gets it wrong. Mahedi in again. Khalim, Unfortunately, we couldn't see if it was a catch or not, but it went through the hands of Gully for another 4. Khalif played it there purposefully. There was not an edge. You can clearly see how he opened his hands, steered it past very deftly. But unfortunately, we couldn't see. Hopefully, we'll see a replay to see if there was a catch or not. But Khalim has now moved on to 55. You see Khalim just flicks it through the hands, and it goes for 4. Khalim is not looking to play many forward defenses here now. Oh my word. Khalim smacks it back to Mahedi, who I thought did very well. I actually thought I caught it, and then he dropped it. I hope he's not injured. Poor man. Poor man. He deserves a wicket, and he's working so hard. We are calling for some reinforcements to check out that finger. Maybe give him some of the magic spray. Man, he looks like an Olympic sprinter the way he's coming out there. To look at his Mahedi. Khalim hits it back hard in his follow through. Mahedi gets his hands up, and unfortunately for a bowler, those either stick or it don't. And at this time, it doesn't stick. Mahedi loses out on another well-deserved wicket. And unfortunately, Khalim is still there on 55. That's unfortunately for Bangladesh. For Dayan, otherwise known as Daisy Khalim. That's very fortunate. But he hit it. He'll say, "But I've hit it very hard." He would have done well to catch that, which is true. But as I said, sometimes they stick and sometimes they don't. The two Ranabos boys here having a well-deserved drink. There we go. It's the game has just got closer. Cricket South Africa has developed a new Android and iOS app. Scan the codes below to see what you can get. There's a lot of knowledge and there's prizes to win as well. It's well worth it. Have a look at the mobile app. And here we go. South Africa. We are having the Proteas in South Africa. The Australians in South Africa, I beg your pardon. They're here for 3 test matches and some T20 cricket as well. 24 to 31 October. The tour of Australia to South Africa this year, 2026. Very important in the World Test Championship is this tour as well. You can scan at the bottom right for some more information. There's just a slight delay in play at the moment after an injury to Mahedi's hand. I hope he's okay. Brave warrior he is. Asim is going to bowl his 40th over. He's now gone for 122 of 2 overs. And Smith just knocks it into the onside. To the man on the onside boundary, who picks it up and throws it back.
First target.
T? Maybe.
Yeah.
Asim comes in again to Dayan Khalim.
Oh!
Dayan Khalim really get his stride in, but he gets that bat in front of the pad and plays it back to the bowler. He comes inside out, that's Khalim, hits it over the infield, and that is really well fielded down there. Fantastic fielding. I love to see this.
बेसी भालो गर्छ भाइ
The Bangladeshi fielders late in the innings, 125 overs in, takes a proper dive, puts his body on the line. That is good to see. Well fielded young man. And Kalam gets 2 more runs.
Oh,
And this time he gets a good stride in.
भाइ
Bats it back to
सुपर
Hasim.
आशा
I wonder if Khalim will block 2 in a row. I don't think so. I think he's coming down the wicket here. There he comes. Goes over the infield again, inside out. Gets a thick outside edge. Goes towards the third man area. Gets hauled in by Maheni. It looks like his hand's okay. And Khalim, the way Khalim's playing here now, it looks like the declaration could be imminent.
Good
It's
Hasim भाइ
it's another 40 runs to get to 500.
हासिम भाइ हातটা দিছিলাম
That was very well bowled. Khalim came very early. Hasim saw him, dragged his length back a bit, bowled it closer to his feet, and he stopped Khalim from hitting a boundary there. And he actually got it was a dot ball there right to the end. And in the end, Hasim is bowling quite nicely. He's got Khalim to play quite a few false slot in that over, and he could have had a wicket. But unfortunately not for Khalim, and it's Mendi Hassan, the man that just keeps on going. He's now into his 20th over. First session this morning, we had 29 overs, 150 runs scored for 2 wickets at a strike rate of 3.9. Now in the second session, we've had 6 overs. We've already scored 38 runs, 5 fours, and the strike rate is pushing past 6. A clear statement of intent by the South Africans here. They want to get off this field with the right score as soon as they can. Mahedi Hassan bowls it into the legs of Smith. Smith ducks it around the corner. That's 1 run. And Khalim is really going like a cowboy here with some good intent. But he's trying to whack every ball for 4 or 6. And right now he's got the balance right. He's not really had a massive slog, but he's really intent of moving the scoreboard right along, which is really refreshing to see. Dayan Khalim, he's better known as a bowler, but if you watch him play as a schoolboy and in some innings after school, he's a very, very competent batsman, and he's very close to being a genuine all-rounder. Plays it off the back foot, through the covers. Great shot for 4. Mahedi bowls. The key is here. Number 1, Mahedi gives him a lot of width, but Khalim waits for it. And when it's under his eyes, he gets all his weights over the ball and he whacks it for 4. Very, very impressive shot by, I would say, a very underrated batsman. Both batters now at 63. Khalim's had a few more balls, but I think he's intent of going past Smith here. But right now they're neck and neck. As we see the outfield here at Willowmoore Park. Lovely cricket facility with fields around the field. A great place to have a cricket tournament. You can have 4 or 5 games here. I think it's 5 or 6 games, or 6 games here at the same time. Lovely to have a cricket festival here. Mahedi comes running in. And this time he bowls it at leg stump. Khalim plays an on-drive. Beautifully played. Only goes for 1 now. Rizwan gets the ball in. And with that, the strikes rotated. And now Mahedi's got to change his line, his direction. to the left-hander. Smith just tries and steers it past that backward point gully area, but the fielder is obviously up for it. No run. Daniel Smith plays for Western Province as a wicketkeeper batsman. Also a former SA under 19 player who's come through the pipeline structures from Cricket South Africa. Eddie to Smith again. Smith pulls it around. Fielder comes round, cuts it off. Only one run. Dayan Khalim, he just waits on it and he just pulls it right from well outside off stump into the gap for another single end of the over. Rather expensive 9 runs in that over from Mahedi, but it's now a very unforgiving place for a bowler. The ball is old but not too soft, or the ball is older and not soft. There's no pressure on the batsmen, so they're playing freely now as South Africa has a huge first team score. They insist with, or they persist with Hashim. Yeah, I'm surprised that some of the other spinners does not also get a look in here, because most of them all look quite competent, and I wouldn't have been, to give the leg spinner over a 2 would not have been a surprise. Dayan Khalim jumps onto the other side, he turns around, he's a right-handed batsman, the bowler hates that. So he jumps and he turns around and he whacks it for 4. That's a shot that was perfected by one Kevin Peterson, the South African that also played for England, great batsman. He played that shot to perfection. And that is the end of Khalim. Comes down the wicket. Hashim is way too smart to be get done like that. And Khalim is stumped for a very brisk and well played 69 of 81 deliveries. As you can see, Khalim comes. Hashim just pushed it a little bit wider, pulls back on his length, and the wicketkeeper takes a regulation stumping. And Dayan Khalim walks back to the pavilion after playing a very well struck 69 runs. And Hashim with that takes his 3rd wicket. And out to the middle strolls Skalk Engelbrecht, the Titans off spinner. He's currently at the University of Pretoria Tuks. He's a contracted player to the Titans. He's a very, very competent off spinner, highly rated. He's practiced and trained with the Proteas on many occasions. You can see there he's got a best of 77, but he's definitely a spinner first and then a lower order batsman.
Two off, slightly away. Yep.
Smith is, Engelbrecht is also a alumni of Afrikaans Woordseën School in Pretoria. Famous cricket nursery now with producing players like Neil Wagner, AB de Villiers, Faf du Plessis and Jacques Rudolph and others. So looking forward to seeing Skalk Engelbrecht bowling on this pitch on later this afternoon. But now he's got a job to do with the bat. He's got to play with Smith. He's got to give singles to him and support him. And Smith decides he's going to get to the other side. Engelbrecht is off the mark immediately. And the score's on to 473 for 7.
Coming around? Yeah.
Smith comes down the wicket, whacks it in the leg side, 4 more runs. Hashim is now gone 4 wicket, 1-4. You know, South Africans are really coming out hard. As I said, there's a target that we're not aware of, but they're going for it. It's time or runs, whatever comes first. Here we see Smith comes down the wicket. It's a little bit short of the length, but he just goes through with the shot into the gap for 4 runs.
তাহলে এটা এদিকে নিয়ে আন ভাই এটা এদিকে নিয়ে দেন, এদিকে চাপে দেন, এটা এদিকে নিয়ে আসেন, এটা দিকে চাপে দেন। Okay.
Hashim in again. And Smith will really play that reverse hip so well. They're going to be looking for 3 here. No, only 2 runs. South Africa at the moment, the run rate is 3.75, but the run rate since lunch is closer to 7. Some real intent by Smith and by Khalim in particular. Khalim at one stage looked like he was trying to hit every ball for 4-6, and he got it right for a while. And right now Smith more measured, less agricultural. Hashim and he's whacked that high and handsome into the stands for a big 6. Hashim looks perplexed because he thought that's a good over, but he still went for 15, I think, as Smith comes down the wicket, goes for a big 6. As I welcome back my colleague after his well-deserved break. Kamfa, welcome back. How was lunch?
Oh, it was amazing, actually. A really good lunch.
Fantastic.
You missed out on plenty of action there. You can see Daniel Smith. He's betting on himself at the moment to score big runs.
Center stand.
Thanks to Sportibet for bringing these beautiful pictures alongside Mega Live.
Yeah.
And it's 128 overs done, 485 for 7.
Right.
When do you declare, Neil?
Are you asking when I would declare?
Yeah, putting you in the coach's box, yeah? In the hot seat.
500.
500.
I would have said, I spoke about it earlier, I would have decided on a time, maybe 1:15 latest, or 500, whichever comes first, that's it. So I would be very surprised if they bat on after 500, but you know, they've gone so quickly, they might decide to get another 50 or so, or Smith might get close to 100, and they'll give him a target and say, listen, we're giving you 4 or 5 overs to get there. You know, cricket, it's a beautiful game. It's not football. Cricket is a beautiful game because there's so many moving parts.
Short and smeared away to deep mid wicket. absolutely right. Cricket is a beautiful game. Unlike, I don't know, other sports, want to mention names.
Maybe it was unfair to football. It's also a beautiful game. And it's maybe the beautiful game. So let me correct it before I get into trouble. Cricket is a beautiful game, but there's so many moving parts and things to talk about. I don't know if you're going to sit in one football game for 6 hours and be able to talk. You might run out of... But yeah, there's so much happening. You know, there's a declaration coming up. Smith might want to get 100. Who knows what Engelbrecht's looking to do. He might try to say the world, I'm a batsman as well. But Smith, I just like the look of him. Look at him, he's over 100 strike rate. And he just plays, he doesn't really play a lot of shots in anger. He knows how to push it into the gaps. Once again, he pushes it onto the leg side.
You got to understand, he's coming off a rich vein of form as Daniel Smith. He scored 49 in that first innings, in the first 4-day match. And he probably felt he missed out. He could have gotten way more runs. A lot of guys cashed in there. In the second innings, got 63. Also probably felt he could have probably gone a bit further. Played a loose stroke down to the deep square region. Just had to get my memories right there. And this time around, I tell you what, 100 will be on his mind. He won't want to miss out. He'll know that he's an opportunity to cash in here. He's batted really well, and he'll be absolutely gutted if he falls short of that. And what I do like about Daniel Smith, he's so positive against spin. He's so good, and not too many players in South Africa you see very comfortable against spin. It's something that you should not take for granted as he continues to build his career. That you should take it as one of his strengths, as how he goes about playing spin. He's got a positive mindset about it. He sweeps well. He comes down the wicket really well. Something that is rare with South African cricketers when they play spin. They usually get very bogged down, not know how to rotate the strike, and they don't know how to really score runs or spin unless they have to go for big hoiks. But here you can see he's got innovative shots. He scores all over the park against spin. He can play in the front foot, the back foot, reverse hit, conventional sweep, which is something really good I like to see.
Brilliant, Comfo. Very well put. I think he must give Mr. Patrick Moroni a call as well. Tell him this guy needs to be looked at. No, very good. He's a very good player, but I was really impressed the way he played here. I just want to make a quick point about Biblop, who's bowling here. He really bowled well yesterday, and he was their third or fourth choice spinner, but he's a leg spinner, he's something different. Bowls it at a good pace. It'll be interesting to see how he goes here when the guys are coming at him. But this is definitely, I think, a guy to look out for the future. But let's see how Skalk Engelbrecht, who's a very fine spinner in his own right, sticks up to this.
I was actually speaking to one of our colleagues in Benoni at the end of day 4, and he had asked me an interesting question. He asked me, who's your pick of your bowlers going into at the end of the game, wrapping up the game? And Janka Smith was one of the standout bowlers in that game. But what was brilliant outside of Skalk Engelbrecht was, Janka Smith was Skalk Engelbrecht. What he did really well is that the way he just held up one end and he allowed all the other bowlers to bowl really well. You look at who was there in the bowling lineup, Bayanda Majola, who was in the lineup in the previous game, bowled he bowled well, but allowed his captain, Mishran Buren, to rotate the strike in the process. And we look at also Mohammed Manak at the top of the list there of this 4-day series emerging squad. Valentine Katima, he's joined the team here in this game in particular. But yeah, what really stood out for me was the fact that he was able to hold up one end, allow Mitch van Buren to rotate his seamers on the other end. And that's something that's very underrated in cricket, where you can have one spin on one end and then on the other have your pace rotating, allow them to come in for short bursts and still maintain pressure on the other end. And I think he was the pick of the bowlers for me, especially being able to pick up wickets as well.
Absolutely agreed. The nets, the Skalk Engelbrecht, no, very consistent. As Smith comes down the wicket again, he's not happy with that, but he gets one. Engelbrecht is back in strike. No, that is Skalk Engelbrecht. He's not an out-and-out finger spinner. He's got good skill, and I think he's got a bright future in cricket, and he could go all the way one day with the Proteas. He's very young, 23 years old, and his time will still come.
Yeah, and you talk about him being very young. A lot of our spinners that we have, Simon Harmer, Keshav Maharaj, they're in their latter parts of their 30s now. So we need another spinner that can come in up the ranks. And he's got an opportunity here. Yes, he's still learning his trade, and we know spinners, they peak at their late 30s, or mid 30s rather, in around the 30s, going into their late 30s. That's when they peak of their career. Yes, some a bit sooner. I'm not speaking for all spinners, but in particular finger spinners, usually around about the 28, 26, 27, that's when their careers start to peak. And that ball has peaked straight down the ground. Daniel Smith continues in his aggressive nature. 4 runs straight down the ground.
Very good shot. You know, sometimes you see the way he's been playing, Daniel Smith, back to him now. He just looks, I know batting is quite easy, it's old ball, they're tired, whatever, but he just he's got time. You know, and he plays a shot like that, not really in anger, well placed. But back to our discussion on the spinners. You're so right. You know, all our spinners are all older guys. Even Sobrian, who's the next one, he's in his early 30s already. So a guy like Skalk Engelbrecht.
Yes! How was that?
Another stumping. That's interesting. It's very interesting. The umpire is giving it out caught behind. That's very interesting. I would like to see that. What's happened there?
That's an interesting call.
Comes down. Well, I can't see if that was out or not, but that's in my understanding, the square leg umpire must give that out or not, unless the square leg umpire has given him out and they have declared. South Africa's declared on 497 for 8. They're obviously looking something around that 500 score. It'll be very interesting to see what happened there. And South Africa's declared. Daniel Smith, he's out for 85. Wonderful knock from this young man. A little bit of a statement he makes. You know, there's so many players in South Africa. He plays behind Carl Verreynne at Western Province. But this is another chance to show what he can do, and I believe he can really do something. And good innings in South Africa, declaring at 497 for 8. And with that, I'm signing off. And I'm going to give over to my colleague Kampa for the next hour or so, and he will share his wisdom and insights while I go and do something else for a while.
Well, that's the scorecard for South Africa emerging men. They came into bat yesterday and won the toss and decided to bat first. It was the top of the order that came in right with a 100-run stand in Madrid to take on JP King. Walked out for 76, unfortunately, and JP King continued on at 149. Valentine Kantima couldn't carry on with his innings. He was dismissed on 22. And Mitch Van Buren and Richard Solitwan, it didn't last long as a partnership, and Mitch Van Buren had rather a partnership with Andile Milani, another good stand between those two. And then it was Daniel Smith and Khalim who batted really well. Khalim getting 69, Daniel Smith just dismissed a few moments ago for 85. Well, here are some of the shots from the Smith innings. 5 runs of just 79 balls. Look at that strike rate, 10 fours and 1 6 in that performance. He looks so good as Daniel Smith. Another 50 for Daniel Smith. 49, 63, 85 in this 4-day match series between Bangladesh men's emerging, and hasn't been able to get to that 100 mark just yet, but you'll be happy with these performances so far. And we just look at the partnerships here of South African men's emerging. Right at the top of the order, JP King and Modiri Titeko, 101 run stand. Again, Valentine Katima and JP King, 60 run stand. And then Mitch van Buren and JP King, 104 run stand. You can see the top of the order is built of partnerships. Richard Senatan and Mitch van Buren weren't together for very long, only 17 runs, and Anilisi Melani also with a really good partnership alongside Mitch van Buren. And you see the wickets column as well of the Bangladesh men's emerging. You see coming in. You'll see there in your pictures, Richard Senatan and see a Blakey there on the floor. And Modiri Titeko warming up and getting ready. So in about the next 5 to 10 minutes, we should be in. Taking on South Africa Emerging. South Africa Emerging a few moments ago declared at 497. And brought Bangladesh in just after the lunch break. Mahfuzul Islam is one of the batters coming in. Ashkul Shabil coming in as well. He's got the 15 games, 968 runs.
Yeah, sure.
Back up the order. Back up the order, Robbie. That's the opening. No. I don't think we're going to get that done. It's look on the other end, Robbie. Look like they follow the same diet.
Tian Khalim, there's his numbers, 58 matches, 315 wickets at an average of 24. Those are really good numbers. 2 fifers and a base of 5 for 60 is Tian Khalim. He'll open up the bowling, I'm sure, alongside Janko Smith. Yeah, at Willowmoore Park. 497 for 7 was the declaration score. For 497 for 8 rather was South Africa declared. They'll start off with 3 slips and a gully. Maybe a 4th slip, you could argue. And this will be a very interesting contest. We know Tian Khalim can definitely nip it about when he gets it going.
Okay, ready, gents? Let's play.
Oh, that could have been an inside edge onto the stumps. But a fortuitous boundary to start off the second innings for Robin. Mahfuzul Islam gets the inside edge onto the ground and beats the keeper, Daniel Smith. Lucky. And maybe unlucky for Tian Khalim. That's what Tian Khalim gives you. Gives you plenty of energy with ball in hand. He's coming off a good series of the ODI Trustees versus Bangladesh. Is Tian Khalim. Oh, another good delivery to start off. This is a brilliant start here by Tian Khalim. Hitting his mark and hitting his areas immediately. That's a beautiful line and length. You can see Robin wants to fiddle with that delivery there, but he absolutely can't. Otherwise, he'll catch the outside edge. Oh, another one. Oh, my word. What a start this is from Tian Khalim. He's hitting the deck hard. He's getting some good carry as well. Oh, that's a good delivery. Bit more pace, and that's something that you'll get from South Africa's men's emerging. A bit more pace than what you got from the Bangladesh men, and a bit more extra bounce. Oh, more good stuff. I saw those numbers from Tian Khalim, 58 matches, 315 wickets, an average of 24. You don't just get those numbers by just putting the ball there. You hit the deck hard, you challenge the batter on the front foot and the back foot. He got a 5-foot in that tri-series versus Bangladesh, and also scored some runs as well, as you saw today. And you have plenty of confidence here, having scored the 69 runs. Look at the carry from Tian Khalim. He's catching it at almost chest height. Is Daniel Smith. That's some real good carry there. We saw in the NWC Oval in Potchefstroom. Didn't see much carry. A lot of balls are carried at knee height for the keeper. for Ntando Zuma. Had a brilliant stumping in that game, Ntando Zuma. But was catching a lot of those balls at knee height. Yeah, Daniel Smith is getting a chest. Again, nice way to finish the first over. Feisty first over from Dian Khalim. 4 for no loss.
Thanks. You swap with Kwena. Bro, stay cover. Oh, mid-wicket.
Yeah, it's only 4. Please can we check that,
That's the Bangladesh batting card. Masfijul, Islam and Shabil. The 2 batters agrees. Azuz and Iftikhar Ifti, Mohan Khan, Mamadou and Mahidi Hassan. There's one at the bottom there, Hasim, Biplop and Rohan. You'd expect Biplop to bat a lot higher. He batted really well in the last game. And Rohan as well. Maybe you'll push him a bit higher. Yes, Yanko Smith. He bowled really well. And Potchefstroom. You'll love to get more carry here. You'll love to see that carry here that you'll get. Yanko Smith, there's his numbers. 8 matches, 23 wickets at an average of 26. 4 for 40. His numbers are much better, and that he's such a good bowler as Yanko Smith. Oh, that line. I'm sure he dreams about that line. He hits that line and length so often, is Yanko Smith. It's his natural line and length. And as a fast bowler, and a tall fast bowler, very surprising for me, for a man that can hit that line and length so well. And one thing that stood out by the South African emerging men's side in that first game was a discipline with their bowling. They hit that relentless line and length, that exact area. Again, there's Yanko Smith asking questions. Shabil and Robin, they're up to the task at the moment. They're holding their own, which is exactly what they need to do for the rest of the day. Hold their own on the Bangladeshi men.
Investing in number 1 here, lads. Don't block all day.
With 3 slips in a gully, eager to take a catch at the moment. Smith. Just hanging that one a tad bit wider, enticing Shabil to go for it. Good start here. Leg-side-ish by Yanko Smith. Polite appeal from the back. From his teammates, they know that one was sliding down leg.
You does it.
Huh? Here we go, Yank. Here we go, boy.
Bye.
Leg us down. Center.
Sliding down leg. Close, but not close enough.
One to come.
Duty.
That's a bit too straight. And Masfijul Islam looks to clip the one to the leg side. And it's a maiden. Do not miss out, ladies and gentlemen. The game just got even closer for you. Get the CSA app on your phone, introducing the new Cricket South Africa app. It's easy, just scan the QR code and be part of checking South Africa's 3 tours that are coming up now. He's got Australia coming up first, Bangladesh, as well as England at the end of the year. Do not miss out. Get that app. It's amazing. Here comes Dian Kalim for his second over. Oh, bit of extra bounce there. Oh, Dian Kalim is in the middle of a really good spell here.
এটাকে ট্রাস্ট করতে পারবি বুঝছস আরেকটু যাক তারপর মার এই জায়গাটা আরেকটু যাক মার তারপর
Bangladesh men need to find a way to
ট্রাস্ট করতে পারবি আরামে ছেড়ে দিতে পারবি
get past this initial spell. Another good delivery. Good line as well. He's getting some good carry here as Dian Khalim. Just needs to keep on probing as Dian Khalim. That's the inside half of the back to the occasion. Still troubling the batter. There's Dian Khalim. You look at those 4 runs there. It was off an inside edge. So you take that one away. He's bowled. 9 overs for no runs. 9 balls rather for no runs really. He's been so accurate. I saw him in Pretoria a couple of weeks ago. Is Dian Khalim is looking a lot fitter and leaner. He spoke about him saying that he's intensified his training now and his diet as well has changed a slight bit to get himself really lean. And you can expect that to get a bit more pace behind him. And he can bowl a lot much longer spells. We saw how that benefited him in that ODI trust. He's picked up plenty of wickets. Bowled so well with so much energy, and you can see that energy here as well coming through. Short, oh, that's a nasty bouncer. That's quick. That's really quick. That. Won't be nice to face him at the moment. Oof, that's quick.
Jordan. One guy to us.
Short again, wrapping up the gloves this time. Has some aggressive bowling here from Dian Khalim.
Movement, Gwendal. Why don't you move? Reach your team. Surely, surely.
He's requesting for a short leg. Is Dian Khalim. You can see he's realised that Shabir was not awfully comfortable with those shorter length deliveries, and they're so well directed, and they're somewhat of a surprise delivery.
I reckon still bump him. Hit him on his head, yeah.
You can hear the comments on the stump mic. Daniel Smith suggesting he reckons you can still bump him, hit him on his head. Oh, but fuller.
Overboard.
That's a nice follow up from the shorter one. Over number 3 done. 6 for no loss. Bangladesh men's emerging, still trailing by 491 runs. Janko Smith and Dean Khalim in the middle of a really good spell here. Feisty and going at the Bangladeshi batters. Bangladeshi batters holding their own at the moment. Fighting. Here comes Janko Smith. Oh, pulls a wider one, reaches for it. Does Masfijul Islam.
That's a two, that.
He'll take two.
That's a swing for two,
Was there to hit and threw his hands at it. Did Islam.
Yeah. বেশি বাইরে ছিল স্লটে ছিল হ্যাঁ স্লটে ছিল চলো
Yeah, they'll have to find a way to navigate this opening spell here, these two batters, and just get through this initial pressure period, these initial spells. It's going to be tough, but they'll have to show some heart and fire here to be able to get through the pressure that's possessed. And it's towards the leg side this time, clipped away. They'll take two more runs again.
catch it yeah.
Straying leg side again there.
Catch that, don't stay.
Was Janko Smith. Reading through some comments here. If you do have any thoughts, please do share them here in the comment section. We'll read through them, discuss the game, have a chat about it, and we'll share perspectives and thoughts as this game progresses. So I'd love to hear your thoughts on what the game situation is at the moment.
That's you, boy. Lovely day, Janko. You pay your rent, Yanks.
Janko Smith, so smooth in his action is Janko Smith. Here comes Janko Smith again. Oh, that's a good delivery. Just nipping away. Oh, the pad of Masajul Islam. Almost getting the outside edge there of Janko Smith. Whoa, look at that. He almost jabbed at that. This is some real good bowling from both ends. That's how you maintain pressure. Bowl tight and you put pressure on both ends. This is some outstanding spells here. Janko Smith, so persistent in that line. Again in that area is Janko Smith. But Masfijul Islam holding his own. Dealing with Janko Smith. You would have saw plenty of him in that first 4-day match. Now it's a different prospect. A lot more bounce on the surface. Yes, it's still a flat deck, but there's a bit more life in it and a bit more pace in it than what we had in the NWC Oval in Potchefstroom. Yeah, a message of intensity that is requested from the players behind the wicket, and that's something that you'll certainly get from the South African seamers. Intensity. But fuller in that occasion. Yeah, something is building here. 4 overs done. And 10 for no loss of Bangladesh. Shabil on 11 balls faced, no runs scored yet. Masajul Islam Robin on 8 of 13. Sportybet is your answer if you want to bet. And Bangladesh men's emerging are betting on these two opening batters right now to get through this initial spell of Dean Khalim and Janko Smith. We're going to over number 5 now. Bangladesh men emerging still trail by a hefty 487 runs. Having to deal with Dian Khalim, who's bowling so well. Dian Khalim again in that area of uncertainty.
Not eager to face there, boys. Okay. A little bit of bounce, you're not eager to run two, man.
Having some fun out there is Dian Khalim. He's bowling so well at the moment. Asking some serious questions of the Bangladesh men's emerging. Oh, but shorter. And just cut away behind the man at backward point. And will go towards the boundary. You could argue it's a fortuitous boundary. You can see that extra bounce has been troubling Masrujul Islam. And he'll say he controlled that, but that pace on that delivery rushed him a tad bit. Managed to get it past the point fielder in place. Look at how late he played that. Look at the reaction. You can see the energy that is bowled with this delivery. Man behind square was interested for a moment, but it's a boundary that we speak of. This is a very nice contest between bat and ball. Between Masrujul Islam and Khalim. Again, hitting those areas is Khalim. Both batter and bowler are hungry to make a statement to each other. Masrujul Islam will want to show that he can bat in these conditions and get through this initial spell of Dian Khalim. Dian Khalim will want to get his number, he will want to get his wicket. But a feisty Robin won't give his wicket away at this point in time. He's so focused out there. You can see almost every delivery is playing it with intent. Oh, look at that gorgeous stroke. Straight down the ground and goes away for four. What a four. What a boundary. Those are the statements I talk about. And Masrujul Islam gets the one clean straight down the ground. Look at how he leant onto that. A bit fuller from Dian Khalim and got to the pitch of the delivery. Took a bit of a stride forward. That's a good stroke. Yeah, Masrujul Islam now is getting into his work really nicely. Loving this contest between these two. It's a serious contest. I tell you what, Khalim will believe he's still in the game with shots being played. Oh, back in that area. There's Dian Khalim. What an over this has been between bat and ball. Could argue the first boundary was a fortuitous boundary that was controlled by Robin. The next one was a bit of a fuller length delivery that was there to hit and driven. One more ball remains in over number 5. That's where Khalim has been for most of the time.
One word, belly.
Oh, that's a good delivery. That's a real good delivery. But short, more aggressive one. Maybe a bit of an angry delivery there by Dian Khalim. to end over number 5. 19 for no loss. A nice over that we've seen there from Dian Khalim. Quite feisty. 5 overs done, 19 for no loss. Bangladesh men emerging, still trailing by 478 runs. And look at the match summary. A few moments ago, if you missed out, it was South Africa emerging who declared on 497 for 8. And it's been about the last 20 or so minutes it's been now since the start of the second innings. And these two out there, Robin and Shabil, have looked somewhat comfortable. And that's the comfort I talk of, how they just clip those balls away. On that occasion, does not find the gap. Some real good work here by both the batters and the bowlers. You've seen some really good deliveries from the bowlers, and some also equally good shots from the batters. And Shabil and Robin. Shabil hasn't found that much comfort yet. Oh, another good delivery. Yanko Smith. What a beauty, what a jaffa. He's beat him once again. Oh, look at that delivery. Oh my word. You have to play at it. It's begging for you to play at it. Lucky Shabil couldn't get an outside edge on that. Yanko Smith carries on probing. Keeps on knocking on the door. What a good delivery that was. He's asking all the questions. Here's Yanko Smith. Oh, back to that line of length. Targeting the stumps is Yanko Smith. Good follow-up delivery to the one that beat the outside edge. Shabil, though, credit to Shabil for to be able to drop his bat in time and not follow the delivery. It's so easy when the ball is bowled outside the off stump. Do you almost want to push your hands at it? Especially having scored many runs, you want to feel bat on ball. Outside edge, oh, it will beat the keeper. A streaky boundary for Shabil. And he just about gets an edge. That's evades the keeper. And it's getting closer and closer is Yanko Smith. And maybe Shabil will say, well, I'll control that. And we've got a game on our hands here. We've got a real contest here. This is what I talk about. A heated piece of cricket, a piece of moment.
Come Yanks. Come on, boys, come on. Come on, lads, come on.
Oh, again, another good delivery. This is why we watch this game, for these kind of contests of bat and ball. You've seen ball do something. We've seen the batters respond to that, showing that they can stand up to this aggressive bowling of South Africa emerging. If they are able to nullify these two new opening bowlers in Khalim and Yanko Smith, it will be a big win for Bangladesh, a massive win. Oh, that's a gorgeous stroke. Beats the fielder. And mid-on, and will go away for 4. Just leant onto it. And that's how you end over number 6. Shabil with a beautiful boundary. 27 for no loss. Bit too straight by Yanko Smith and got the deserves punishment. Andile Similani could not cover that and went away for 4.
Get it on the 3.5 the other right.
Sporty bet, play with champions. These two batters are certainly champions at the moment, championing through this opening spell of Dian Khalim and Janko Smith. Dian Khalim, he's got a bit of, I'd argue maybe a bit of beef with Robin at the moment. They've been jabbing at each other over after over. Oh, another good delivery. You just wonder who's going to win the contest. Will it be the bowler or will it be the batter? If Dian Khalim finishes his spell here without picking up that wicket, certainly Robin would have won this contest. A feisty contest has been. Dian Khalim has beaten the outside edge, has troubled him with a few short ones. But Robin, Masfijur Islam, has held his own. But Khalim will keep on coming and steaming in. Here he comes. Pitfall and driven. But there's a fielder. At long off is Sia Plaiki. At mid-off rather. You still got Sia Plaiki coming in to bowl. Andile Simelani, also very good with ball in hand. And the spin of Skalk Engelbrecht, which is very consistent. So still a lot to come with ball in hand. But these two are probably the most threatening alongside Sia Plaiki. Oh, another good delivery. Oh, this is some good batting from Masfijur Islam.
Come, Robin, not another start and then you go out, eh? Not another start and you go out.
On the stump mic, saying to Masfijur Islam, you can't start and then you get yourself out. Tell you what,
Time to convert ya.
Masfijur Islam will want to certainly convert, as you can hear on the stump mic. It's feisty out there.
You're looking good for your 30s and your 40s.
Oh, I love the chirps. You've seen a lot of that in that first 4-day match. Plenty of banter on the field. Don't you love it? Oh, a bit fuller. That's something that you saw a lot from South Africa emerging. Plenty of noise out there. That puts the pressure on the batters, gets into the batter's mind, force him to make a few unnecessary strokes. That Yorker from Dian Khalim, you have to be very aware of it. Can catch you by surprise. But Masfijur Islam Robin was ready in that occasion. Oh, another good stroke played.
Lovely legs, Daisy. Lovely legs, Daisy. Gun fever, yeah. Think I say that? Nah. Na bayre te gelsi. Nahi bayre. Besi bayre.
What's important for Bangladesh men's emerging here is to put the noise away and just almost ignore South Africa and how they're trying to distract them. It's not going to be easy. Oh, that's a good line. Nice way to finish it over. A maiden over for Dian Khalim.
Get that right to under 3.5.
27 for no loss.
Great, Jane.
Janko Smith, then for his over number 4, he's also bowled brilliantly. He's had a contest with Shabil. Oh, again, that wicket-to-wicket line. Oh, I love how these Bangladeshi men are batting here. staying in the contest here. It's been a tough spell this of bowling for the Bandersmen, but they've really gotten behind every single good delivery. They've left well, they've played the deliveries they need to play at, they've defended well when it's been the good delivery, and when it's been there to hit for 4, they've been up to the task. But wide, they're enticing Shabil to go at it, and a good leave once again.
লম্বা তো খালি ওই জায়গায় কাজ হয় এছাড়া আর কিচ্ছুই না
Yeah, that's what you need to do. Blunt out the attack of South Africa emerging. Get them to come back for another few spells. Got 4 seamers that South Africa can get to choose from here. Short and pulled away. Oh, you gotta be careful when you play those pull strokes. That may easily carry to the deep square leg if you time it or half time it well.
Don't like it up there, boys. Don't like it up there, man.
And you can see how Shabil was looking to play it upwards more than control it down.
Oh, Rika, that's a shit throw. Sorry.
Needs to look to play it down rather than upwards. There's a fielder in the deep there. Can't risk giving away your wicket in that fashion. Another good delivery, quick single taken. That's good running between the wickets. That's really good running. That's all you need to do, just share that pressure, share the load as the batting unit, and these two have done that really well. Have absorbed all the pressure here in the first 7.4 overs. And now they're starting to run hard in between the wickets. You can see the communication is getting better and better as things are progressing. Short again, and Shabil pulls once again, and it goes the same direction. You can see maybe a short leg might be a good option at the moment for Janko Smith, because Shabil's not timing them awfully well, these short ones, and may make for interesting shot selection for Shabil if he will still go for that pull stroke, and maybe he put in a short square leg or a short fine leg for that exact shot, because those pull strokes are not convincing for me at all, and that's maybe something Janko Smith can have a look at it. That's some good bowling. That's over number 8 done. 30 for no loss.
Sorry, please. I didn't see. Manis pana pa, gusto yun. Ego pa, gusto yun. See, the camera where? I see him here. Looks good here. I'll show you. You don't want him here. I'll show you the mark. What do you think? I reckon put him back. If he's there, then he can go. Yeah. Boss.
There's your day-by-day comparison. First day it was 91 overs bowled, 307 runs, and you see the 4 wickets that have fallen, and the run rate at 3.3 per over. In day number 2, 46.5 overs and 220 runs. Plenty of boundaries being scored, and you look at that run rate for today, 4.7. Plenty of runs being scored today, but already 4 wickets have fallen. Khalim is into his over number 5. He's still steaming in. Hasn't bowled to Shabil so much in his spell. He's got an opportunity to bowl to Shabil now. Majority of his delivery, his bowled to What's with Joe, Islam, Robin. And they've had an interesting contest. Now he's got a chance to bowl to Shabil. Oh, that's a good delivery. That one slightly nips away from the bat. Short again. You see it's a clear plan here from South Africa emerging to go short at Shabil.
Because you have a daughter.
To keep on testing him and probing with that short length delivery.
Leave him open, let him go for it rather. JP off.
There's some bowling, there's some good bowling. South Africa haven't got the rewards yet for this good bowling. Thanks to the likes of Sabio and Robin for fighting out there. They've stayed in the fight. Oh, more good bowling. That's more good bowling there. A few noise there from the back. A few encouragements. One of his teammates saying Nkosa Iminyonge, which means all day long. All day long. So stay in and around there. Khalim wants the ball to open stumps. Khalim wants to have a free rein at open stumps. He would have realized as he got to his gather that there's no one standing there. That's some good bowling from Khalim. That's the standards you expect from him.
Yeah.
Chatting to one of our colleagues, Midla Makubani, we were saying Khalim is even SAA standard. And maybe he would have been unlucky to miss out in that team that's also playing in the Tux Oval in Pretoria at the moment against Bangladesh. They at the moment are also having the contest of their own. Bangladesh A versus South Africa A. Playing at the exact time right now. Probably gets you some score updates on the other end there. As it was now, 9 overs done, 30 for no loss.
This is how Benny McCarthy spends halftime, multiplying the excitement while the match takes a break. Play Sporty's skill and discover casino games on SportyBet. Bet smart. Play SportyBet.
Tonight no cheating. Tonight no cheating.
9 overs done, 30 for no loss. Masfijul Islam
Cheating tonight.
at the crease.
Cheating.
And
Yeah.
Shabil. Masfijul Islam on 17 of 26. And Shabil on 11 of 28. Here's the numbers of Skak Engelbrecht, the new bowler into attack, 5 matches, 13 wickets, at the average of 49. Best of 4 for 47. He bowled so well in the other game. He may not have picked you up the wickets, but he went through almost 100 overs in that game in total. Did Skak Engelbrecht, which was outstanding. What he did so well for me was that he held up one end and allowed his other seamers to go about their job on the other end. And you'll see how he goes about his work. He's so accurate. You'll hit your areas over and over and over again. You can almost put a piece of paper there in and around that full length delivery, and he'll land it there for you 9 times out of 10, if you like. He's that accurate. He's always asking questions, he's always probing. But one win for the Bangladesh men's emerging right now is the fact that the Seamers have come out of the attack, which is Yanko Smith. That's one win. That's one win for Bangladesh men's emerging. Oh, that's a good delivery. You may think they may have won by getting the spin. Oh, he has that delivery. Beating the outside edge. Oh, that's a good one. A bit too wide, a bit too full, and pushed away. And that will be 4. That's a real good stroke play there by Shabil.
Yeah, just watch there. They're in the black bag.
Don't often see too many of those kind of deliveries from Skalk Engelbrecht. Giving away runs. That's not in his nature.
Perfect. Yeah.
Yes, Kaka. Belly. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I was singing his praises, is Skalk Engelbrecht, how accurate he was in the previous game. And you want to go back to the accuracy, what worked for him. Oh, gets the outside edge there. Will trickle towards the fine leg boundary. It may not get there because of Sia Blake chasing it hard.
Oh boy.
That's the start Skalk Engelbrecht is looking for.
Oh, Kaka.
Yeah, a few appeals out there, and I'm reading some of the comments here from Zahid Ahmed saying, "Come on, the Tigers." Quite a few Tigers fans here, Bangladesh men's supporters here in the comment section, backing their boys
Let's get one before tea.
to bat well. Good delivery.
One away here, boys. One away here. Here we go, lads. Here we go, lads. One away here, lads.
Khalim still steaming into his over number 6. Yanko Smith had a bit of a shorter spell. He only went for the 5 overs. We expected that from Yanko Smith. Doesn't really bowl hefty or long spells. Did have a bit of a hamstring niggle in the first match. Was Yanko Smith. Bit too much leg side there.
How much tea here, boys? 10 minutes to tea here, lads.
Hired hate.
Take with us one here to tea here, boys.
Hired hate to tickle that one down to the keeper. Is Masujul Islam. 37 for no loss after 10.2 overs. This has been a good start so far from the Bangladesh men emerging. A feisty start from these Bangladesh batters. Oh, that's a good line again from Tian Khalim. He's been there and thereabout.
Guys. Lovely from you,
You expect Dian Khalim is a bit more fresher of the two seamers between Janko Smith and Dian Khalim. So you'd expect him to bowl a bit more longer spells, having not played the previous game and last played in the ODI Tri-Series. And Dian Khalim, and he's quite lean also right now, so you'd expect him to be a lot fitter. Oh, this time Jack's back in. Would have made for an interesting call for the umpire because there was no shot offered there. And when there's no shot offered, really impact does not matter if it's outside the line or not. I think the height may be the issue there. You've seen Dian Khalim, he's been getting a lot of bounce, but that's a good delivery. That's a threat of Dian Khalim. He's got that one that just jags back in. How they'd love to break through here. South Africa men's emerging. Oh, that's a good shot for Masjidul Islam. Gets it through the backward point and cover. Big chase, but almost a mistake. And they'll take a comfortable runs there. Looks like they might have taken 3. Yes, they have. Big chase there. Stopping a certain 4. Anthony Similani coming to the rescue. This is some real good batting here by Masjidul Islam and Shabil to go along with him. They're in a 40-run partnership right now. It's also coming good time. 40 runs of the last 10.5 overs. That's 65 balls that. That's the end of over number 11.
Overbowled.
40 after 11. Bangladesh men's emerging, still trailing by 457 runs.
Nowhere near there. Any form of nook, inside or outside.
অনেক কি প্ল্যান করলে ভালো ছাড়ে দেওয়া ভালো হ্যাঁ ছাড়ে দেওয়া ভালো
Outside edge! And it may have been put down by Mutiri Teko. That was the opportunity. For South Africa emerging. We'll have to see that one again if it had carried. Mutiri Teko caught on his heels there. Maybe this angle may not do us justice. The other angle may be better from front on. Again, he squirts it out.
Yeah, boys. Shit.
Chance may have gone down for South Africa emerging. Let's see how close that was in slow-mo. Oh, that's a chance. A big opportunity. And Mutiri Teko, he's been so good in the field over the last game. You would have expected him to take that. Oh, inside edge, a big appeal. And it's only a plea. Only a plea. Impact outside the line, certainly the only call would have been if there was bat on that. On surface like this, you put catches down, it can hurt you. It can truly hurt you. A big opportunity here. That has been missed by South Africa men's emerging. They've put down. This one hitting impact outside the line. Dropping Robin. Masjidul Islam, who's been looking so good. Such a big wicket in the context of this game. Don't want to give too many chances on this kind of surface to any batter, especially an in batter like Robin. Oh, just another one. That's the end of over number 12.
Let's hustle. 2 more,
12 overs done, 43 for no loss. 254 runs trailed by Bangladesh Men's Emerging. That won't matter much for them right now. I think what will matter for them is the partnership that they built right now. Just have a quick browse on what's happened in this game. South Africa Men's Emerging won the toss yesterday and decided to bat first. They posted 497 for 8 declared today. And Bangladesh Men's Emerging are looking extremely comfortable at 43 for no loss, still trailing by 454 runs at the moment. Yanka Smith coming back in for another spell. Looks to be a change of ends, if I'm not mistaken. Interesting. Still probing with 2 slips and a gully is Yanka Smith. Certain interest in wanting to get this breakthrough. Oh, that's a good delivery. But maybe this could be the last over until tea. 43 for no loss. Yanka Smith coming in for his second spell, changing ends. I think he was coming in from the Ikuruleni end when he first started his spell. Just want to make sure which side he came in from. So I believe he's bowling from the Kuruleni end at the moment. So he was bowling from the other end to start off. Now he's come from where Dian Khalim was at. But fuller and driven. Oh, what a gorgeous stroke. Man, oh boy, that's a gorgeous stroke. Just leant onto it. Barely looking to power that. It was all timing. That's been the story of the innings of Masjidul Islam. Robin just got this bat there. It was all timing. Dian Khalim had no chance on getting there. What a partnership this has been. They weathered that initial storm of Dian Khalim and Yanko Smith, who bowled so well, asked so many questions of them early on. But now you can see they're showing a different level of comfort batting out there. These two. Really good batting. Oh, more good bowling from Yanko Smith. That doesn't matter now. It's about getting to tea. If you are the Bangladesh Men's Emerging, you want to hold your own. You want to be able to just block it out. Yeah, not block it out, rather, but be able to stick it out till tea and then rebuild again. But you've done such a great job so far. 47 run stand after 12.5 overs. The last thing you want is to lose your wicket just before that mini break going into that last session. Oh, more good bowling. That's what you get from Yanka Smith.
That's time, gents. Tea.
And that's the sign you get it. It is tea. And 47 for no loss after 13 overs. I think that was a nice sparring session there for those 13 overs between Yanka Smith, Dian Khalim and Skalk Engelbrecht, who were probing and probing. Unfortunately, a drop catch in the previous over off the bowling of Skach Engelbrecht by Model to tackle. It was a tough chance to his left, but it had to be taken. So it will be T on day number 2 with South Africa emerging. We'll work out maybe the more disappointed side at this point in time at T. Look at the session so far, 22 overs bowled. You see we've lost a few overs due to the change over. 122 runs were scored, 16 fours and 1 6, 2 wickets. And look at that run rate, 5.3 per over. Yeah, that's some real good going there. Obviously a lot of those runs were scored in a flurry by South Africa's men at the end of the innings before the declaration. And look at the start of the second innings of the Bangladesh men. Masujul Islam and Shabil Islam has been the star of the two batters, who looks so positive out there, 28 of 40, and Shabil 17 of 38. He's been more circumspect, but he's also scored some really gorgeous runs in the process. And he had the 3 bowlers. It was Dian Khalim who opened up the bowling, asked plenty of questions, but never got any wickets out of his bowling. And followed by Janko Smith. He also bowled equally as well, but couldn't get any wickets. Skalk Engelbrecht also as probing as ever, but unfortunately his catch was put down, or his opportunity was put down that he had at the over just before the tea break. We'll go to tea now at 47 for no loss. Bangladesh men emerging, still trailing by 450. You will be joined after the tea break by Neil Mumberg.
This is the greatest spectacle in world football, a title decider, and it feels like nothing can sway a game of this magnitude.
Says who? We've been through this before. You just have to believe a little longer. And everybody knows that 1 minute here lasts forever. Because it's not over until we say it's over.
Joking. Dimnandi wena. Ithi ngizokufonela back manje ne.
Hey. Kumele namhlanje usebenze kuyo yabona. Ngithi ngapha. Amafutha uzomela usebenze kuwona namhlanje. Mase sicede. Because ekambeni kwesikhathi uzobona. Kuyogcina kuyi-experience unyana. Hayi ngithi ngizobona end of day namhlanje. Izobe seyibhekile. Akangeni usimelane. Ngingaqhaza usebenza.
This is how Benny McCarthy spends the last 60 minutes of a football match. With early goals on SportyBet, selected win and goal predictions can be settled before full time. Be smart. Play SportyBet.
Football. Rugby. It's cricket time. Play SportyBet.
That is tea done on day number 2. We're into the final session at Willowmoore Park in Benoni. South Africa emerging, taking on Bangladesh. Tea 47 for no loss at the end of the tea break, and Bangladesh, who are looking pretty much comfortable. And we look at the teams that came out to play this game on day 1 and day 2. A few changes for South Africa emerging. JP King coming in, Valentine, Katema coming in, as well as in the bowling lineup, Siap Laiki and Khalim as well. And then also a few changes being made. A few guys from the Bangladesh side have gone over to the SAA that are also playing at the same time. It's the likes of your captain that they had, Sakir Hassan. You had Nahim as well going over to the SA emerging. So a few changes, so maybe the side a bit to stabilize. But the way they're looking with batting hand at the moment, looking pretty comfortable out there are the Bangladesh men's emerging. For the moment, Iftikhar Ifti is the captain of the side, and for South Africa emerging, the captain has remained the same in Mitch van Buren. As for now, we will get back into this session. Well, before we get into that, let's look at how the match really has, the proceedings have gone play. South Africa emerging declared just before that tea break, 13 overs before that tea break at 497 for 8. And Bangladeshi men's emerging have responded at 47 for no loss. Thanks to Masjidul Islam Robin for 28 of 40, who's looked excellent prior to that tea break. And Shabil was a supporting act at 17 of 38 balls. And my name is Gamba Nyigana. I'm not alone in commentary. Neil Mumberg. Siap Laiki is coming in to bowl. Look at his numbers. 16 of 42 wickets, average of 32. Your thoughts?
Yeah, it's interesting. Good batting there by Bangladesh in response to the South African innings. It's important for them not to lose early wickets. The pitch is docile, as we know, so I think South Africans will have to come up with some interesting plans here. Maybe bang it in. Good first ball there by Plaiki, who's now back at Western Province after a stint in Johannesburg at the Lions. It's an interesting morning here, interesting afternoon. South Africa will have to make some inroads here, otherwise tomorrow could be a long day for them. But as we spoke earlier, and like you mentioned, Skalk Engelbrecht, I think he'll have an important role to play to dry up one end, and you can then use the seamers from the other side. But I don't think Skalk should only be seen as a bowler that keeps up an end. He has real wicket-taking ability as well, so I think he's going to play a big role as the game unfolds. Like you're running away again to Shabili. And that is a wicket. But it is a no ball. Blakey, as I said earlier, it was interesting, and he to maybe try to bang it in, is exactly what he did. He got steep bounce. Bowler fends it off in front of his chest. Goes to slip. Only for the umpire to stick his hand out, call a no ball, and that is unforgivable.
Oh my word. You come in after the tea break, your ideal scenario is wanting to pick up wickets. You create the opportunity, like just before tea, the catch was put down, now it's a no ball. Oh my word, now South Africa will be scratching their heads. You can't miss two big opportunities. It was the first opportunity that was dropped. Before tea was Robert, now Shabil. Yeah, that's going to be something that's going to be playing on their minds now. And as a fielding unit, you would have been thinking you're 2 down now. And
I'm a firm believer is that you only get so many chances and you have to take them because the wicket is good to bat on. And but it was a very good delivery from Plaiki. He banged it in, it reared up. The Bangladeshi batsman Shibli struggled to control it. As Plaiki runs in again down the leg side. Big shot there. Umpire says not out. What he saw was probably came off the hip. Probably correct. And yeah, umpire shows it comes off the hip. Plaike's making things happen here. But once again, I think you saw it yesterday as well. There was a period where Bangladesh bowled a lot of maidens and came back in it, but I didn't take the wicket. South Africa is making things happen, but they're not capitalizing drop catch as well as a no ball wicket.
Oh, that looked like he might have rattled the stumps. Just about missing the stumps. Gets the inside half of the bat. What a start it's been from Siap. Like a dramatic first over after the tee. One ball was the no ball wicket. There could have been an opportunity for Siap Laiki. This one, just about. I wonder how close that was to the stumps. Let's have a look at that again. And how close it was to the stumps. Siap Laiki has been in good form in the 4-day series stuff. Finished off his 4-day series campaign at the end of the 4-day series, just before the final. Picked up a fifer, and he was doing these kind of works, Ian. Checking the stumps, targeting the stumps, and look at that delivery. So close to the stumps. Oh my word, just jumps over the stumps. Could have gone anywhere. Luckily, did not find the stumps for Shabil.
That was a very good delivery. In at the body. See how Blake is rushing in them at the moment. He's bowling at a nice pace. And yeah, maybe pitch one up and see what happens. Maybe they'll try and hit themselves out of it. Blakey runs in bowls. Once again, back of a length. The Bangladeshi batsmen are now they're hanging back. So they're going to think, the bowlers have got to think about that, how to draw them forward again. But at cricket, first class cricket is a cat and mouse game. You know, you see what the batsmen do and everybody makes plans, and they've obviously got a plan now. But I mean, that was a hard, competitive over by Plaiki, coming in, hitting the splice of the bat. And Plaiki's a talented cricketer. He's been plagued by injuries the last few years, and let's hope it can take off now. But that was a very, very good over, and I tell you what, he's put some doubt in the minds of the Bangladeshi batsmen, Sibley and Robin.
Yeah, you talk about doubt, but even though there's been doubt that's been put in, they just found ways to get out of that situation mentally. You saw it just before lunch. They could deal with that. Oh, cut away for 4. Masajul Islam continuing where he left off just before that tea break. He's been so good. He's been hitting everything out the middle, off the back foot and the front foot.
Janko Smith, a little bit of width on the offside, and Robin stands tall, great balance, hits it back with a point, or just in front of point for 4. Very, very good cricket shot, very pleasing to see. Janko Smith, you will have to really make sure that he doesn't give anything away. It's well bowled by Smith, sorry. Just angling in. Batsman is also up for it. I don't have a problem with the South Africans. They've got more pace than the Bangladeshi bowlers. And I think to just use of the short ball and the back of the ball, because there is a bit of bounce. I think Dayan Khalim before tea also bowled with a bit of fire, and there is bounce. But I think the issue is here, don't give width, because the wicket is a little bit on the slow side this time of the year. So you give width he'll get hit like that. But if you get it into the batsman, they'll struggle to score.
I just want to, before we go along, just want to quickly highlight 52-run stand, 50-run partnership between Robin and Shabil. It's come in no time, that 50-run partnership. They batted so well. They were so feisty in that 50-run stand. And really like to see them continue on and score more runs. They dealt with Khalim, they dealt with Janko Smith just before that tea break, and they're doing so well again after tea. Onto the legs and clipped away. A hefty hand got in the mid wicket to stop that going away towards the boundary. Skalk Engelbrecht does the rest.
That's off stump.
Reading through the comments here, Neil, on our YouTube channel. There's a comment here saying at least they are better playing, they're playing better than our national team. Obviously, our Bangladesh men playing down under in Australia were bundled out in 2 days, and Australia fought back there. But they have to give credit to their national team, which played really well in that first test, and they got a win. Surely they must give them some credit.
Exactly. 7 days ago they were the heroes. See, there Janko Smith has bowled two full, bowled one back of a length. Good into the over there by Janko Smith. Pity about the first ball of the over, but the rest was a very good over. Came back strongly, and we need to start also. The South Africans need to start bowling some pressure. Yeah, getting back on the comments. You know, a week ago they were the best Bangladesh side ever, the first team ever to beat Australia and in Australia. And now a week later, guys have a heart. They're still heroes. They're still breaking the mold.
Yeah,
it's a pity they broke the mold on both sides, it seems, this week.
That's the nature of the beast, isn't it? 1 week you're the hero, the next you're the villain. And that's how cricket works sometimes. Things can go for you and the next time it doesn't. But to be fair, the surface on the second test wasn't as good for batting in the first one. Tough batting conditions, especially batting first on those surfaces. Mitchell Stark was firing in those in-swinging Yorkers, picked up a 10-for. And when Stark is in that kind of mood, no batters in the world can deal with him. Oh my word, that kept extremely low. Wow. That on day 2. That's not the sign you want to see as a batter. Look how low that kept. Back of a length delivery, just hitting about the top of off stump.
Sia Plike is hitting the right notes here. He's making music, and he's making good music. He's understanding the wicket. He's understanding his role. He's understanding his strengths. He's now bowled 7 balls in this innings, and they are all on the spot. He's on the verge of getting a wicket here. Sia Plike is on fire. Another good ball by Sia Plike, similar to the Bangladeshi bowlers. He shapes it in.
Never mind.
But he's a yard or two quicker, so is Janko Smith. So I believe they're going to attack the stumps. They're going to bowl quite straight.
Yep.
Come on, boys. Come on, come on.
And he gets that one wrong, but he gets away with it. Poor delivery down the leg side. But in first class cricket, that won't be called wide. He lost his action there, but then that's fine. And as we see Sia Plike, nice strategical run up, arms nice tucked into his sides. Nice gather, falls away a bit, but there's room for improvement. But Sia Plike is looking the part at the moment.
Yeah, that's one thing I could maybe be critical about Sia Plike's game. He's such a strike bowler. He bowls so well and he's a wicket taker. but he does have a tendency of spraying a few deliveries here and there. And that's one thing I'd love to see him to just tighten up his bowling at times. Shorter in that occasion, well directed and well played by Masjidul Islam. I'm not sure if you've seen much of him in the 4-day series stuff, but he's been such a real gun bowler for the Lions, and he's bowled so well throughout the season. Probably one of their better bowlers throughout the season. He's just had a tendency sometimes where when he wants to bowl really quickly, especially on the high fault conditions in Pretoria or the Wanderers, he tends to bowl it a bit too, but lack of consistency is the word I'm looking for, rather than spraying it everywhere. See if you can stick in around that length, that line, he'll be a massive threat, because he does have a bit of nip about him. He can move it slightly away from the right-handed batter, and also the one that comes back in, that natural in-swing to the right-handed batter. You can see how threatening it is when he comes in towards the right-handed batter. He picked up a wicket, but unfortunately it was a no ball. So he's a big threat with ball in hand, a strike bowler in his own right. Good delivery again. That's where I want Sia to be. You can hear his teammates saying, good Sia. That's really good. To end over number 16. 53 for no loss.
Good over by Sia Plaiki. He bowled that one wayward delivery down the leg side, which he got away from. He weren't punished for that, but the other 5 balls, he was bowling it short of a length, pushing them back. And the last 2, he pitched it up. Especially the last delivery was full and straight. It sees he's got a bit of plan going, and quite impressive here, Sia Plaiki. Janko Smith will continue. Bangs it in short again into the midriff. I think there's not a lot of swing or pitch movement, so they've got to work out a plan to get the Bangladeshis. And even though the wicket is quite placid, I don't think they're really used to play on fastish, bouncy wickets. So and Janko Smith and Sia Plaiki, they both have a yard of pace on them. So they've got to make a plan, push them back, and maybe then follow up with a full one towards the York area, like that there. But Sibley is up to it. Walks across, plays with a straight bat out of the mid-wicket area, and no run from that particular delivery. Smith to start this over well. Big, strong lad. Smith again running away from the equity lane end. He's pulling it aside. Looks like very good feeling there by Sia Plaiki. He did not have control of the shot. Good bouncer by Janko Smith, and that could have gone anywhere. It could have gone up in the air, it could have gone straight to fine leg, it could have gone to mid-wicket. Smith runs in, bangs it in short, it's above his head, goes out. Let's see, have a look, Sia Plaiki. Yeah, he keeps it in. That's brilliant fielding by Sia Plaiki. Well done. Janko Smith will say also thank you very much. Good bouncer there by Smith as well.
Yeah, certainly good work there. Saved a certain boundary. But 4 there by Janko Smith. Shabil is up to the task.
On the 3 here, boys. On the 3s here.
Again, merging men have been kept out here. Haven't been able to get that breakthrough they desperately are looking for. You can see that one was dug in short by Janko Smith. Shabil showed to struggle with that shorter delivery, and just before that tea break they probed at him and he responded. That occasion he got a bit further, and he doesn't want to top that edge, that one.
Janko Smith bangs it in short again. Sibley goes back in a cross. And technically very sound.
Here we go, boys. Here we go, boys.
But what Janko Smith
Take
will
our
be looking
chances
for
here,
is to try and create some
Another one coming
confusion
here.
in the batter's
Open
mind.
their second lives here,
If
lads.
they should go forward, if they should go forward or back. And Janko Smith, he's mixing it up nicely here. Ball a good bouncer. And he's now coming to the end of the over. Let's see if he can shut it out nicely.
That's some good fielding.
Fine fielding there.
Overboard.
55 for none, 17 overs done. Well, the game just got closer to you, introducing the new Cricket South Africa app. Well, just scan the QR code and you'll have all the updates, the news of the matches coming up. We've got a big summer coming up for South African cricket. You've got Bangladesh coming up. You've got Australia coming to us on the 24th of September. Do not miss out. That will be a fiery series. It's the first time Australia being on our shores since the Sandpaper Gate series. Can't wait. Next side, and to be clipped away. It will go towards the boundary, and streaky runs, but they'll take them, the Bangladesh men. Mashajul Islam Robin gets into the runs once again.
Yeah, I think he believed he sprayed again down the leg side, and this time he didn't get away with it.
Yeah, we got.
That's fine if you go for a few runs.
We got Zahid Ahmed here in the comments saying South Africa's batting is really good. How about Bangladesh batting? It's been really good as well in these first 17.1 overs.
No.
Yes, South Africa have scored the hundreds and runs. But these two batters, Robin and Shabil, have held their own. Ahmed, so back your countrymen to even have a better batting performance. They fought hard at the end there. They could have been easily been blown away on day 4, but fought hard and showed some courage. But they really showed some heart, and here they're showing heart, fighting through these South African seamers.
Blakey runs in. Well, it's a good bouncer. That's important. It's important as well as the two batters are batting from Bangladesh. Don't let him settle in. Test them with the short ball. But don't give any width. Have a look again. Yeah, good carry to the keeper there. And Blakey shows a bit of aggression. It's important to have that in the fast bowler's armoury. So Blakey runs up again. Two good comeback balls after the average one in at the first ball of the over. Oh, that's very close. We'll have a look again, but it was tracking down towards the leg stump. It hit him on the crease. He was caught on the crease. But we'll have a look again. Blakey runs in.
Oh, that looked tight. That looked extremely close. Oh, I think it might be closer than what the umpire thinks.
Yeah, with umpires have no DRS, so he didn't have a second call like we have. But it was tracking down, but he was trapped in his crease, and it was heading towards leg stump. So he had to decide: is it missing or is it clipping?
A shorter on this occasion. Oh, I think that might be clipping, or at worst, clipping leg stump. To my thoughts, I probably would have pointed that one out, but that's why I'm not an umpire after all.
Blakey strays towards the leg side as well. Again, goes for one, the last ball of the over. It's 60 without loss, Robin and Sibley.
Got some interesting thoughts here coming in from Fanny Shanto, 14M. Says Ashkur Rahman Shabil was the player who scored the most runs in the Under-19 Asia Cup when Bangladesh won the first Under-19 Asia Cup title. So serious talent is Shabil. He's top run scorer for the first ever Under-19 Asia Cup.
Chief, you're a gun fielder, bro.
For the Bangladesh
Exactly,
men.
you're still fresh.
So he's transferring those talents here to the emerging Bangladesh series of South Africa. He's got a different test here. Obviously different batting conditions in Asia, but talent nevertheless is Rahman Shabil. If you can score runs at under 19 level, you can certainly convert that onto here.
Janko Smith running in again. Hits the bat hard, good length. Line is good as well, so the batsman Robin, he just shovels it out to the offside.
Way better than me, dog.
South African side, they're doing a few swaps in the field. If I look at the field as well, we've got two men back for the hook shot. There's a man at fine leg, there's a man at square leg on the boundary. So let's see, are we going to double bluff here? He's going to bounce him again. There's a bit of a double bluff. That's straight up. It's the splice of the bat again. South Africa, yeah, I don't think, although one carried to slip earlier, but I think they must look at other ways, especially when, I think when Khalim comes back, you're going to see guys in catching positions just in front of the wicket, short mid wicket, short cover, because he's got a lot of skill balls, a lot of good slower balls, which I think on this wicket he should try and use as well as the ball get older. But right now, Janko Smith is about to bowl a bouncer.
And look at your fortune teller.
And it's going to go. No, Janko, you must listen. But as I said, he bowled a full ball before. That was back of a length. He's still playing with their minds. They've got two men out on the boundary, and that's brilliant. It's cricket. Is it like cricket? When they play cricket with white clothes and a red ball, it's like chess. It's high performance chess. T20 cricket is more checkers.
Just want to pick your brain here. There's a few comments again coming in talking about the importance of this partnership. We look at 77-IM saying this partnership is so important for Bangladesh, as well as saying they need 150 to get a good start for Bangladesh. What's your thoughts, Neil, about what partnership would get Bangladesh men's into a good position here?
Look, they've got them here. They've got 60 in 18 overs at a decent run rate, and it's important that they cash in. I've always been taught, don't get out for 30 or 40. Don't leave it for the next guy. You must score the run. So this is a very important partnership right here. Good bouncer again by Janko Smith. But it's important that they build on it. Both of these batsmen are now in and they set. Specifically, in particular, looks like technically a very sound player. So I would say, you never know, it could be a run out or something, but looking at these two, one of them should score 100 and the rest then should, you score 100 and you get a couple of 50s around that, you're looking past 300, and South Africa will definitely be looking here to get 250, 300 ahead, and then either enforce a follow-on or come in again. I think they did it in the first game where they didn't enforce a follow-on. So it's important that these two batsmen take responsibility and take the partnership forward, because I always say the score is 60 without loss, but you put 2 wickets to that 60 for 2 and the whole thing flips. There's a whole different complex to it. So this partnership is very important that they take it further. With Smith pitching it up again.
Overboard.
And Robin just comes forward, and that's the over, and Smith has just bowled a maiden. Very good over by Janko Smith. And South Africa will be searching for a wicket. And they will have some plans, and I'll be interested to see what comes out pretty soon. I'm sure we'll see Khalim in a while, and it won't be long before we see Skalk Engelbrecht as well.
Yeah, there could have easily been 60 for 2. A drop catch of Robin and Shabil as well, bowled out of a no ball. So these two already living on lives, and when you are dropped and just before tea and after tea, you want to capitalize, you want to get your side into a good position, you want to use those opportunities. Oh, outside edge! And Sia Plaki into the wickets and gets the breakthrough. The much needed breakthrough of... that was long time coming.
That's well deserved. I thought Sia Plaki bowled really well, and sometimes it's a bit of a sucker ball because it was there to be a little bit of width. It's actually been a little bit close to him, and he had a full go through the kitchen sink at it, cutting away, and clear nick there. And Sia Plaki, he probably bowls better deliveries than that. But that's how it works, you know. You work hard. He hasn't gone for very many runs. And Ashikur Shibli walks off after scoring 19 of 53 balls. It's a big wicket for South Africa. He's a good player, you can see that. And as we've heard earlier, runs he scored in the Asia Cup. South Africa will really be happy to see the back of him, and they'll be happy that they made a first break. We just spoke about partnerships. This is a good partnership, but it didn't go on. So you get 3 or 4 partnerships of 60, you're out for under 300. So it's important that we build on partnerships, you consolidate, and you keep going. But Sia Plaki, he's put pay to that.
Yeah, a bit of a loose stroke there, played by Shabil. He threw his hands at it. He could have let that one go, really. Never moved his back foot to get to the delivery. And Sia Plaki hurts him for that mistake. Sia Plaki had a chance to pick him up at the beginning of the session. It was a no ball, and now this time around gets the wicket of Ashkur Shabil. New batter to the crease in Azul's Tamim. A new batter, two matches, 183 runs at an average of 61, 250s and best of 81. Still a very young career. And Azul Tamim. And you'll have to keep that average where it is. It's looking pretty good now at 61, obviously. If runs don't come by, it will come down, but we only hope that runs will continue to flow for him. It's a left-handed batter. He wasn't around in that first 4-day match, so he didn't get to face a lot of the South African seamers. And I say a much better bowling lineup, a more attacking lineup for South Africa. And he's got to deal with Sia Plaki now. No! Oh, big shot of no. And Sia Plaki into a good rhythm here.
Yeah, as I mentioned this morning as well, it's important when you bowl the first ball to a bowler, to a batsman who's just come in, he's still nervous, his eyes are not really adjusted to the light yet. It's important, get it at the stumps, get it straight at him. Exactly what he did there. Well done, Sia. Azizul, he's just come in, left-handed batsman, so like he could be getting it across him.
No.
That's well-directed delivery, back of a length. Azizul plays it with confidence, back in his stumps, out to the offside.
A few asking here on the comments, asking what pace is Sia Plaki bowling at? Is he bowling at 140, 145? Maybe a little bit slower than that, maybe around the 135 mark. He does have a bit of gas in him. Maybe on his good day, when he's in top rhythm, he can get up to that 140, but not consistently enough. Oh, that's good pace. That one will definitely have a bit of gas on it. And Sia Plaki answering the questions of the pace that's on display.
বেশি দূরে ছিল
Gets it right up into the head height of the batter, keeping the batters honest.
আমি এই বলই করতে পারি
I like that. I like that they throw in the odd bouncer. He never allowed. JP King yesterday was allowed to settle on the front foot. He was keeping on coming forward, but I didn't really think they had the pace. He's a tall man, and often when it was shorties, he could still play it off the front foot. Where here, the batters are being forced back, and it's good tactics.
I've got a thought here in the comment section actually that may maybe pretty much interest you now, Neil, because you spoke about the surface being so good in terms of for batting. You spoke about it yesterday intensively, how it is a batter's paradise and how batters just need to be so disciplined. There's an interesting thought here from Riabe Tswaya on the comment section saying, good batting wicket. That's for SA getting almost 500 runs. Now Bangladesh looks good. My thoughts wickets will be coming from good plans, not necessarily good bowling. Batters will get themselves out. That was the last sentence there. Batters will get themselves out is what sticks out for me, because you look at that wicket there that had fallen. It could have been left alone, and then maybe a loose stroke. You get the outside edge, and you could have probably played, maybe left it, and then you still find yourself out there batting.
That's an interesting comment here. Some people would say batsmen always get themselves out. That's especially the people that were batters or are batters. But again, this is a mental test of your fortitude and your mental strength. So you know, if the bowlers can also force you to get yourself out. If that makes sense. You know, they bowl it in the right area all the time. You see a like he's gone for 3 and he's one ball away from 1 for 3 in 4 overs. The pressure that he's bowling. So that wicket was, he got himself out, but it was also because of a string of good deliveries before that. And batsmen like feeling the bat. That's going to run away for 4. Azazul gets off the mark with a 4. See, like he looks disgusted, but that's part of the game. I remember back in the day, the late Hilton Ackerman aged his father. He used to hate the fact that people never use the third man anymore. He used to refer as third man is the forgotten position. So there he goes past. There's no slip.
20 overs done, 65 for 1.
Speed is nothing without timing. And timing is everything in rugby blitz. Play it now on your sport today.
Bangladesh emerging, men find themselves at 65 for 1 after 20 overs, and maybe the bowling change you would have expected. And Dian Khalim, he's bowled the 6 overs, 2 maidens, 17 runs is conceded. Look at that economy rate at 2.83. What you'd like to change right now is that wickets column. He had a really good start here, Neil. Asked a lot of questions of the Bangladeshi batters. He's got a new batter to bowl to right now. Is Dian Khalim. He's got 1 slip now, interesting enough, and a wide gully.
No.
Maybe that's the one part he was slightly guilty of in that first ball. He did have a few deliveries that were a bit too full, but I'd love to see him have another extra slip there in play.
Dian Khalim has exceptional skill, so he'll definitely bowl it fuller, because if there's one guy that'll get something out of a pitch, it'll be him, because he swings it and he will move it off, and he's also a thinking bowler. So I think, look, I'm not saying he's that much slower than Sia Plaiki or Janko Smith, but he will pitch it up and try and move it around. But as you said, he shouldn't overpitch it. That's better, but that's a shorter delivery. But once again, tucks the batsman up, gets him under pressure, and it's important for Khalim as well. Push them back, and then when you bowl it full, get it right. Get it at the right length in the right area, because they're under pressure at the moment, even though they've 65 for 1, but the last 5, 6, 7 overs, they were really struggling to score. And batsmen are quite predictable beings. They want to feel the bat on ball, they want to score, and when they go 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 balls without really scoring, that's when they make a mistake in judgment.
Quick single taken there by Masijo Robin. Gives us to the strike to the former under-19 Bangladesh captain who took them to victory at the under-19 Asia Cup in 2024. Thanks to Fani Shanto for that note. Love the comments coming in here. Love the thoughts as we get to experience this beautiful day number 2 here at Willowmoore Park in Benoni in Gauteng, South Africa.
That's next time.
And
it's coming around.
Dian Khalim will get to bowl for the first time to the former under-19 Bangladesh captain Azizu Hakim Tamim. But for the trying to go for that Yorker length delivery again is Khalim. Trying to catch the batter by surprise. What I have liked about him, he's just got that a bit of an extra bounce about him. I don't know if that's something that you've seen over the years. I'm sure you would have taken note of Dian Khalim's bowling over the years, but is that a natural thing that it comes with him where he just generally gets a bit of extra bounce? Because he's not the tallest of bowlers, but he just gets that extra bounce and just random deliveries or that backward length delivery just finds a way.
He's got a good strong action. When he bowls it into the wicket, he will get a bit of bounce. So he's coming round the wicket now, Dian Khalim, and knowing him, he's probably thinking if he can come round the wicket, he'll shape it in, and maybe if he can just straighten it, he'll nick him off. He's a really skillful bowler. He's always been, and he will definitely have a plan. And for me, the plan is yet if he comes around the wicket is because as we see Khalim coming in, nice free running, nice very familiar run up. Gathers, ball straight into stumps.
That's the end of over number 21.
Right-hander.
And we've got an interesting question for you here, Neil.
On the threes here, boys.
You
On
know
the threes
cricket
here,
really
boys.
well, and I'll pick your cricket brain with this question from one of our viewers. Interesting, actually. Yeah, Ria123 asking here, what's the difference between SA emerging from the SAA side? And he says, a lack of better words, what's the difference in levels? Can you explain that to us?
So the SA emerging side, in South Africa, we have a national academy where they come for a 3-4 month program in our high performance centre in Pretoria, and these guys are from the academy, so they mostly younger players, all first class cricketers as well. They all play first. Most of them will have first class contracts, but a lot of them would have played SA19, so that's the next phase. The SAA side is South Africa's main side. It's the level below. You'll see there's older players. There's a number of players in the SA setup that have played for the Proteas before, and I think in this setup here, the only player that's played for the Proteas at any format is Andile Sebelani. So these are the younger players, and it's in the name. They're emerging. From there, the next step obviously would be the A side. But if they shoot the light side here, they could go straight to the Proteas. But as I said, this is basically South Africa's academy side, called the emerging side now. Your Colts, if I want to throw a few names around. And I hope I've answered the question.
Yeah, Ria, we hope you've answered your question. A very good question that is, Ria.
Good bouncer again there from Sia Plaiki. It could have been better, but I suppose. But again, I think they've got to try and bowl a bouncer every over to ensure that they keep the batsman honest. You don't want him to, and again, not hopping back on the Bangladeshi bowling and the South African batting effort. I do believe they were allowed to settle with similar deliveries, similar lengths. And eventually the batsman's eyes get adjusted to the light, the ball, the pace, and batting becomes easier. And the way the South Africans are approaching this is pretty smart, I think. You know, they're mixing it up nicely at the moment.
Yeah, and one thing I've seen from these Bangladesh batters, yes, you may argue, in that first game, they didn't have the best of first innings. But what I've seen in this second game here, you can see better application from their batters. Something that you haven't seen a lot from previous touring sides of Bangladesh sides. They've struggled when they've come to the half-hour. They've struggled when they've had to leave Asian conditions. Now you see Bangladesh sides leaving Asia and be able to perform and produce results. You look at Bangladesh and Australia, moving over to Australia, getting a victory and playing so well, coming to other countries, dominating and playing well. Yes, they may not get the full result by winning a series, but they can hold their own now. And I really love to see that's the change of the subcontinent sides, not just to only restricted to subcontinent batting styles. And what's also nice that they're also producing a lot of fast bowlers, a lot of young, energetic fast bowlers that can stand up to these kind of conditions. When they come to the Australias, the Englands, the Australias, they come and bowl really well, and I love to see that.
I like that comment because we've got three people talking about it's a great summer ahead, and they say Australia and England. We also have Bangladesh, who's just beaten Australia, and the Bangladesh seam attack is very competent, young guys, exciting, who runs in and bowls fast. So they're going to enjoy bowling under South African conditions in the summer.
Funny Shanto talking about exactly that, saying that the Bangladesh men have played in the toughest conditions already in Australia and South Africa, and it's a matter of time if you'll see what happens when they do come to South Africa. Can they find a way to win the test and maybe potentially win a series against South Africa? And I tell you what, Bangladeshi men will come to South Africa pretty confident. They've won a game in Bangladesh. They have a couple of guys that have acclimatized to South Africa already. So if there are any injuries in their main squad, they can simply plug in with the guys that have spent some time already in the SAA setup, in the SA emerging setup if need be. And Siaplaki sprays that one leg side and will go towards the boundary. There is cover on the fine leg boundary. They only get two. That's the end of over number 22, 66 for 1.
Irrespective of the two buys, that is another maiden by Plaiki. The wicket keeper is Daniel Smith. I think he could have done better there. You probably agree. But see, Plaiki, he's had a few now where he just loses his shape a little bit and it goes down the leg side. Dayan Khalim, known to his friends as Daisy. He will continue bowling. I'd like him to try and get it in that, the bowler that I know him to be, trying to get it in that unfamiliar area, where the batter must, look to get forward. Because he has got the skill, but we've seen very few balls move or do anything when you pitch it up. So let's see. He'll definitely have a plan, and he will bowl towards that. Coming around the wicket again to Azizul. That's the area that Khalim, see, it's a little bit of movement there. That's the area, batsman makes a mistake, he slips, and the wicketkeeper could be in business. So, but again, Dan Khalim will not settle on that area. He will come in and maybe bowl a back of a length ball again, try and hit the splice. The batsman must never be allowed to settle. Doesn't matter what type of cricket he is. And the lengths and the lines that he's bowling is, look, I haven't got the stats, but I'd say the last 5 overs they've probably scored less than 2 runs an over, and that included a couple of fortuitous falls towards third man. Yeah, that's well bowled again by Khalim. Still, Khalim is he's coming around the wicket. The natural shape of the ball would be towards the batsman. If you get it wrong there, you'll get clipped through mid-wicket and through the leg side for 4. However, if you get it right and you can hit the seam and the ball can just hold its line, that's when the slips and the wicketkeeper will be in business.
Yeah, Khalim is, I think for him what's required from him right now, as you say, it's just about consistency really. Hitting your ears with consistency, drying up those runs, and then when that good delivery comes, you're able to then force a batter to play the wrong shot at the good delivery. At the moment, he's bowling some really good lines and lengths, and then maybe just gives the batter a release shot. You want to be able to get your groupings right. hit your consistent areas, and then naturally he gets that extra bounce, that extra seam or extra one that nips back in. He always makes the ball talk, does Khalim. And I would love him to pick up a wicket here. He's a very much of a confidence bowler, is Dian Khalim. If he picks up one, generally picks up another.
Yeah, a bit of an effort ball there, but again he's shaping it down the leg side. It's dangerous. It's dangerous there for the bowler, because you get it wrong, you're going to get clipped through whatever. But he's working. I honestly believe he's working towards a plan where he's going to get one just to straighten it a little bit, and that's going to be an interesting ball. That's the only reason why. Well, not the only reason, but that's one of the reasons why he's coming around the wicket, ducking the batters up, but also drawing them into a foul stroke outside off stump.
Short and pulled away over mid wicket. Is this Andlisi Milani chasing the one down hard. And we've lost a bit of sound there on our stump mics. It will be back soon. It will be back soon. Do not worry. $70 for 1 after 22.5 overs. Dian Khalim still bowling well. Short again and pulled away once again. This time in front of square, and we'll go to the boundary. That's a good shot there for Azazul to end over number 23, 74 for 1.
It's a typical fast bowler's response, I have to say that. So he bowls him a bouncer, he pulls it not really convincingly to the. So it's the last ball of an over, and I would reckon rather try and get out the over, pitch one up. He runs in, he bowls an angry delivery, and he gets pulled for 4. Khalim will not be happy with himself. That's because he's a smart bowler, and that boundary was unnecessary, if you ask me. But again, bowlers tell me that they plan for 2 overs from now, and the next over and the 4th ball of the next over they're going to do something. So let's see, if he gets a wicket the next over with a similar delivery, he's going to laugh at me. So what do you know? But in my opinion, I think after the 2 that he conceded, and we're trying to build pressure on the opposition here, the bowling side, he would have been better served to actually try and get out of the over. We've had 10 overs for 27 runs. We're under 3 runs an over at the moment, and without that forward, would have been close to 2 runs an over. So yeah, Siya Plaiki, he continues. It's been dangerous, good delivery. Robin jumps back, and Sia's got a plan here again. He's trying to push them back, and then bowl them something that they think they can hit, or they can come forward, and hopefully there will be a shot that'll get one of the batsmen in trouble.
Yeah, he's held his own here as a Robin, Masajul, Islam. Like how he's gone about his work, showing some real patience. When the boundary ball has presented itself, he's gone for it. And when it's been a good ball, he's respected that good ball. Nice contest here between him and Siya Plaiki. Oh, another one. That one just snips away a tad bit. Gets the outside edge, but the fact that Masfijul Isam Robin got to the pitch of the delivery, covers the stumps, and he covers the line in the delivery as well. This is some good batting. Some really good display of batting here. He's very sure on that front foot, confident, and that's what he wants to do. And he's also showing extreme amount of patience. The only difference is that he's had all of these starts here in this series, this 4-day series, but hasn't been able to convert the starts. He'll want to convert the start that he's had here, Robin, into a 50, potential 100. But it's all about taking your time out there and not rushing your innings.
On the other side of the coin, the South Africans also need to show some patience here. I mean, Robin he's scored more runs, but he's not really scoring freely either, not after tea anyway. So South Africa should look towards bowling pressure, you know, try and bowl some maidens, you know, make sure there's some dot balls. And the plans are good at the moment. The game is it's on the knife edge right now. South Africa knocked 1 or 2 over, or 2 or 3 over before stumps. They'll be right on top. Bangladesh knows that, so they'll be playing well within themselves, and they know they've lost 1 wicket, and it was to an indigenous shot, and they know that they need to
Short
pulls
and
it to the side there. Sorry.
Short and pulled away by Azizul for another good boundary.
That's the first one where Siaplaki ball is short and he didn't really get it up. You know, he's got to get it up into his face area or even above. But I mean, that was an easy one to put away. Siaplaki's ball 5 is into his 6 over here. So maybe he's getting a bit tired, or maybe he just got that one wrong. Who knows? Let's see what he will do with the follow-up delivery. Still looks focused here.
No!
Yeah, it's well bowled outside off stump, pushes it out.
Some very good bowling here by Siaplaki. Hasn't given many runs away, been economical in his 5.5 overs he's bowled so far. He's also picked up a wicket. Could have had 2 really, but he's only picked up 1 so far. And you know, maybe it be his last over of his spell. He's bowled 6 on the trot now. Oh, another short one. That one catches the ribs off the bat onto the ribs. 24 overs done, 79 for 1. I'll leave you with Neil for the next 25 or 30 minutes or so, and I'll be back with you in the last hour of play.
Bumper plan. That's what I said. That's what I was saying. Bumper plan over the wicket. So let's go deep point there.
Broadcast here proudly brought to you by SportyBet. Back it on SportyBet.
Can one of you do deep point, please? Just stay at home.
Side. Richard Silaswani Fields gets it in, and 1 run to Robin.
Okay.
That side or that side? Right? Yeah, it's coming over.
Okay. Over the wicket.
Dayan Khalim is going to go back over the wicket. He's changing his line of attack to Azizul. South Africa's, they're trying to plug the holes, only have got 1 slip and a gully, 2 guys on the offside. and a man in a catching position at mid wicket. Khalim bowls another short ball. He's obviously got a plan going here, trying to get him to make a mistake and to be caught out in the boundary. And Khalim has bowled a number of short deliveries here right now. The batsmen don't really seem to be fazed by it. Not all well directed. I'd like it when he pitches it up a little bit more. Let's see what happens here as Khalim runs in. That's a fuller delivery. It's angled down to the leg side. That's it. That was clear, very close. That was close to being out. That was not the smartest single today. But my apologies. I would like to see that on any kind of a replay, but that would have been very, very close if that had hit. Khalim again down to the leg side, getting pushed to the... That was very, very close. If it had hit.
Sorry, Tamim, sorry. No problem. মনোযোগ ছাড়তে পারোস তাহলে যদি কনফিডেন্ট না থাকে ছাইড়া দিবি ঠিক আছে ছাড়তে পারলে ভালো গায়ে খা তাও
3 singles so far in the over, and now the dot ball. Khalim has bowled a few short balls. He's now pitched up a few. He's mixing it up now.
আউট হবি না
And as I say that, Khalim answers with another bouncer. Azizul just ducks under it. He's quickly got himself to 15 of 20 balls. Umpire shows that's one bouncer for the over. You can only bowl so many bounces every over. Khalim running in again to Azizul. Oh, that hit him on the chest there.
Overboard, right-hander.
That is a delivery that will stick in the batsman's heads for later, and that will make... That is an investment ball, as they call it. Sportybet, stay one over ahead. Sportybet bringing this match to you live.
কোনো সমস্যা নাই এক কলে কিন্তু আমার উপর ট্রাস্ট রাখিস ঠিক আছে না হলে নাই
Shia Plak is in with an extensive spell. He's bowled well so far. He's now going to bowl his 7th over. He's only gone for 12, and he's got a wicket as well. He actually had another wicket, but unfortunately it was no balled and it didn't count. Batsman got another life. Shia Plak running in again. Short, pushes out to the leg side, no run. very different happened, or this over rate compared to yesterday, where I beg your pardon, Bangladesh bowled many spin overs, so we got through a lot of overs quickly, where South Africa's only had 2 overs of spin from Skalk Engelbrecht before tea. Blakey again bangs it into the pitch. See how Blakey is fine, he just ran in, he slipped. He slipped, got up, he's ready to bowl his next ball. Just went over his ankle there, fortunately no injury. Full and straight there by Blakey. Leo Blakey running in again. About 3 dot balls so far. He forces a false shot, and unfortunately I could not see if that was dropped or not. See how Blakey looks disconsolate. Now he would definitely got a hand to it if it carried, because if that went straight through it would have gone for 4. So I think there could have been a chance. We'll have to check on that. But see how Blake is really trying his best here to get another wicket. Good fielding there by Skalk Engelbrecht at backward point. And another 1 run there to Azazul, or I beg your pardon, yes, to Azazul. He moves to 16. Blakey again, that's his go-to bad ball. It's now 3 or 4 since in the spell where he probably breaks, he loses his action, gets it wrong with the wrist and it goes down leg. But there's no problem with that. It's a dot ball. South Africa or Bangladesh are 84 for 1 after 26 overs.
They're taking way too long.
Umpires are calling them on for drinks or not. There's confusion here. Gloves comes out. Umpires.
What's it? Huh? As you go fit some.
Yeah, one of the stump mics isn't on.
Oh, you're waiting for drinks?
Yeah, the umpires, you can hear that they're not happy. They say, let's go, gents. Umpires really don't like that.
Yeah. What's that? You should have one in the fucking hut there. Because then you can't use the fit.
Khalim runs in again in his 10th over. A bit of a slower delivery there. I think the South African team needs to be patient here. They need to build some pressure. Try and bowl a lot of maidens. Try and bowl some dot balls. And I fully expect Skalk Engelbrecht to come into the attack after tea or after the drinks break. Khalim running away. Another short ball pulled away easily, but only one. They've got two catches out there.
Same plan, eh? Huh?
Yeah, South Africa's got a classic in and out field here at the moment. There's a number of guys around the bat, obviously, to stop singles and a catcher at slip and a gully, but there's a number of guys out. They're bowling short balls and trying to induce a false hook shot. So we can see there's a fielder there. I can't see who it is in front of the pavilion there in the shadows, and one at fine leg, and then there's one at backward point as well. Khalim. So the batsman would be unsure, because if they get it wrong, they'll get caught. Khalim is medium fast, so they probably will back themselves to pull that, but if they get it wrong, so yeah, it's a bit of a catch-22. Khalim has got two more balls to bowl it over. He's decided to come round the wicket, change his angle of attack. Interesting, he hasn't bowled round the wicket to Robin before, and this is a first. Interesting, he's making moves, he's pointing to the guys on the boundary. It's all mind games here right now. Khalim will probably pitch it up, doing what they call the double bluff, as he runs into Robin. Here we go, pitches it up. Robin is onto him, pushes forward, the big forward defence. Khalim runs away again. Last ball of the over, that is short, push out to the offside. South Africa 85 for 1 after 27 overs. Robin on 39, Azazul on 17. And as we see, the batters coming down to get some drinks or not. No, they're just changing gloves. That's interesting. South Africa We'll keep going here. We'll expect Plaiki is bowling a long spell, showing some real guts and determination here. He's keeping going on a warm winter's afternoon in Ekurhuleni.
Football. Rugby. It's cricket time. Play Sporty Bet.
So Plaiki is back in the attack, coming from the Chalet's end. Still running in hard to Azazul. But that's Azazul, gets a ball wide of off stump, goes on with the arm, and Azazul hits it for 4. Plaiki doesn't start well this over, but a bit of width, and Azazul obliges, and he strokes it to the boundary for 4. Very good shot, nice balance. Hits it between that gully fielder. There's no third man. That's Plaiki again. That's a much fuller outside. That was a bit of a sucker ball, but Azazul was up to it. Because if he had driven that, he might have found himself in trouble. Plaiki again, running in, good follow-up ball after he got hit for 4 off the first ball of an over. Pulls it around again, interesting, there are fielders out there, bit of a risk.
Come on boys, come on! Here, man. Yes.
Plaiki running again to Robin. He gets it wandering, well fielded there by the wicketkeeper. That's a real problem Plaiki's got. He gets it wrong there too many times. I mean, he bowls beautifully in between that, but he's now bowled 5 or 6 where he just loses a grip. But it's a technical issue, and I'm sure he can fix it.
Here we go, Blake. Here we go, fella.
You see Plaiki just falls away a bit, pushes it down the leg side. Much better. Plaiki, much straighter. I do believe they're going to try and blow it as straight as possible on this wicket. Trying to make to get the Bangladeshi batters to make a mistake.
Like cheese.
Good ball, nice and full there. Robin had to be at his best to dig it out. Good delivery by Plaiki.
This one too. Very jealous.
And now we're gone off for the drinks break. 90 for 1 South Africa at the moment. See, Plaatjies bowled his last over, 1 for 19 of 8. I'm sure he'll take a break afterwards. The game is a little bit on the knife edge at the moment, with Robert and Azizul digging in, but South Africa are trying to force a mistake on the placid wicket. The game just got closer. Cricket South Africa's new app, introducing the new Cricket South Africa mobile app. Scan below.
Go, let's go.
Andile Simelane is coming into bowl. The all-rounder from KwaZulu-Natal Dolphins. He's competent batsman and a very good bowler. Bustling run up, come bowling into Azazul. Also bangs it into the pitch. I'm just to see what his plans are here. It's interesting. South Africa is bowling a lot of bowlers by the seamers. I suppose there's only one spinner, but I would have thrown the ball to the spinner a while back. Anyway, South Africa have a different way of looking at things. Skalking Albrecht might come on from the other side soon. Line runs in again. The South Africans they got a plan here. That also stood up a bit, hit the splice of the bat. Simelane, young cricketer with a lot of potential. He was at school as Maritzburg College, 23 years old now. So played SI under 19. And he's had some standout performances. And if I do believe he's the only player in the South African side that has represented the Proteas, only in T20 cricket. And he's still busy with his development and process. That's a good ball outside off, so threw it up there. Drove them back with a hard ball into the pitch, and then he pitched it up. We spoke earlier about Khaling coming around the wicket, and that's the type of ball he's looking at. So it will always come, the right-hander, when he bowls to a left-hander, it will always come into the batsman, and then you're going to hope that it'll hit, after hitting the pitch, it will strengthen. That's what, it will strengthen, my apologies, and that's what actually happened there when Simelane bowled that. Again, Simelane's good start to his spell here. 4 good deliveries, all in the right areas, all according to plan. So South Africa's leaked a bit of runs in the last few overs, and I think it's important that they try and set Bangladesh up with a few maidens and dot balls to build some pressure. As we've said before, especially the modern day batsmen, they don't like being bogged down like this. Good over by Simelane so far. Let's hope he can keep it up. Simelane bowls a bouncer. Azazul just has a look at it above his head. It goes through. Umpire shows one for the over. Simelane coming in again, round the wicket again. Another good delivery into the body. Simelane went for one in this over. The bouncer was called the wide. But he would like to finish off with a good ball again. Simelane running in again. Another bouncer. Well directed. And that's the end of the over of Simelane. One signal and one wide off that over. South Africa trying to squeeze here. Skalking Albrecht will be coming into the attack now, as I've asked for, or maybe predicted. He'll be coming in with his off spin. Skalking Albrecht is a very competent off spinner, playing for the Titans, former pupil of Afis in Pretoria, also a student at University of Pretoria, another one of South Africa's fine cricket nurseries. Skalk Engelbrecht is also a captain of note, and grew up and played, and is big friends with Dewald Brevis, who's playing for the Proteas obviously now and all over the world in all the leagues.
How many girlfriends?
Maybe one.
One.
Skalk Engelbrecht is an interesting off spinner. Let's see if he can build some pressure here. That's very exciting there by Skalk Engelbrecht. He thought he had his man.
Was there bats on that? Bat?
Umpire didn't think so. Let's have a look, if we can have a look and see it again.
It was going down then.
Definitely sliding.
No, I think they had something going for it. Pitch outside leg, going down leg. Apart from that, pretty good shot.
I didn't know you had that kind of humor, Neil.
Wait a minute, I warm up towards the end of the day.
Yeah, I thought you dipped towards the end of the day. Now your humor's spiking up.
Yes.
After all, it is the last hour of play on day number 2. Bangladesh men emerging in a comfortable position right now at 92 for 1, losing that one solitary wicket. It is the nature of the Bangladeshi men. Once they get stuck in, they really do fight out there. Really do. They want to give their wickets away. Very selfish about their wickets. The Bangladeshi men.
That's you. Lovely pace, that.
Good bowling once again from Skalk Engelbrecht. As usual, hitting his marks in areas. And into his third over is Skalk Engelbrecht.
Skalk Engelbrecht has started well. With a maiden, Skalk Engelbrecht, 3 overs for 10 runs now. It started well, and I think he will have a big role to play as this game goes forward. But with that, I'm going to take a few minutes break, stretch my legs, and I'll see you in a while. Sharp.
Last couple of minutes. What are you betting on? Well, here's an opportunity for you to jump onto SportyBet. And a lot of Bangladeshi supporters will be betting on these two batters to soldier on and carry on till the rest of the day, right until the end of day number 2. I have to deal with Andile Similani now. Oh, outside edge. Bit of a chinchilly stroke there by Robin. And a young stare there from Andile Similani. Having a look at him, saying, how did that not carry or go to a pair of hands? And drops right in between those two fielders. Oh, another good delivery by Andile Similani, hitting his mark in areas as he has done throughout. Clips it to the leg side and will go down to fine leg for a single. And Dilisi Milani into his work. He does have that one that jags back in. Reading some of your thoughts here in the comment section into the last hour of play, suggesting that Bangladesh may go into a draw. That is Riza 0888, suggesting that this game may go to a draw. You never know. This is a game of cricket. You can never really truly predict how things will unfold in a game of 4 days. You did see in the previous game on day number 3, South Africa came in, got 5 wickets on the last day in the first session. Obviously unable to wrap up the rest of the wickets, but regardless, they still went and picked up 5 wickets in the first session. So those kind of things can happen in game situation where a game can turn on its head completely. You could go from 97 for 1 to 110 for 6 at the worst case scenario. Obviously, it's not that kind of surface where wickets can fall and tumble so quickly, but you never know. Especially with these two batters, and Robin and Azazul. Robin, who's looked so good for his 44 of 91 balls, and Azul 23 of 41. Short and pulled and lands short of square leg in place. That could have been a soft dismissal there for Azazul. Azazul Hakim Tamim, a really highly rated player in the Bangladesh setup. See a lot of comments saying that that's a player they like. A lot of guys back as Azazul, former under-19 captain of the 2024 Asia Cup. A lot of Bangladeshis will be betting on him to score runs. And why not? He's a young talent coming out of the shores of Bangladesh.
Good lad.
Skakenbracht into over number 4. Oh, that's good bowling.
Yeah, man. Good boy, young Philly.
Still lively out there are the South African fielders. Oh, that's very close to the outside edge. I wonder how close was that. Whiskers away from the outside edge. Oh, gotta see that again, how close that was.
Yeah, you must look at that guy.
Oh, that one turns in a bit more viciously into the stumps. He has that ball that beats the outside edge. Oh, pushed at it, did Robin. Almost getting the outside edge there, fishing. He's bowled that wide line really well, has Skark Engelbrecht. I'd love to see him turn away the ball from Tamim. Bangladesh now trail by 399 runs.
Go live!
Oh, more good bowling from Skark Engelbrecht. That's what he'll give you. He'll probe at the wickets and he'll be stumps to stump. Does not often leave that zone. Oh, some reinforcement now. Feel that under the helmet. Putting a little bit of pressure onto the batters at the crease. Now a lot of optimistic comments here in the comment section. A lot of people saying draws is the expectation. A result is coming. A result is truly coming. We can't have two draws. I'm a bit more optimistic. Something may happen. Yes, you think the way Bangladesh are batting right now, the only possible result is a draw, with South Africa still yet to bat another time. Truly never know. 98 for 1. I've seen teams in many comfortable situations.
Okay.
But to be fair, this surface has been a really good batting deck for both sides. They've really applied themselves really well. South Africa managed to get 497 and declare before being dismissed all out. And Bangladesh find themselves 98 for 1, also in a very good position. Short and a bit too short. And umpire will turn around and will stretch his arms and signal wide.
That's one.
But besides, you're getting the draw in the first game, which was a really good, entertaining first game. Both teams batted really well, particularly South Africa. But yeah, well, let's just have a quick look at the match summary of that first 4-day match. South Africa came in, batted first once again, scored 519, declared for 5. Bangladesh came in second innings. South Africa bowled so well, bowled them out for 239 quite cheaply. Then South Africa came in quite quickly in the second innings and they scored 131 and declared. And South Africa didn't manage to bowl out Bangladesh in that second innings to produce a result. All good. $99 for 1. 32 overs into the 34th now. You look at the amount of extras. That's maybe something South Africa may have to look at. 12 extras, not really where you want to be giving runs away. You want a bit more discipline, especially knowing that wides are really hard to come by in a red ball cricket.
Hopefully they can catch on their mods.
99 for 1. Robin, 98 balls of just 45 deliveries. Very patient. This innings of Robin reminds me of the innings of Ankon in that first 4-day game. Ankon was a real anchor for his side. Batted so well. Scored 97 in the first inning was Ankon, who's obviously part of the SA Ace game now versus Bangladesh A. He's playing that side, he's playing at the same time at the moment. Those two sides.
Overboard.
He was unfortunately dismissed out of 97 by Skak Engelbrecht. Chopped the ball onto the stumps. How Skak Engelbrecht would love some wickets here at the end of the day. Some late quick wickets.
What are you going to do? Whole of fucking right now.
33 overs done, 99 for 1. Bangladesh emerging men still trailing by a further 398 runs. Oh, that's a good delivery. Fired in, a bit of turn. You miss our head kind of delivery.
You don't have hands, you have to use your hands.
A bit loose there by Skak Engelbrecht. Into the legs, he'll be probably thinking two or Azazu. Here's that first ball of the over from Skak Engelbrecht. Fired into the stumps, straightened. Azizu was right behind it.
Oh, Stockholm.
Oh, good bowling. I like this approach here from Skak Engelbrecht. I feel like he could afford to slow it a bit more than he is right now. Oh, again. 101 up for the Bangladesh men emerging. That too brought out the 100. Oh, now they're inside half the bat. If he had a short leg in place, they could have been in play. Maybe plug in both the fielders there. Take every opportunity that comes your way.
Watch it, bro. Yes, thanks.
Over number 34 done. 103 for 1 is the score for Bangladesh men emerging, who've been batting so well. This partnership continues to grow, arms and legs, and they want to push on. These two batters, with about 45 minutes remaining, they want to make sure they keep on going. Here's the partnership. It's 43 runs with 92 balls. Look at the contribution. Azazul, 26 of 50 balls. Robin, more patient. He's got 12 runs of 39 balls. Right now, it's all about occupying the crease. Oh, sounds like a sound on that. Might have grabbed a bit of pad. I thought there might have been a sound on there. Maybe nothing on it. Right out of the middle of the bat. Quick single taken down to deep square. You can almost feel everything just slowed down now, right until the end of the day. Nothing much is really happening. Not many oohs and ahs as you saw just after tea and before tea. You can almost feel these two Bangladeshi batters have just shut everything down. Even out there, it's not as loud as it was at the beginning of the session. Oh! He guides it into the gap between the first slip and the gully. It could have been some catching practice, whoever was in that position. That was a fortuitous boundary for Azazu. He attempted to leave it, and he just left his bat hanging there. My word, how lucky that is. He split those two fielders to perfection. That could have been gobbled up by a third slip. Yeah, so much luck to these two Bangladesh batters. Both have won lives already. Robin was dropped as Azul. But short there. Similani. Yes, Balsam. 3.3 overs. Running in hard and steaming in is Andile Similani. What I do really like about Andile Similani is that your bowl, you overs with some real effort. He's a real effort bowler. Outside edge again into the gap. My word.
Yes, yes.
He has the lives of a cat right now. Here's Azazu. You have to plug in that gap. You really have to. Oh my word, that would have been straight into the hands of third slip once again. At the end of the day, you just have to ride your luck.
Maybe myself and then JP.
And guess what? You put a fielder there, and then none of the balls will go there again. Tell you what, instead you'll just find that ball go in between that gap between now the keeper and the third slip in place. You plug one gap, it opens another. South Africa emerging rather than adding reinforcements, moves the second slip in place to a third slip. Now you've got a third slip in place plus maybe fourth slip or a gully-ish position. Two fortuitous boundaries here for Azazu. Dug in short again by Similani, pulled away. That's the end of over number 35. It's 114 for 1. Here's how today's proceedings have gone by. Session by session. Session 1, 2, 3. 29 overs were bowled in the first session. 115 runs were scored at a run rate of 3.97. And session number 2, 22 overs. A little less overs. We had a change over there at a 5.34. And that last session here, in our hands, which has been entirely controlled by the Bangladesh men. And they get another boundary, a loose delivery by Skalkengebrecht, and was punished. He seems to have gone for bars. Azul looked to get bat on it, but seems to have beaten the bat and the keeper.
Huh? Little? What? No ways. Any chance to score? Huh? Any chance for 3 runs?
180 for 1. That's where we know Engelbrecht to be, in that area. They've moved now. That field under the helmet to the short leg region. There was a ball that was inside edged to that region the previous over.
Lovely boy.
That's good bowling. But indecisions there shown by the batter. Wasn't sure to go on the front or the back foot. Oh, more good bowling.
Lovely pace.
Beautiful pace, Skala.
Skalkengebrecht continuing his good work. Right at the end of the day, number 2 here. More stuff. That is the end of over number 36, 118 for 1.
The last 5 was good. The first one is. I think I haven't bowled a better nut in the lot since the 4 days of start. Down leg. Who's off? But I just off.
Right, yeah. Snapping.
Under the semi lining to continue for over number 5. Still has his energy up. He's bowled so much effort as under the semi lining. He's just come in and steamed in over and over again. Always giving 100% is under Milan with ball in hand. You need more than 100% right now to pick up a wicket of one of these two, in particular the wicket of Robin. Satijul Islam. Back of the end delivery again. Guided down to fine leg. Takes him up to 48.
Sorry, Sibi.
Zizou on 35 of 60. Not much to gain here from this point onwards for Bangladesh men's emerging. It's about just making sure you get through to the end of the day unscathed without losing any more wickets. Oh, could be some glove on it. And the umpire gives it out. A subdued celebration. And eventually given out a fortuitous wicket for Andile Similani. A strangled down the leg side by Zazou. And his long fought hard. Wicket. Has lost him his wicket. Oh, that's unfortunate. Gets glove on it, gets it onto the hands of Daniel Smith. Spoke about the effort of the bowling of Andile Similani, and he's been rewarded for his efforts. Azazul Tamim has gone for 35 just after 61 deliveries.
Let's go, gents.
119 for 2. That's the African camp will feel much better now. It brings to the crease Iftika Ifti.
Drinks off, gents. Come, let's go, please.
A serious fighter is Iftika Ifti. He batted well in the previous game. Got 22 matches, 1,359 runs at an average of 33, 750s and 200s, a best of 128. Yeah, he'll want to carry on his form that he's had in this tour of South Africa. Ifti has to face Andile Similani, who's fired up right at the end of the day. He's picked up his first wicket after 4.3 overs. Oh, another short one. If you have a short leg in place there, he'll gobble that up. Masfiju Islam Robin is on strike now. He has the wicket Azazul. He tries to pull it, he strangles it into the gloves of Daniel Smith. And a gentle appeal for Andile Similani. You can see he's limping slightly. Not showing too much comfort at the moment. Short again. Takes a lot of effort to bowl those shorter length deliveries over and over again. It's not easy at all to get that ball up. And Andile Similani has shown some real heart here and fight for his side right at the end of the day. About 28 minutes remaining till the end of the day's play. Outside edge again. How many will he get? Well, Andile Similani. And that will bring up 50 for Mr. Tool Islam Robin. A fortuitous boundary that gets him to 50. And what a performance has been from Islam Robin. Robin has fought hard and toiled hard in that innings, but gets to his 50 via an outside edge. Masfizul Islam Robin. He gets his hard-fought 50 over 107 balls. Occupied the crease so much. He's got 79 dots in that 50. We do have Neil Mumberg back in the commentary box for the last 30 minutes of the day. Neil? Things are happening here in the last 30 minutes.
Things are happening as I walked in.
Let's go. Let's bat.
Andile Similani got that breakthrough, which is so vitally important. Skalk Engelbrecht continues around the wicket to Ifti, the new batsman. He got off the mark immediately. Skalk Engelbrecht, there's a bit of rough there outside the off stump, but it could be a bit full, but it will grow. He's going to get one to turn sometime. Engelbrecht again, that's a bit short, but a bounce there. Interesting to see how the Bangladeshis will play this last half now. Will he shut down shop? Will he try and score a few runs? My theory on this, yesterday South Africa shut down shop too early. Cuts away, that's going to run away for 4. You've got to really miss it not to go for 4 when it goes to the first circle there at Engelbrecht. A little bit short outside the off stump.
Yeah, for Chota's boundary it was for Iftika Ifti. How many of those boundaries have come? Still some good bowling here from Skalk Engelbrecht. Still persisting with that line and length. It's gone leg side-ish.
Hey.
37 overs done. End of the 38th over. Oh, gets the outside half of the bat. Streaky single. The ball is turning. Ball's beating the outside half of the bat. Things are truly happening here at the end of the day.
Yeah, truly happening.
38 overs done. 130 for 2.
Excuse me, but I'm just thinking out loud. It's a very important last 25 minutes or so. Bangladesh will know is that for them to save this match, it'll be difficult for them to win it from here, but they've basically got to bat tomorrow and the day after. But if they lose wickets tonight, and they lose 1 or 2 wickets, they'll be under real pressure, because South Africa will feel that they get their noses in head. That was an important wicket from Andile Similani, and he showed a lot of guts, ran in the whole afternoon with little luck, and number of 4s has gone off the outside edge to the third man boundary. And there he is, Andile Similani. He's looking at his boot. I hope he's not injured. Maybe it's just a bit of stiffness there. You know, those feet are not really using. It's the beginning of the season. You know, he's still getting used to the new boots and everything else. And Similani runs in, as he does, busting run up. Gets in his thick inside edge to the leg side. Good fielding there by the South Africans, and Similani will continue on his merry way.
Yeah, I like the look of Andile Similani. Hitting those areas so consistently. They've put in extra reinforcements in the slip cordon because of the spell he's in right now. He got the outside edge of Robin the previous over. He got a few outside edges of Azazul before he dismissed him. Again, and push across. Just a gentle tempter for Iftika Ifti to go at 1.
Yeah, I believe the batters here are in 2 minds. You know, that you might think to have a go at that, but he doesn't lose his wicket. So, and South Africa will hope that they move into a time where there's uncertainty on how to approach this yesterday, Similani was batting with Van Buren, and they were very clear of their intent. No intent, that's what it was. They just blocked it out to set it up this morning. In the end, in retrospect, it worked well. Wow, Bangladesh is going to play this. It'll be interesting to see.
Oh,
that's a good delivery. That's a beautiful delivery, Similani. Nice carry. Yeah, he's got lots of guts, this young man. As you see, it takes off. And those type of deliveries will create doubt in the batsman mind, because there's been deliveries before where it pitched on a similar length or a similar line, and then it actually just squatted and stayed low. So batsmen like certainty, and they like certainty in the surface, but the surface will start to change as it gets tomorrow afternoon. This time it should turn a lot more. It should be a little bit more even from the bounce. And Similani runs in again. He bowls it short outside off stump. He's putting it out there. He says, guys, I'm throwing out a few balls that you can hit. Have a go here. But they're not biting yet. And Similani is running in hard. He's got a good plan. And hopefully, see, they've got 3 slips in now as well. So there's definitely more attacking. Mitch van Buren, he's clearly felt that Bangladesh is just trying to get to the end of the day. So South Africa must adjust their plans around that.
Unless Similani is certainly bending his back in this spell. Again, some good lines and lengths. Forcing the batter to almost play at it in Iftika. Some good bowling, some really good bowling. One more ball remains in the 39th over. In search of yet another wicket. Here's Andile Similani. He's got 2 slips and maybe a gully in place. A lot of those slips that I put in there is for those balls that have been played at that exact line. Over number 39 done, 131 for 2. Robin has been the standout batter here in this Bangladesh innings. Here's how he got to that 50. It was a bit of a streaky boundary to start off, but nevertheless he still scored runs. He was so positive on the front foot. He plays such a good cover drive. Does Masfizul Robin Islam. And another fortuitous boundary there to get to his 50. A few of those, but eventually got to his 50. Did Masfizul Islam Robin. 39 overs done, 131 for 2. 19 minutes remaining of the day's play. Can South African Emerging pick up just one more wicket? Oh, that was extremely close.
I think it was an error in judgment there. Skalking Obrecht picks it up. Robin goes back in his stumps and he nearly got it to sneak under the bat. Interesting now. Now Skalk needs to get it up there again and hopefully he'll overcompensate and get forward. Another good delivery. Skalking Obrecht got a quite quick off-spinning action. And Robin now
looks to play on the back foot.
That was so close. That was so close. But he got a bat to it, so he was fine in the end. Engelbrecht again.
Looked to play on the back foot there in that first ball. That could trouble him. If he is not careful, there's Masfizul Islam Robin. Also has a tendency of coming down the wicket in this over as well. See, the extra flight kind of forced him to just wait an extra few split seconds, because you see he wants to stride forward, but the ball is just not coming to him. And that might just force him just to outside edge one into the hands of Mudira Teko. Again onto the back foot. That's a risky stroke. You miss there, that you find yourself absolutely plump.
I think he's worried about the bounce Skalking Obrecht gets, because he knows he gets forward and he gets it wrong, It could fly anywhere to short leg, to slip. So he's choosing to play it off the back foot, and Engelbrecht, that's a little bit short. Gives the batsman a chance to knock it onto the one side and get another single. One of the over. South Africa 131 for 2.
How honest if you're O'Neill, it poses the same risk if you're going on the back. Yes, it's probably a bit easier and a bit safer, but if you dare miss that one rocking on the back foot, you'll be in trouble. It'll make the decision very easy for the umpire. Seems like there's a change in bowling. Change in bowling late on in the day. Maybe searching for some luck is Mitch van Buren.
It's JP King. Seems like I'm trying to figure out what JP's bowling nowadays. He used to be a seamer at school. Looks like he's now an off spinner. Interesting. Mitch van Buren fancies himself as a bowler too. Interesting. He doesn't try to have a go at himself. Did he bowl last week in the other game? The first game, did he bowl? Mitch van Buren?
Mitch van Buren, he probably got in maybe over. I don't remember him. He didn't bowl much, certainly. If he did bowl, probably like an over or two. Actually not, no. He does stretch to suggest that he might bowl, but no, he didn't bowl actually. The two spinners, the one is obviously not available in this game is Caleb Seleka, who was the spinners alongside Skalk Engelbrecht, who's on screen right now. Those were the guys that really turned the arm.
I'm just saying, Mitch is the captain, so he might just decide to give it a go. Use his powers to give himself, because he fancies himself, and I've seen him bowl some good overs. But JP King here, very interested to see how he goes with the little off spinners.
The Centurion, JP King. You just never know with these part-timers. They can just always just get the ball to turn a bit more and bite, and batters may lose their focus in crucial times of the game. JP King, the Centurion, scored 149 the first innings, bit too short on that occasion. FTK is a bit frustrated there. There's one tendency about FTK. If you find a ways to drive the runs with him, he gets frustrated pretty quickly. And you can work him over. There's the numbers of JP King. 8 matches, 3 wickets, average of 39. You can see he's a part-timer. And it's cut away in the gap, a bit too short. Richard Seletswana chasing hard, will not stop it from getting to the boundary. Centurion, the last game, is a young 21-year-old from the Lions, is Richard Seletswana. He's always got a smile on his face. He's such a jolly player, is Richard Seletswana. Never see him not smiling. Again short and again cut away. This time around straight to the fielder in the deep cover position, sweeper position.
Yeah, similar bowler to Skalk Engelbrecht. JP King bowls quickies off spinners, obviously not of the same skills levels, Engelbrecht. But King might just get something to happen here. No, he's too short. He angles it to the leg side. And the very same Engelbrecht is the guy that fields it, and he will continue bowling from that side. JP King goes for 4 in that first over, and I think South Africa is now also in that mode where we want to get through the day, but I think they want Engelbrecht to maybe get a... He looked dangerous the over before.
Yes.
I can see, and it's difficult to explain, but he bowls at a fast pace as an off spinner, and we'll get back to that. Yeah, Proteas playing Australia. Australia is coming to town from the 24th of September and to the 31st of October, and we all the big games are the 3 test matches. South Africa, of course, the World Test champions, beating Australia at Lord's last year, and this is their quest to go back again. Can't wait. September and October, so much good cricket in South Africa.
Late change here in the bowling lineup in Sia Blakey's, who has bowled really well today. I think I've been really impressed how he's gone about his work. As Sia Blakey has asked so many questions of the bowlers. Look at his numbers. 8 overs, he's bowled 2 maidens, 19 runs. More impressed by that economy. 2.33 per over, and he's picked up the wicket. Could have been 2, and he'll be searching for the second right now. Is Sia Blakey. Still running in. The Joburg lad, Sia Blakey. He's played for the Lions. He's moving over to the Western Province now, isn't he?
No, I think I got that wrong. He was from Western Province originally, but now he's still with the Lions. Yeah.
I was a bit unsure there when you mentioned that earlier. I thought this was news that I'd missed.
No. It's, I don't know. I probably dreamt it last night and I've spat it out today. As far as I know, Sia is still at the Lions this season.
Tickle down the leg side. There is protection, and Janko Smith on the boundary there. Janko Smith. Maybe he may have one more crack as well with the ball in hand before the end of play.
We're meandering to the close here.
Meandering.
Not a lot going on, and that's danger time for batsmen, trust me. They feel there's not a lot of pressure. There's a part-time bowler bowling Sia Blakey, but Sia Blakey has given them trouble today, so maybe the money should be on him to get another wicket tonight as he comes running in. Ifti pops onto the back foot, drops it onto the offside, no run.
Imran HSN4N here is mentioning a really good point here on the comment section, talking about how Bangladesh men have absorbed a lot of top balls and not finding ways to rotate the strike. And as much as they've batted really well, I think they need to find a way to run better in between the wickets. It's almost like they're playing for a draw. I think they can maybe do better in that regard. It's something that they struggled with in the previous game as well, which made them they absorbed the pressure initially, but after absorbing the pressure, like they have here, are unable to then break the shackles. And by the time the ball has your number, you find yourself way behind the game already because you haven't scored any runs. And I get it, you want to absorb the pressure, you want to give your wicket away cheaply, but at the same time you need to find ways to rotate the strike, run hard in between the wickets. Oh, that's a good line.
You make a very good point. It's not just the actual runs you score, but the more you rotate the strike, the bowler has to change. Batters are different, right hand, left hand combination. It all puts pressure on the bowlers. That you might then get another bad delivery that you can put away for. You just stand there and wait for the boundary and block it out. Bowlers are allowed to settle into a rhythm. There's no pressure on them. That's a very good point, that they need to take more singles. And South Africa, especially with Van Buren and Samalani put on 50, I think, and that's when it started. Their running between the wickets was exceptional. Van Buren, a smart cricketer, and he was sure, or he made sure that they rotate the strike all the time. So JP King only bowled 1 over, and I think this was they want Skalking Obrecht to bowl from the other side, from the Ekurhuleni side, where he was bowling from the shallow side earlier, but he's now going to come from this side for his 9th over.
And the importance of running between the wickets, it's not just about the left-hand, right-hand combination, Neil. It's a bit more than that, because of the fact that if you, as I've mentioned already, if you get stuck on 138 for a couple of overs, you don't score runs, and then a quick flurry of wickets falls, and you may be in a situation where things are turning around, the game wouldn't have moved forward for you, but rather for the bowling side, it would have had moved forward, because then they in that time that they spent at the crease, they haven't scored much runs, but then you're still able to pick up wickets, which still keeps South Africa emerging in the game. If you look, 42 overs been bowled, only 139 runs been scored, still mammoth runs behind, trail by of 358. You want to close that gap as best as you can, because if South Africa find a way to pick up wickets here and exert pressure on you and turn things around here and bowl you out under 200, not saying that's possible, but if it were to happen, then South Africa is still in a position to then produce a result here in this game. But if you then do push the game forward, get runs and score positive runs in a responsible fashion, obviously, then at least it puts pressure on South Africa as well. That's a good delivery by Skalk Engelbrecht.
No, once again, I would agree with that. I'm a firm believer in. Look, they're going just over around 3 and over, but you got to take all chances to score runs, because you go at 1 and 2 and over, and suddenly you use 2 or 3 wickets. You haven't gone forward, and you've actually gone backwards. But if you score at 3, 4s and over for a period of an hour, when you then lose wicket, at least you put some runs on the board. Skalk Engelbrecht is proving to be a handful here. As we come into the end, Engelbrecht 9 overs for 23 now. He's doing his job, but he would like to. He's an attacking spinner, make no mistake. He would like to take some wickets as well, but they're not really trying to take him on. That's just defensive. He's gone for just over 2 runs and over here. Skalk Engelbrecht. Plaik is coming back on.
Bit of a funny comment here. TBC's
Sporty
Charles,
bet.
343.
Sorry, excuse me.
Saying South African wicketkeeper is pretty tall. He is pretty tall, isn't he? And Daniel Smith, one of the taller wicketkeepers you'll find going around the country. You usually have keepers that are pretty short in stature. If you take good note. Just in general.
That's right. They're the scrummers of cricket.
They talk a lot.
They talk a lot, the cocky ones. But Daniel Smith is tall for a keeper. That's right. Blakey coming around the wicket now to the left-hander Ifti. Once again, he will also searching for some kind of movement off the pitch to bring the slips in place. There's 2 slips, and with Daniel Smith waiting. Batsmen telling each other, they're trying to, this is a bit of gamesmanship. They'll have a chat. He's going to take his gloves off. They want to try and get this over to be the last over, I think.
There might be too much time to do that, actually.
Well, that's why they're going to try and do some things there in the middle. They might take a boot off, change the pad.
Still 4 minutes to go and 4 balls remain. Yeah, that's...
See, off comes the gloves again. No. And I'm not sure if South Africa is too keen on another over either. They'll probably give Skalk another over. Mitch van Buren is moving into the line of sight of the batsman. Try and put him off. Maybe he'll pop it up towards him. Another good delivery by Plaiki there into the body of Ifti.
Ifti he can really show patience in his approach.
Plaiki coming in again to Ifti. Oh, and he bowls that. He bowls that help yourself ball outside off stump. But if the batsman had a go at that also took off. That hit the rough. Did you see that? That actually hit the rough and it took off out of the rough. But I hear what you're saying. There's not a lot of rough on a length. I'd like to see it again tomorrow morning as it goes. No, that was a bit shorter. You see the dust coming off the pitch there. As they say, it's now starting to go through the top. it's definitely going to help the bowlers more as we get into the second and third session tomorrow. Bowls at full.
Could have been an opportunity, a sneaky opportunity of a run out. Late on. Good reactions from Mish van Buren. About 2 minutes till the end of play with one more delivery remaining, and we'll probably have one more over, and it will be stumps after this over here. Clips it away and clips it away towards the boundary. Oh, lovely effort from Janko Smith. And we'll wait and see what is the decision from the umpires. But we should have one final over. I see the square leg umpire going to stand in position. Yeah, we'll have one more over. 44 overs done so far, 142 for 2, and we'll have 45 overs bowled in the first innings of the Bangladesh emerging, second innings of the match.
Oh, please, Daisy.
How they'd be kicking themselves if the Bangladesh men's emerging lose their wicket here.
Yep, skulking Albrecht. He'll back himself. He'll bowl it straight at the stumps. Hopefully he'll get one to spit a bit, stand up, bring short leg into play. He's certainly not going to bowl it outside off stump so they can leave it. So he'll have a plan or two up his sleeve.
These last ones are always interesting overs. Oh, that's a good start.
You know what, it'll be interesting if they get into another innings tomorrow or Friday. I mean Wednesday on the fourth day. It'll be interesting to see if they play back to him like that. That's well bowled again. Sorry.
Outside half of the bat there. It was pretty good delivery there.
So you watch this delivery. Engelbrecht bowls it, doesn't really turn a lot, just enough. He actually plays it quite well with soft hands, and he gets 2 runs there. As we move on to the last phase of the last over of the day, Engelbrecht's got an idea. Is he looking to put another fielder on the offside, on the leg side? I mean. I don't know. Yeah, I was going to say they're making sure this is the last over, but it is the last over. It doesn't matter what they do.
I'm just comparing.
Being on the helmet here.
He's asking me a question. Thank you, Daniel. He's asking me a question.
Putting in some reinforcements there.
Mitch, please.
I'm not doing anything wrong.
Always love the chatter that we pick up on the stump mic.
Okay, so let's get the helmets.
Mitch van Buren calling in for forward short leg. Just never know. And also just that delay that happens now just plays in the batter's mind. It's mind games more than anything else. Make him think, oh my gosh, here we go again, it can't be. And these are often the moments that can get you a wicket. Force the batter. There's 2 short legs in place. I'm loving this. And 4 deliveries, that will be very interesting to finish the day. Took them 44 overs to get a fielder in under there, and 2 of them have been placed. Oh, that's a nice start there.
You see, immediately you put all those fielders there, he plays differently. He lunges forward to try and smother the spin because he's scared of like playing with the back foot and it gets up. But then Albrecht bowls again, he throws it up. Full outside off stump. There's 2 balls to go. Lots of excitement here. Engelbrecht coming in again to Robin. Robin has played well today. Ooh, it nearly sneaks through there. All kinds of fun and games going on there now. Last ball of the day coming up. Skalk Engelbrecht. What's he got up his sleeve? I guess he's going to try and bowl a short of a length. Hopefully it will stand up and it'll go off the glove. That's hopefully for South Africa, that is. Engelbrecht bowls. That's the ball. Pops it up.
Overboard. Time.
And that is the end of the day's play. South Africa still on top here. Tomorrow morning will be a interesting session once again. And it's been my pleasure to spend the day with you, Kamba, and also all the listeners. Happy to speak to you, and we will speak to you again tomorrow. And I'll give the last word to my colleague.
Yeah, what a day of cricket we've had here at Willowmoore Park in Benoni. Both sides showed some fight. It was South Africa emerging men who came in at 307 for 4 at the end of yesterday's play. And they end up declaring on 497. Let's see how proceedings went today and over by over. 2 wickets had fallen in every single session. Look at the run rate there. It was 3.97 the first session, 5.34 in the second, but quicker there, and 3.3, a bit slower in the last, but a bit of a consistent day throughout. But as I said, South Africa emerging declared at 497, and brought in Bangladesh men's emerging into bat. And here's how they've gone about their work so far. And Masazul Islam Robin on 61, the opening batter. He's been the anchor on 61 of 131. And Shabil, who fought really hard for his 19 of 54 balls. Azazul lost his wicket not so long ago for 35 of 61, who was in a really good partnership there with Masazul Islam Robin. And now it's Masazul Islam Robin with Iftikhar Ifti at the crease, who will open up day number 3 at 144 for 2. We look at the bowling numbers for South African men's emerging. It was Siya Plaki and Andile Similani who got the 2 wickets. I think they were the pick of the bowlers alongside Khalim and Engelbrecht, how they opened up the set, but unfortunately couldn't get the rewards. Skalk Engelbrecht has been good And it was Bangladesh men's emerging on 144 for 2 at the end of day number 2, who batted so well. To open up the batting tomorrow, it will be Musfazul Islam Robin, and 61 of 131 balls, and Iftikhar Ifti, who's pretty new to the crease at 11 of 121, of 25 deliveries. It is stumps at day number 2. We want to thank you here at Mega Live. We want to thank you here at Mega Live, as well as thank you for the stream for Sporty Bet as well. And I was not alone in commentary today. I was with Neil Mumberg, and please do join us on day number 3 at 9:20. If you'd like, you can join us earlier, but we will be here same time, same place, here at Willowmoore Park in Benoni at 9:20 tomorrow morning. Thank you very much.
Football, rugby, it's cricket time. Play Sporty Bet.
This is how Benny McCarthy spends halftime, multiplying the excitement while the match takes a break. Play Sporty Skill and discover casino games on Sporty Bet. Bet smart. Play Sporty Bet.